Hey, Margaret!
Hey, Dana!
I have wonderful news!
What is it?
We're selling a toy of your likeness! Shut up! Shut up! We're selling this toy because I need to make money because you don't cook, clean, or do anything. I'm basically an at-home dad that hates his life. We're selling them now. You can get them at softmeat.toys right now. If you want your own personal Margaret, I don't give a fuck what you do with this. You can stick it up your ass, you can come on it, you can piss on it, you can shit in it. I don't care what you. Once it's yours, it's no longer mine. That's how this transaction works. You got anything for him, Margaret?
Buy me! Play with me! Touch me!
I'm leaving.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to be talking about online moderators. Moderators, whether that be on Twitch, Discord, or Reddit, are often the butt of the jokes across all of the internet. Fat neck bearded, fedora wearing computer janitors are usually the image that comes to mind, and it's been hard for them to shake it off. Everybody's picturing some kind of troglodyte, gatekeeping, safeguarding a precious community on the internet, whether that be on Twitch, Discord, Reddit, wherever. It's become almost like an urban legend. They're as infamous as like Sasquatch. That's the kind of image you get in your mind. Amelia, just a little tip of the fedora. But is it necessarily true, Nick? Are all moderators like that?
A lot of them.
I beg to differ. Online community moderation is a very important job, one that many of us would hate to be without. So why is it that people taking on this role, which is very often completely unpaid, end up subjected to endless ridicule? And as it turns out, the conversation surrounding Discord mods is less mindless bullying and more so a window into what happens when introverted shut-ins are given absolute power over a group of people. They're given an iron fist to rule. There are countless stories of power-tripping mods turning on their communities and being exposed as complete degenerates. So, with that said, let's look into the egotistical world of online moderators.
I am not a Discord mod.
It's literally impossible to talk about mods without first going into the hilarious events that took place with the former top mod on r/livestream fails, which by this point, for some online avid internet dwellers, is old news, but to the rest of us, it's still kind of recent. The subreddit has essentially become a place to not only post streamer clips, but a home for internet drama between content creators. The former top mod, Stale2000, posted a video calling out the Reddit CEO, as well as moderation team, for removing him from his position. It's a big deal.
Well, that's his job.
It's his job. Is he paid?
No, but he is paid with karma.
You're paid with karma and updates. You're also paid with, is it just perceived power? Is that what it is? Is the reason that it's such a big deal is just being like, because I care about this community that much. I care about internet drama and streamer drama that much.
It could be just like depending how long it's been, it's like, this is my legacy, this is my baby, I've been
This is what I'm
curating.
known for. This all started because Stale was told about an upcoming streamer show called $1 Million Fan that was supposedly set to air on Amazon Prime. The show was pitched to him by Mythic Talent, a top streamer talent agency, as a Survivor-style competition that would feature well-known streamers and have a prize of $20 million.
Damn.
What? $1 Million Fan, goddamn $20 million fan. They also told him there would be a way for fans to be on the show by entering a paid sweepstakes. Thinking this could be a good opportunity for the subreddit to branch out, he reached for a collaboration and they agreed. Immediately, people pointed out that the show was likely a scam because the domain for the show's website was registered in Iceland, and the mansion photo on the front of the page was an AI stock photo. Now it makes a lot more sense. Okay, so he was duped. All right. Upset by the subreddit's reaction, Stale began to delete comments that were calling it a scam. But when creators like Moist Critical started calling it out, the fire was too big to put out. It was just a goddamn firestorm. When Charlie talks about it, it's over. Everyone on Earth has seen it. This caused most of the streamers who agreed to be on it to drop out, and the organizers to reach out to Stale and ask him to delete the announcement post. Shortly after the post's deletion, Stale was removed from the moderation team for violating the Reddit TOS by promoting a scam and deleting comments about said scam. Stale remained adamant that there was no indication it was a scam and that people were getting refunds, even though at the time there was no evidence to support that. People are getting refunds. Really? Can I see? Well, your money's coming, all right? Just trust Stale, all right? Have me not moderated for you well enough, me lord. This video boils down to Stale claiming Reddit abandoned their previous mods, despite doing all this work for the platform to keep it safe, to keep his community safe, right? I'm a moderator. He goes on to say that moderators should be treated on par with influencers or celebrities since they have real power over the website. And this extends to giving them layers and even talent managers for sponsorships and events. Well, let me ask you this. Would you say say like streamers and YouTubers, are those actual, would you say those are celebrities? Like, are we in a status of celebrity?
Micro celebrity, I would say.
Like a micro celebrity.
Different form. It's evolved now.
But I guess what I'm saying is it actually unrealistic to be like a Redditor mod? That's a celebrity. Is that a celebrity?
No.
So basically it's just, you have to be well, what if he was well known though? Oh, you gotta watch out for that mod. Would that be he's famous?
He's famous. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
somewhat of a celebrity. On the
I guess that's true. I guess you wouldn't say like the executioner at a prison is a celebrity, even though it's like you have all this power and you're ending someone's life.
like celebrity comes with fame.
Is it just fame and just some type of recognition?
Yeah. Adoration.
Adoration. That's what it is. I guess no one really admires to be a Reddit moderator. I want to be an actor. I want to be a moderator, Mom. Would you put your child down?
Yeah.
I would go up to them as they're sleeping and be like, I love you. And I put a pillow over their face. I wonder if younger people believe that moderators are, it's like a full-time job.
Some of them think that for sure.
I'll tell you what's a full-time, being my moderator on my Twitch stream, on my Reddit. Those are real heroes and they get paid generously. Put up their salary on screen. That's what you get. Can we get some kind of testimonials to make sure that I'm not lying?
Yes.
Play it now.
Not only does Hunter not pay us, he actually actively roots for our downfall.
So the money's rolling in and it's going out. The people who keep my community safe, thank you, is what I say. But as soon as this video was uploaded, it instantly went viral for all the wrong reasons. People called it cringe and made fun of Stale's appearance, being referred to as the biblically accurate Redditor mod. Brutal. Part of the video was to announce the Sub-Alliance subreddit for the purpose of uniting mods and creating moderation tools. Today, it is now a barely active subreddit used to roast Stale for his embarrassing video. People started digging through his social media accounts to reveal all sorts of painful Reddit cringe humor, like a Harry Potter parody video he posted years prior. Which, you know what? Who doesn't fucking, can a guy not have some Harry Potter cringe? I mean, albeit, don't get me wrong, the thing about being like, we need to be celebrities, we have the power, we are the resistance, or whatever this video is, it is cringe. I mean, come on, dude. You're talking about, everybody has a little bit of cringe online.
I think it's just a dog pile and make him
You
feel
gotta
weak.
have the dog pile, yeah. You gotta attack his looks. You know, I'm gonna ask you this, Nick. Do you think he's an ugly guy? I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a unflattering photo.
Him balding is not doing him any favors.
No, the balding doesn't help. But at the same time, I don't think he's definitely not a bad looking guy to me. He's a normal looking man. I think people are being a bit harsh. Not everybody can be fucking beautiful, man. I'm not beautiful. I got a big fucking pig body, hog nose. I got a bulbous nose, looks like a goddamn Edison bulb on my face. 4 days after his first upload, he uploaded a shorter video directly addressing Moist Critical's critique on his views and essentially doubled down on his previous statements. A bad one. You don't do that. In this video, he claims people should thank him for speaking out. Try to prove the show wasn't really a scam by showing heavily redacted emails and said a string of other cringe and uncomfortable things that only made the situations worse, which I'm not gonna say that.
What if Extra Emily purposely runs a red light and crashes a car? This could be very funny.
The internet continued to clown on him, but Stale wasn't gonna take this shit sitting down. Instead, he uploaded a third video titled, "Am I serious? The 4 layers of irony."
I feel like that's when you lose the argument.
You lose the argument after the first video. Honestly, once there's a court of public opinion, you're fucked. You gotta just keep doing your thing, and after a while, just be like, I mean, it is what it is. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? In which he explains that the whole thing was ironic and that he was exaggerating in order to bring more attention to a serious problem. Regardless of his initial goal, Stale has cemented himself as a poster boy of Reddit moderators. And ladies and gentlemen, that is just a tip of the moderation iceberg.
Reddit moderators have power.
And you know what's weird though, is that on the surface, to 99% of the world, this is going to seem like nothing. Who cares, right? But it is that 1%, that is a huge 1%, that affects their daily internet going lives. Someone's also probably, I would say a large scale of people have been affected by moderation in some kind of way, or a moderator in some kind of way. People raise their fist at rules.
My TikTok videos on my personal account get removed all the time for moderation, and I think that's abuse.
I feel the same. Wait, so you are uploading videos to TikTok?
Little secret.
Really? Oh, okay. Stale is far from the only person that has chosen to focus a majority of their time and effort into their favorite online communities. For many, this is just another day in the life. The duties of a moderator often includes cleaning up spam posts, reviewing posts to make sure they're adhering to their community's rules, and banning users that violate them. They're often described as internet janitors or hall monitors, right, in online communities. You know what? I want to ask my moderators, what do they think of being called that? If I sat there and you said to them, Hunter said that you guys are glorified fucking internet janitors and hall monitors, moderators, what would they say?
The correct term is internet custodians.
If I said that they're a fucking grimy internet custodian, what would they say? Put it up now? Put up the conversation? While moderation is obviously important to make communities less chaotic and bot heavy, many seem to have an unhealthy obsession with the job. A study led by computer scientists at Northwestern University in 2023 revealed that around $3.4 million of unpaid labor is done each year by Reddit mods alone.
That's a small country's GDP.
Yeah. Well, we could be giving a small country's GDP to online moderators, which in some cases, if it's that insane and it's something where, like, if a creator is being like, can you do this full time? I need XYZ. I think you should be a paid thing. If it's a thing though, where it's like a person that's always in your server, like my moderators, they could attest to this. Put the testimonial afterwards.
Hunter actually beats me.
My moderators, it's people that are in there already hanging out, whatever. So then I'm like, hey, if you want to, if you see anything, just clean it up, or just be like, you know, just keep an eye on shit. And then I talk with them and they tell me if anything's going on, blah, blah, blah. I think that they should be paid if they do a lot of work, if it's a real job, because that's only fair. I mean, I'm fucking getting all these ad deals, dude. I'm rolling in it.
Hunter? Hunter, what's wrong? This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep.
Are you saying if there's Helix Sleep here?
No, unfortunately not. Oh, don't cry, Hunter. March is National Sleep Awareness Month, which is why we're...
I've heard of that.
Did you see it?
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. March is National Sleep Awareness Month.
which is why we're so excited to be partnering with them to discuss the importance of good sleep.
Yes.
1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night.
I'm one of the children that doesn't get good sleep at night.
Sleep is very important for your health. Did you know that sleep...
Oh, it is.
Did you know that sleep is important for your health?
What?
Sleep deprivation raises the risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease.
No.
And lack of sleep prevents your immune system from doing its job.
I feel sick all the time.
So it's important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses that are all set to serve a specific purpose.
Like what?
Like lower lumbar support.
No. Oh, I love lumbar support.
So how do you know which one is right for you?
How do I know?
Well, Helix says you fill out a quick sleep quiz. Helix says you fill out a sleep quiz. Yeah, to
establish what kind of sleeper I am?
Yeah, what kind of sleep you are.
Right.
And your specific needs.
Right.
Are you a side sleeper?
No.
Do you get hot at night?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I couldn't tell I was a hot sleeper until I took the sleep quiz.
Each of these personal details allow them to find the right mattress for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Here, watch me do my sleep dance.
The quiz they have you take is very quick.
It's really quick, Nick. The quiz is so fast.
And your answers lead to your dream mattress. I am getting my best sleep on my Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my practical needs and it
Stop fucking backing away from me, man. Listen, I use the Dusk Luxe mattress because I love it.
I love it too, we share.
That's right.
It serves my particular needs and it provides deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. With better sleep, I can have more energy and more focus, allowing me to stay productive throughout the week. And I'm not the only one. 82% of participants in Helix Wesper's sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattress.
Oh my God, I didn't know sleep until Helix was here. Thank you, Helix.
If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now,
82%. 82%.
but wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with a range of mattress toppers.
Mattress toppers.
They extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed, grab a mattress topper and tell them.
Do you have a mattress topper?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Look at me in the eyes and say you have one.
I have one.
Stop looking at the fucking camera screen. Look at me in the eyes. Do you have one?
I have one.
Why are you smiling? You're as happy as I am?
Yes. Get the sleep you deserve. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping your new mattress today. To take advantage of this Sleep Week sale exclusive partner offer and get 27% off site-wide. Now, what do we say to our sponsor?
Thank you.
Thank you, Thank you.
No, hold on. Let me say it. I'm just tired. Thank you,
Hunter, wake up. Wake up. You're falling asleep on the Helix sleep mattress.
Oh.
You're flying. Whee!
Despite the fact that some moderators have to sift through and remove gore, porn, and other heinous things, they still choose to do it for the love of the game. Which begs the question, Nick. If Reddit makes over $1 billion in annual revenue, should they be paying moderators? Realistically, if it's $3.4 million a year, right? Theoretically, they should be able to be like, this is a thing you can do. The problem though is that if it was a paid gig, they would have to like do it themselves and then give out moderators to communities who aren't going to care. I think the moderation only works by people who are actually give a fuck.
Yeah. I think if it's like a big popular mod, like this was a huge thing years ago, but this one girl who worked there, Ask Me Anything Reddit, who organized a lot of popular celebrities, she got removed. She was like really popular and she was like, wasn't getting paid for this, but it was bringing a lot of traffic to Reddit. And then they just like dropped her with a drop of a hat because it's just like, oh, we don't need you anymore. We'll find someone else.
That's a lot of jobs too, though, isn't it? What's fucked up is that you were never paid to begin with. There's so many large corporations, they're just like, you realize there's a line of people waiting to do this, right? You're lucky. I'm just here to help, dick. I don't know why you're doing that. No, you should be pretty grateful that you're in this position where you get to delete comments. Most mods, especially within small niche communities, are just hobbyists who like fostering a welcome place for like-minded people. They typically aren't thinking about monetary gains, right? This is already something their community they're already interacting with. This is just something that they're excited to do, excited to help out in any way. And also, it just makes everybody's experience better. That's what my mods do, right?
Your mods keep banning me every time I get into Twitch.
Probably because you say bad things, Nick. You say bad things that will get everyone in trouble, so shame on you. Regardless, many mods will post detailed stories recounting their struggles being a moderator. One Discord mod creates a detailed list of all hard work that goes into his volunteer job, complete with photos of anime characters sitting out under the rain of the night. Did you understand the emotional subtext to his image?
Yeah, sad.
No one understands me. I'm such a lost spirit. Actually, this is a good question. Of all the mods, what do you think online people say is the worst mod? It's got to be Discord, right?
I was gonna say Discord.
I feel like they get clowned on the most. I feel like Reddit mods and Twitch mods, people are just, see that people are like, fuck this. I can't even post anymore in there, blah, 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 or something. Those fucking mods are power hungry. Versus Discord mods are almost always, they just say they're creepy. That whole like Hello Kitten thing, that was the first time I ever saw that was like a Discord mod thing.
If you want to be in my server, you're gonna have to send me some pictures.
What server is this? And he's,
this is like a Genshin Impact server.
if you want to be like Genshin Impact server, you're going to have to take some pictures of your toes.
Put some jam between your toes,
Put
baby.
some jam between your toes and have your dog looking out. It goes without saying that there are seemingly endless amounts of cringe moments surrounding any sort of moderation team. It just comes with the territory. There's something incredible that often happens when a Discord mod starts to feel cool and popular among their community of fellow dorks. And the result of this can be perfectly illustrated by looking at what occurred when a woman entered the Pummel Part Discord server in 2021. The now infamous message that goes as follow, quote,
Hello, Eva. I noticed you have a profile picture of a very beautiful but also intelligent looking female. And I am under the presumption that this goddess is you. It is quite astonishing to see a female here in the Pummel Party official Discord. I am quite popular around here in this server, so if you require any guidance, please throw me a mention. I will assist you at any hour, day or night. And before you are mistaken, I do not seek your hand in a romantic way. Although, I am not opposed in the event you are interested in me, as many women often are. I am a man of standard, and I do not bow to just any female that comes my way. Unlike my peers. So rest assured that I will not be in the way of your gaming and socializing experience. Consider me a player too.
oh my God. Oh my God. I've been trying to hold it in so long.
Consider me a player too, a companion, a partner, and perhaps we can enjoy some video games together sometime. I see you play Pummel Party, and you are good at minigames? I am a minigame aficionado, so I would be happy to assist you in games. Platonically, of course.
What does that mean? Platonically. How else would it be? Actually, it's probably a good reason to say that. Because if there's a guy online who's just like, she says she's going to play video games with me. She likes me.
He's trying to put that out there of like, don't worry, I'm not going to be that creep.
I'm not going to be that creep. Even though if you want to be, then I could possibly be a boyfriend.
I will not break my vow, though.
I have the honor of a knight.
Platonically, of course. Unless you, like many others, change your mind on that. I look forward to our future together. As friends, of course.
I have to say this, at least. I have to commend his confidence. I will say, if I was on the receiving end of that message, I really don't know what I would do. I would probably, I would shrivel up and probably cease to be. I would turn to dust. That's how dry I would be. The amount of fake swagger of like, all the friends, even though they just, a lot of them decide to change their mind. Yeah, I get pussy a lot.
Is that a Chad move, though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm wondering is it a Chad move to just like the level of confidence of being like, well, we could play this little game of cat and mouse, but we all know that the rat always gets the cheese.
And the cheese is stinky.
Cheese is stinky. I like, but legitimately though, if I got that message, I would seriously be like, it would turn me off from every Discord server. It would make me nervous to interact with anybody. Hey, you want to play this game? Why? You know, like I'd be defensive now. If anything, this is a perfect warning for stranger danger.
That's a bomb you have to defuse carefully.
Oh, I have a feeling if you don't respond to it, you're gonna get a follow-up message. You're gonna log into Discord. There's gonna be that little red icon.
I see you're online, but not responding. That's kind of weird.
Moderators meeting streamers at conventions can create some of the most cringe-inducing moments possible. In 2017 at Kansas City Comic-Con, Amaranth was streaming at her booth wearing a Black Widow costume when a group of greasy-looking men approached. Amaranth, do you recognize me? You know who I am? One in particular, wearing a backpack and a flat cap, stood next to Amaranth, awkwardly glancing at her and making one-off comments every time she spoke. Yeah, he would.
I agree.
I'm gonna start doing that at conventions, dude. It'd be like that.
God.
Is that horrible?
I mean, I feel bad.
I do too.
The guy just wants to join in.
I will say in this clip, I'm at the same time, I was just like, someone just say something to the guy. After talking about a display she made for a booth, the man raises his hand and says, you nailed it. Only for Amaranth to repeat what he said and leave him hanging by walking away. Which I was gonna say, could you hit the high five? Yeah, I gotta say that at the same time, I don't feel obligated that I have to fucking make skin on skin contact with you. Do you feel obligated to hit it when I do this?
I would, yeah.
Nick, you nailed it. When she came back and stood next to him again, she mentioned that the chat was being mean. In response, he proudly replied that he doesn't care because he's a mod.
Chad, dude. I don't care, I'm a mod.
I don't give a fuck. Got kind of thick skin. Also, you're left hanging. You know that you look silly for everybody. A lot of men would walk away, Nick. A lot of men would say, ooh, that's uncomfortable. He doesn't care.
For me, I would just lower down, but is it more awkward to be like, hit him on the shoulder and like do one of these?
I think he did the correct play of, she missed it, it's gone, the opportunity's gone. Because yeah, a lot of people would be like, wait, hold on a second, dude, fucking stop this shit.
Don't leave me hanging.
Or like grabbing, one thing, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If you meet someone at a convention, never touch them. Never, ever touch them. It sounds silly to say, but I will say, the amount of people that come up and like grab me, grab my arm, turn me around, pat me on the back, or like hug me. You know how many people have hugged me without me being like, oh, yep. And then it feels weird because what am I gonna do? Be like, oh, nope. You feel bad. Only the guy that kissed me. That's the only time when that was bad. That got bad. That was physical. I'm just saying, the guy did a good job. He could have sat there and be like, hey.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
This is slightly off topic, but at Papa Murphy's, we had a guy who he would go up to the girls. Every time he was leaving or he'd come in, he'd always stand there with his arms open. He'd be like,
oh
where's my hug?
An employee did this?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Did they give him a hug? Did you have to give him a hug?
Sometimes. He definitely had like a Redditor nice guy vibe to it, where he's just like this persona, like I'm a nice guy, but secretly he's like totally wants to fuck every chick that works at his place.
Are you saying that he's targeted you at one point?
No.
A streamer known as Sup Caitlin brought her mod, Dilly the Mod, to her home for a stream that essentially boiled down to humiliating him for about an hour. She had set various stream goals like letting him sniff her laundry, do a shot out of his belly button, and even kiss her, which she painted as her most putrid and disgusting goal of all, that's pretty harsh. You have to think with these things though, where it's this blatant, the motherfucker's gotta be in on it or whatever. All right, I'm gonna be rude. Because if not, this is just cruel.
It's kind of like Pokimane and her new neighbor. Really, it's like everyone's like, that's your boyfriend. Just say it's your boyfriend.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Oh. I think I'm just upset that Pokemon.
I think you are upset that maybe there is some psychological stuff going on with you. That's like Pokemon talking about a new neighbor. It's like, just say that you're getting railed by some other guy. It's like some of us are just tired of being lied to, I guess. God damn it. All right, here's a tier 3 sub. You bitch. Before they kiss, she was taking shots to prepare her for what would ultimately be just a tiny peck on the lips before sprinting to the bathroom to wash her mouth. It's a bit excessive. You can't lay a little fucking chicken peck on somebody.
He must have had some stanky kimchi breath.
She's hyping it up because she's like, oh, look how pretty I am and look how gross he is. Ugh, how would I ever do this? Ugh, yeah. Someone else do the same fucking thing. Can I get a peck for you? Oh my God, actually, that was the worst thing imaginable. Shame on you, dog. Women are the worst.
They truly are.
This video went viral, and people started to interview Dilly to discuss why he let her act like this. Dilly mentions multiple times that it was all content and downplays what happened. But most people can't help but feel like it was a genuine humiliation stream and pity him. Which, you know what? Who fucking cares what anybody else says? If Dilly's like, you know, it was content, it is what it is. Motherfucker's in the stream all the time. You think he doesn't know what's content, what's not content? Come on. I mean, I guess I have to ask you this question, Nick, because you're obviously an avid Pokemon watcher. Are you a mod for her?
No.
If you were, would you, if she did this in front of all these people, even if you knew it was content, would you feel comfortable with that?
What, kissing? Oh, kissing me?
Doing the kissing thing, but then being like, ooh, even if you knew it was.
Yeah, if I knew it was content.
Yeah, you'd be like, okay,
Yeah,
come on.
Then I'd, you know, because off stream I'd get a real kiss.
Yeah,
We'd kiss for real.
we kiss for real. And probably make out and hold hands. So, it's like what people don't know won't hurt them.
I'd do anything for Pokemon.
Pokemon, if you're watching this, run, hide, and never come out.
If you're single and that is just your neighbor, here's my number.
Run. To some people, their position as a Reddit mod is everything to them. In fact, there are many cases of people becoming full-blown moderation addicts. Many relationships have suffered due to the toll that aggressive Reddit usage has on them. Wow. One man ran to Reddit to rant about how his wife, who he'd been married to since 2015, started to become a full-blown Reddit addict. She was big into posting about politics and modding her own political subreddit. Her online activity ramped up drastically. 5 years of non-stop Reddit addiction took its toll on their relationship, greatly reducing the time they spent together. This all accumulated in her losing her job in 2020, which had her delving into daily Reddit sessions that lasted as long as 17 hours. God damn.
17 hours is moderating, then she's got 4 hours of casual Reddit scrolling. She's enjoying Reddit.
Oh.
Yeah.
The man started working overtime to make up for her lack of job opportunities. Meanwhile, she became sedentary and started gaining an unhealthy amount of weight. Preach, sister. Me too. By 2023, he was drowning in work and struggling to afford feeding for two. Not only that, but their conversations were now reduced to either politics or Reddit. That's it. I'd kill myself. You see what happened in politics today? Yeah, there's the cutest little dog. He was forced to break the news to her that if she didn't reduce her Reddit usage, they would have to get a divorce. And in response, she chucked her dinner across the room and threw a tantrum. In the end, he left and had to live at a coworker's house for a period of time, only getting calls from his wife to complain about how he shut off her Uber Eats account. I just want to say, dodged a bullet. Stay too long.
I was going to say, yeah, 5+ years of that. Yeah.
Do you think that a person that's on Reddit 17 hours a day moderating, you think they're reaching out to people being like, I don't know how I'm going to fund my rent?
Oh, I bet they do that.
Yeah, here's my Venmo, Cash App, anything helps, guys. Yes, I'm making this a safe space for everybody.
Well, you could throw a dash me food.
You can also discount me 7 vanilla shakes and some Chick-fil-A sauce. Thank you so much. The Power Hunger Reddit mod is a tale as old as time, and many public Reddit spats have shown time and time again that some of these people get a sick kick out of being in control. Just recently, for example, a Reddit mob for the r/aviation deleted an incredible photo taken by veteran NASA astronaut Don Petit. Don posted a photo of a plane taken from the point of view of the International Space Station. Pretty sick. Despite one of the oldest active astronauts posting a breathtaking photo sharing something most people have never ever seen before, it was probably taken down by mods for being low quality and too blurry. Oh god, we can't even see the plane. Just enough. Which the internet quickly freaked out, leading to different mods to come out with an apology and put the post back up. I am so sorry.
To be fair, that's nepotism. So an astronaut gets to take a shitty fucking picture? This is a subreddit. Read the fucking rules.
Hey, listen, Don, how about a higher quality fucking photo next time? Yeah, we get it. You're on the space station. Discord is no different when it comes to moderation drama. In the large and active Discord server for Helldiver 2, one mod created tons of friction after posting their personal art depicting their persona dressed in Helldiver armor. They're gonna love this. Many people, whether it was an attempt to troll or voice genuine disgust, reacted to the image with puking emojis. This led to the mod posting rants about how disrespectful this was to her art, threatening to ban further use of the emoji with a 24-hour server timeout. The vomit continued to fly, and so did the angry mod posts. People who didn't want the ban were now opting for clown emojis, something that was not also a bannable offense. Somehow, the story blew up and escaped its own orbit, being talked about all over the internet. Cringe gamers started blasting the mods for becoming too woke, while others claimed the entire server was anti-furry. However, furry art had been posted on the server in the past, often without pushback, but in this case, hundreds of users were being nuked from the server every day, alongside mods posting edgelord response to the criticism, like this one.
Man, watching you all cry amuses me so much.
Editor turned me into a furry. One of the biggest subreddits on the platform, r/art, also suffered from power tripping Reddit mod recently. A user named Hayden Clay Williams posted a piece of art that was getting a lot of positive attention. And at one point, someone commented about how they would love to have it in their office, to which he responded, I have a whole miniseries called Clear Boundaries, with prints available. The subreddit has a clear rule against self-promo, as the mod team feels like allowing it could essentially turn the community into, quote, Etsy with extra steps. That being said, simply revealing that you sell prints isn't enough to cause this much of a freakout. One higher-up mod, however, didn't give him a warning and remove the post. Instead, he permanently banned him. He voiced his frustration to him, only for him to dig his heels in deeper by removing his entire history of the post on the subreddit. Hayden gives light pushback and is then told he's been reported for harassment, something Reddit agreed with, which led to a 3-day-long site-wide ban. The story went viral on Twitter, causing a stir as other users told stories of their miserable experiences with the mods. People started to fight back, spamming the word, quote, print, all across r/art and other subreddits. The mod team couldn't keep up with banning everyone, so they gave up and locked the subreddit entirely. When they opened it back up, the spamming resumed until they had to force lock it again. This ended with a post that read, "We out," and a comment from a mod stating, "You win, we all resign." But all 14 moderators didn't resign. It was a mod that removed everyone on his own accord, including himself. In the end, a brand new mod team was brought in, and multiple people who were unjustly banned were brought back, which was over 5,000 people. The mod responsible eventually deleted his account entirely. There are many selfless people who volunteer their time and energy, and it's true that being a mod is a thankless job. It is, right? It's an important thing for communities online and people who, I know that we were goofing on a lot of mods today, but moderators do a lot for communities, and it's just out of the kindness of their heart, which is a very selfless and nice thing. I mean, moderation is a volunteer position that unfortunately attracts a lot of weird, power-hungry people, which it happens with any position of power. It's gonna happen. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts, right? Inevitably, it'll fuel their egos to a degree that harms that very community they're trying to help. But not all moderators are bad, and it is a necessary evil to just make everybody's online experience just a little better. So, next time you see a mod do something cringy, I don't know, flame them in the comments. I don't know. Just know, not all moderators are trying to be dicks, they're just trying to uphold some rules that are there to help you, right? Or if you're a power-hungry mod, maybe reevaluate your time and your presence on the internet, right? Nothing's that serious. So, in the meantime, guys, stay safe and stay posting. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
There's a recent story about this mod. This guy mod found out this other girl mod that he was talking to for 3 months killed herself, and he was freaking out, but people started poking the story, and then you found out that the girl was actually an Indian who like got too in over his head, so he faked her own death to get out of this fake relationship.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Missed last week because I've just been too swamped. Too much stuff going on, too many projects, and God knows Susan requires more uploads. So that begs the question, how do we think of more ideas? Writing cartoons can be hard and it's excruciating. People think it's just something of, yeah, what if it was this or that? But it ends up being a shitty tune.
So I want to test the waters for other writers out there and have somebody else write one of my cartoons for me. So we're going to Fiverr, which is a website where you throw money at freelance artists, you know, this or that. They give you something in return. And through this process, I have deemed this new series Regretimation because, my God, the scripts we got back from these people are, I would say, on the verge of being a nightmare and then also borderline unreadable. In this series, we outsource the cheapest, most bottom-tier writers on Fiverr or freelance or anywhere on the internet to write our cartoons for us. And all I have to do is give them a nice premise. And today's premise is Zootopia, which if you know anything about Zootopia, you know it is riddled with furry fan fiction. We wanted to do Zootopia because our sponsor this week is also Bad Dragon. It's a adult sex toy website where you can get beautiful items like this, and they are awesome. They're basically allowing us to fund all of this video, and they've just been nothing but great. So please, I left their link in the description below. Please go give them some love. They're super high quality. They're incredibly nice. You can get some dragon as lube. It's fucking awesome. It's crazy. I don't know. It's all seriously, all in all, amazing products, and they could not be a cooler company to work for and be a part of this video. So thank you again, Bad Dragon. Today, the biggest challenge is just trying to find the bottom of the barrel writers for this Zootopia cartoon, and our objective is to get this done within a week. It's not going to be the best, won't certainly be the worst, but I definitely want to see what we can come up with in a week to finish a full cartoon and take you along for the ride. So let's get into it. And the three writers we have found is a man from Uganda, which we spent $23.10 on, Bangladesh, $68.58, and Germany, $44.20, for a total of $135.88. The biggest thing that I told from them is that I wanted them to give me a Zootopia fanfic where it is a lustful, beautiful situation, but they never actually get into sex because this is YouTube. So that is the only prompt I gave them. I let them go off in their wildest fantasies, and this is some of the amazing script they came back with. All of the uncensored content you see today will be posted on my Patreon. You can read these and enjoy all the nice, lewd, terrible content right on my Patreon. So if you want to, go check it out. It does support the channel. This first one is from the Ugandan man. Personally, it's my favorite. It is called The Beautiful Night, and what you notice here is that he also he put this beautiful beach watermark paper with the paper, and I just wanted to read some of the highlighted things.
Nick, having been seeing Judy's sexy and curvy body that was revealing out.
Yes, and also a lot of broken English. Just want to preface that.
He seriously got lost into the thought of having a sexual relationship, a serious commitment, and a lifelong love affair that conceivably could lead to marrying his friend.
And if that isn't hot, I don't know what is. That's Pornhub Premium, if I've ever seen it. I do like that he seriously is getting lost in the thought. It was kind of lukewarm at first, but now it's very serious.
Please, say yes, and see how I'm going to fondle hard your breasts, suck on your nipples, lick, and tongue finger your inside of him.
The broken English actually makes it more aggressive than what I could remember.
Don't mean that you would get down on your knees and suck the biggest underneath me?
That's my favorite line of this whole script. I've been talking to myself in the shower and just saying, like, am I going to wash the biggest underneath me? And it makes me feel good because, you know, there's no other underneath me. There's only one. So I get to say that.
You know, it would be my sexual pleasure to give you sexual pleasure. Nick continued with a dirty laugh. I would love nothing more than to make you my woman. I would love nothing more than to make you my sex.
This is fun because one, it reads the exact same way Green Eggs and Ham reads, which is always pretty fun. And it also, I just love the line, I'm gonna make you my sexy comma. So I'm gonna make you my sexy you. Pretty good. So once again, I'll post the full thing on my Patreon. You can check it out. It is it's just riddled with broken English. It's beautiful. Moving on to the Bangladesh.
Judy secretly hoped to be punished, for she stunk so rotten.
That's such a good one. Judy secretly hoped to be punished, for she stunk so rotten. That's going to be a tattoo. that I get next. I'm gonna get a nice bunny head tattoo. I'm gonna get the Playboy bunny head, and it's just gonna say, Judy secretly hoped to be punished for she stunk so rotten. I also like for she stunk so rotten. It's very Shakespearean. It's almost as if I would read that out of an Edgar Allan Poe book.
Scanning her slim waist and floppy tail, he wanted to tie her tightly to a dancing pole and choke her until she threw up on his
why does it has to be? It's so aggressive. It becomes like an MMA fight after a while. To tie her tightly to a dancing pole and choke her until she threw up on his. Is that hot? I'm trying to imagine if a girl actually threw up, or if like a girl threw up on my. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't get any better than this.
As he nuzzled through her acidic ears, Nick's eyes looked down the gap between them through which Judy's soul and camel toe puckered.
I'm very confused by that line. I think what he means is that he like looked through her past her ears and like down the front of her, and he saw like her puckered fat camel toe. I imagine that in this scenario, the guy's like, her camel toe looks like two hockey pucks just, stacked together, or two like fat burritos just stacked on top of each other. This video is not getting demonetized. We're keeping it clean. We're keeping it clean. We're adding in bleeps.
Slap my pull my and
yeah, this video is definitely getting demonetized. For love of God, we have one more to get through. And this one's just labeled Judy and Nick OS, which I'm guessing means original script.
You know, Judy, we are a couple since a few months now, but we hadn't sex yet.
That's a fun line.
How would it feel if he would be sucking on my butts? Or even better, how good must it feel if he eats me out? Gulping down my dirty juice while I can feel his tongue deep inside my...
I just didn't specify for it to be this disgusting. I get that sexual stuff, it can be a little more scandalous, but this is just, I feel like the majority of this is like gulping down my dirty juice. Where does that come into play?
Nick already has a boner, what didn't go unnoticed by Judy. Oh God, his bulge is so big. Will his even fit inside my tight? The small rabbit yelps as she can feel Nick's hand on her clothes.
Okay. Well, that's the material we have with. So I ended up making a couple designs. I'll show them here on the screen. This is what they look like. Wow. I wanted them to be kind of simple. I wanted them to be kind of gross because this is kind of a gross and stupid script. So I wanted them to be in that nature as well. That was really the only design aspect of it. That being said, we also had some submissions from our Reddit page for people who also drew theirs. They have no idea what it was for, so these are in no way reflective of the theme, but I just thought I would show some people and showcase some of their art here. So the script is compiled of all of the broken English scripts, and this is what I have. This is the script I sent, or that I've made up. It is called The Beautiful Night. I'm wondering how Judy should sound. I haven't seen Zootopia since it was in theaters.
Maybe you should try Ugandan accents.
I don't think I can do that.
I'm Judy.
I'm Judy.
All right, so sound like this then. Nick! Nick, you haven't been paying attention to me lately.
And then Nick can sound like, oh. Does it sound like Robin Williams? Hey, wow. All right. I'm sure that's fine. That's the kind of confidence that goes into making cartoons. Isn't it magical? And just like that, you have a finished cartoon. Wow. I think in the future, I gotta completely stay away from the sexual stuff. I don't know how this is gonna do on YouTube or if this thing is gonna get completely fucking demonetized, but please enjoy this cartoon that took us about a week to make. I mean, there's not much else really to say. I just enjoy it.
Nick, you haven't been paying attention to me lately. All you've been doing is refreshing your Robinhood app, and I feel like you care more about your cryptocurrencies more than you do me.
Listen here. Listen here. You will always be my sweet princess. I love you, Judy, and I wish to make love to you all the time. Here, look. Look how hard this is underneath me. It is hard underneath me for you, sweet Judy. For you.
Nick, you are giving me flirtation. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Please, Nick, take me to our love den and make innocent, painful sex to me. Smell how stinky my juices can get.
Oh, wow, I can smell your rotten coming out of your morbidly fat. I can't wait to rip open your pants and shove my tongue inside your tight little to scoop out all your slimy, stinky.
Nick, you certainly are a hot. Nick, you are certainly a hot bad boy. Please take me away to our bed and split me in half with your large. That is if my hairy can take it. I am sorry that I farted. I feel that I have ruined the moment.
Yes, Judy, the moment is ruined. Please let us forget about this and continue our investigation on how the Democrats rigged the election. You think that would is that a good one?
And there you go. That's the cartoon. I think that this experiment was a total and absolute failure. Not being said, the animator that worked on the animation stuff killed it. I just think moving forward, there needs to be more direction given. You can't let people be too vague, or else it just becomes this complete nonsense that you saw there. But that whole uncensored video, like I said, will be available on my Patreon, so feel free to sign up for that for the extended version, and you can read all the scripts that we came up with. That being said, for the next Regretamation installment, what would you guys like to be seeing animated next? What are some themes? Feel free to tweet me or DM me on Instagram and let me know, or even leave it in the comments down below, and I will be sure to see what we can make next. Until next time, I will talk to you later. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on Sundown, because today we're going to be talking about
sneakerheads.
We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or a limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the Hypebeast era. Are Hypebeast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Oh, they're still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
you
that?
remember Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the Non-Skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, whew, no idea.
I was gonna say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before. And to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains. And the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do, and he's breathing and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. All I know, the only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing. The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster, and Free Cash also offers cashback for these purchases! With Free Cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why Free Cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using Free Cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on Free Cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release. And soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes. And since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. And he's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like stepped on my Jordans.
Oh yeah.
People thought you think that it was loafers.
You stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. Whenever, you never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What? It hit people.
Hit people all the time. That's why you
fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman.
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his, like, shit-stained wig. Yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. That's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. So he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like, you want a little bit of the sweat in there?
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Yeezy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety-inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? Little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation? Exactly. Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Crease shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get get ready. Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, "Oh, you better hurry up and get ready." What would you say to your girlfriend if she was taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
So gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see him. He did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said, we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How
It's hers.
old is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Oh, Nick, I thought you were saying that.
Oh,
you're
no!
going to that.
Oh, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, is you're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child.
I
married. She's 36. She had the kid when she was, 19. 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was going to say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was going to say, it's kind of the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You can't do any. Can't do. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fuck. You know what's fucked up is that 100% happens daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have
ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
See, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. I feel there's so many. There's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be. The hell's in these? Your boss.
Oh, those are mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, don't dump it. Don't dump it. Yeah, I'm also like how quickly you admit yours is mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly, then it's all over. For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
It's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
You know the thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too? They always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good? I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Try and drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
She's gone. Let the storm take her. I was saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say, whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset, though, she shouldn't. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, first off, if you can't afford them, you shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. Should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which,
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee. Which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too, yeah. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased, that's the one you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and like he only wears your entire outfit. It's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like, "Wear these Skechers," and he's like, "All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers." And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? Bye. Also, what kind of fucking sock did you kill a cat? Get away from me. God, are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing a little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. Can you imagine seeing it? That's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of, is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowds were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never going to believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're illegal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, you don't remember that? Remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme, and then he basically, I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. If it's like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which should be fair. At MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what though, that's fucking like any kind of like vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift, like people that know what they have and it's like high fashion vintage pulling whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got like some big money shit and it's fucking, it can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be, many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up, or there's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal, but I do think like we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving in terms of collectibles, or like one-off or whatever it is, or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe and hey, wear them. They're shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord. Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're talking about respect. Let's talk about a little thing called respect. Everyone likes feeling respected, right? Right? It validates your self-worth. Makes you feel good. It's essentially a basic human need. Everyone wants to be respected. Some people work their asses off to gain the respect from their peers. Others, however, would rather take shortcuts. Do you see where I'm going? Have I laid out enough treats for you to know exactly what we're talking about? Because by now it should be obvious. Why make yourself worthy of someone's respect? Why? Why try when you can just pretend to be that same person without all the hard work and personal growth that comes with it? One way people do this is by cosplaying as members of the United States military. We're talking about stolen valor! People like to voice their respect for veterans and people serving for this country, right? No problem, man. Thank you, sir. No problem. You. We would be lost without you! That's my favorite thing that people say about military people. We'd be in fucking shackles if it wasn't for you guys fighting the good fight.
You just saying that makes me kind of want someone to say that to me.
I'm saying we gotta put a little dress up, all right? People like to voice their respect for veterans and people serving the country, sometimes shaking their hands, perhaps thanking them for their service. It seems that it's quite common for people to exploit this for their own gain by participating in a little something called stolen valor.
Listen, I am actually a combat veteran and you guys are collecting money. So is your father, but you're not. That uniform is not your uniform.
One of my favorite things on the internet. Honestly, I love stolen valor. It's so funny. There's nothing funnier than an irate army man going up to a guy outside like a post office. What's your troop number? And they always do this. The fifth platoon. The fifth platoon. Bullshit! It's awesome. According to the Armed Forces Benefits Association, stolen valor is the act of falsely claiming military service, rank, recognition, or even someone else's identity. As you can just straight up be like, I'm you. You're not Colonel Cooper. I'm Colonel Cooper. It's such a common thing that in 2005, the Stolen Valor Act was passed, making it a misdemeanor offense to lie about earning military medals of honor. This was amended in 2013 to particularly target people who were using this as means to gain tangible benefits, monetary or otherwise. Money and pussy, maybe some weed, a little dusty, huh?
Two finger stink.
Today, we're gonna focus on something that's very cathartic, and that's people who get caught red-handed engaging in stolen valor. Roll the clip.
Stolen valor. Stolen valor.
That doesn't even make
Stolen
sense.
valor.
You're an idiot.
Do you think it's a mental illness?
So having fun is a mental illness? Okay. So people get to dress up as anime characters and horror icons and stuff at conventions. You guy can dress up as Michael Myers, but I can't dress up as Colonel Cooper.
Well, that's the thing. If I just put on an army outfit, like if someone went up to me and said, thank you, I'm just cosplaying. Like, would people be upset?
I don't know. Not that they're all PTSD ridden. Everybody talks to people of the military as if they're either mentally disabled or they're like 98-year-old men. Is that not true though? Have you ever noticed that? Like every person that's a part of the military, you talk to them like they're a fucking child. So where'd you go? Where were you stationed? Iraq. Yeah, here, give me that smoothie. Here, give me that shit. Give me my smoothie time, dude. I'm gonna be farting with all this protein. Delicious.
Hey everyone, it's me, Winslow Phone, here to tell you about our new merch sale. Wow! Woohoo! Head on over to MeatCanyon.store. We have a bunch of new merch, like the Ozempic shirt. Wow, that's stylish. Wow, we also have the Spicy Talk. Woohoo! Whoa! All your favorite smutty books. Oh, and my favorite, Margaret. Margaret! It comes in both black and white. But not only that, we have shorts and a bomber. Whoa! We also have a sketchbook. Look at the packaging. So hurry up and head on over to MeatCanyon.store and pre-order. Pre-orders end May 17th. And if you miss it, you might not get it. Actually, you won't get it because it's a pre-order. How many times we gotta tell people it's a pre-order?
What I'm saying is that even if you were like, I'm just dressing up, I'm just cosplaying, it's always going to be bad because there's like always a level of societal norms that follow interacting with a military person. Oh, so you think this is funny? You think it's funny being Colonel Cooper?
And they point to their legs that are gone.
What about these? Shows his wheelchair just like swollen lumps. What do you think of these? These were blown up in Egypt. We can't talk about the curse of the Sphinx. Look at you, little guy. You come here, motherfucker. You're my little Lieutenant Dan. Stolen Valor videos have been on the internet since way back in the day, often racking up tons of views and infuriating viewers everywhere, all over the globe. And one of the most viral examples being the fake ranger that was called out by an actual veteran in the mall. It's always someplace like this, a post office, a mall, just somewhere like a grocery store.
Yeah.
Beautiful. My boy Sean Yetman, a 30-year-old man dressed in full camouflage and several military honors, was casually walking around with shopping bags in hand. Ryan Burke, a recipient of the Purple Heart who served in Afghanistan, could easily tell that his uniform was off. He starts interrogating him why he has badges for accomplishments that don't match his military history.
Hey, sir. Hey, my son like to meet you. He really admires guys in the Army.
Hey, buddy. I'm Sean. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, I'm Sean. He has like a fucking Reeboks bag. I just picked up Air Jordans, little buddy. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm Sean.
I'm what's called a TAC 1. All I do is I go out on missions.
Where'd you get your 3 CIBs at?
Afghanistan.
All 3?
All 3.
You know you need to be in 3 different campaigns to get 3 CIBs, right?
This one was from Afghanistan.
Okay.
That's from Iraq.
Okay.
And that was for my second rotation back to Afghanistan.
You know, no matter how many you do, you can only get 1. For Iraq, Afghanistan, all 3, you can only get them. You know that, right?
Because my campaign took me outside of mission lines from Afghanistan.
That doesn't make any sense. And you're in 2nd Bet Rangers?
Yep.
There it is. Where's your combat patch at?
I gave it to a little kid again.
All right, why's your flag so low on your shoulder? It should be up here.
Got me on that one, bud.
I love that. Got me on that one, bud. And after catching him on multiple things, screwing up the answers, Yetman starts pretending to take a phone call from a staff sergeant, despite telling Ryan that he was a staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant. He's calling a staff sergeant. Why is he calling a staff sergeant if he's already a staff sergeant? That doesn't make much sense.
Hey, where are you?
This video was taken in 2014, and it was later revealed that this man had also pleaded guilty to impersonating a police officer in 2003. That's so funny, dude.
Okay.
Here it is, guys. Stolen Valor at its finest.
Who's like there's an infamous guy. There's this channel I love called DankNet, and he did a whole video on this guy who pretended to be a cop for like 10 years or something. Shout out DankNet. Good channel. Good channel. An investigation began in order to discover if Yetman was profiting off the stolen valor, perhaps using military discounts at the mall.
So you shop at the mall with Sergeant Major on Black Friday?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
It's about bags. Yeah, he was, dude. In another video posted to the Stolen Valor TikTok account, a far less convincing man was caught doing the same thing. Instead of having rehearsed answers to the cameraman's questions, he claimed that he had to wake up at 4 a.m. and had no clean clothes to wear.
It's called Stolen Valor. It's
I am not stealing anybody's valor, sir. I swear to God, if I had any other things to put on this morning, I would have done it.
Because of this, he decided to go into his stepson's closet and put on the first thing he could find, which was a full military uniform, complete with hat and boots. I love that. I mean, I had nothing. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna wear your army outfit, okay? Hoorah! Hoorah! That's what his son says to him. Hoorah! Hey, Dad, pain's weakness leaving the body. That's right, son. Thank you for letting me wear a uniform today. I love you.
Being caught in a lie like that, I feel like you should get a lot of shit.
Yeah. Getting caught in any of these lies, you should be given a lot of shit. But at least can make a backstory for yourself. My God, at least like the first guy at least had a couple.
You know it's illegal, right? What you're doing right now?
Let me tell you something. If I was a phony,
Yeah.
then I wouldn't be wearing this uniform.
My boy Yitman had at least a couple answers. Point, here's the thing. Couldn't you just be like, I just like the way it looks? The idea of the guy going up to Yitman at the beginning and being like, hey, my son wants to meet you. He's a big fan. Hey, how's it going, buddy? And like playing into it like that's fucked up. He could walk around just like, it's just an outfit. I bet you if he said that, the cameraman would have been like, oh, okay. Or do you think they'd be like, that's fucked up, man. You shouldn't be wearing those ranks and stuff. You're going to confuse a lot of people out here. Motherfucker. He's in his wheelchair. Come here. I just want to talk. That's my son's outfit. I don't know. I thought it was funny to wear. Oh, you must think you're real slick. The same excuse was used by a young kid dressed in full camo when he approached a man to ask for a cigarette. Turns out the man who started filming their interaction is a disabled veteran.
I haven't gone to boot camp yet. I don't have these were my older brothers. I'm just wearing them.
Okay, so why are you wearing the uniform?
Because I feel like wearing it. This is
Feel
all
like
I
wearing-
have clean.
That's all you have clean.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't gone to boot camp yet. Okay.
What's the back of that say? Read the bottom of that.
Disabled veteran.
Yeah. What do you think that means?
You were in the military?
Yes, it does.
Does the kid not seem a little mentally...
I feel like they're not fully there, so I think they want to be respected.
Yeah, you're just like in a fucking weird fantasy world. Because if you weren't like mentally fucking like a little kooky for Cocoa Puffs, then wouldn't you just be like, I just wanted to wear it. I don't know, leave me alone. Or would you just be like, sir, I'm sorry, sir. Sir, sorry, sir. Would you do one of those? Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I will do better next time, sir. Just trying to bum a cigarette, man. As we keep going through these, because I can also see that too. Dude, I was shot over there. I have friends who died in that uniform, right? Now you're walking around asking for fucking cigarettes and candy. Is that kind of fucked up? I'm trying to find a balance. Because also, I think maybe I want to wear an outfit every once in a while, huh? Army boots are nice boots, Nick.
I wanted to buy the Nikes. They had the military boots. They're like $150.
Are you going to?
No, it was like 10 years ago.
Okay. People have also been wearing fake army getup at Waffle House to get the 10% veterans discount. Which, you know what? If you don't do that, economically, you're not making sense. You're putting up a discount. Also, you're in trouble times if you need 10% off a fucking Waffle House of all places. I bet you it's a lot like I don't know, a guy getting caught murdering somebody. And the way where you're just like, is this your first time doing this? This is the first time I've ever killed somebody. Because I imagine the guy gets caught, well, I just do it here. You don't just do it here, dude. If you're getting 10% off fucking eggs and toast, you're doing it everywhere. Also, you have the get up on, why wouldn't you? I would be more weirded out if it was just a guy being like, I just do it at Waffle House. You're a fucking psychopath.
Or that's going to be weird too if you go to some place and they offer, oh, you're military, let me give you a discount. And you're like, no.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly take it. You know what? Fine. Yeah, you bit my arm. Go ahead. It's one thing to use as a means to get some kudos from strangers, but their lies can get a lot more out of hand. Like the American Idol contestant that faked an IED explosion.
Isn't that what you put in a woman's vagina?
I think so. During season 12 of American Idol, 26-year-old Matthew Farmer had auditioned for the show and surprised people with his amazing performance. My God, he was amazing. Play one note of him singing. That's an American Star if I've ever seen one. An American Idol, as it were. He came with an intense backstory about receiving a life-threatening brain injury from an IED explosion while performing military services in Iraq. While it's common for contestants on the show to create a dramatized story for the sake of garnering more attention in the competition, Farmer took things way too far. He even claimed that his daughter's birth was a miracle because he had to take medication for this injury and PTSD that made him sterile. Not only that, but he told the judges that his audition was dedicated to his friends in the service. service.
So this is basically a memorial tribute to all my friends that passed away overseas.
Oh my goodness. He's a hero. He's a hero. Soldiers started coming out of the woodwork and reporting that while Farmer had indeed served, he was never involved in one single direct fire engagement and was never wounded, and made up this whole lie to try and make his story sound good to American Idol. Are we trying to win or are we trying to lose? All right. The same soldier also went on to discuss the truth behind the brain injury, stating it was not from an IED, but insisted it was accidentally overdosing on a mixture of alcohol and Accutane, the acne medication. He's like, I'll get back pimples, bitch. Sorry. I gotta have the demon sleep somehow, so I gotta take it down with a little bit of vodka. Sue me. According to him, he outed everyone who was drinking with him that night. And because he feared returning and being confronted for ratting on his comrades, he claimed that he had brain injury and PTSD in order to avoid having to return. First, he denied everything, saying the show producers fabricated the story without his knowledge, and eventually, he came clean and apologized before leaving the show on his own accord. Have him sing another song. He also probably wouldn't have gotten that far if it wasn't for the story, right? Well, because the producers then too are just like, this is a pay pig.
I also like how he blamed the producers. They made me say it.
Okay, so then I guess I'm in the wrong because they made me say something. Okay. No, I guess it's my fault. This isn't the first time that someone used Stolen Valor in an attempt to gain attention from an audience this large in scale. We could also talk about the social media soldier, James Vasquez.
He looks pretty badass right there.
James Vasquez does look pretty fucking cool. Leaned up on some wood, he's rural like that. James Vasquez is a 48-year-old American veteran that volunteered to fight in the war in Ukraine. He'd post videos to social media, giving updates on the conflict while claiming to be on the front lines of the battle. Parts of the tales included destroying Russian tanks and capturing Russian soldiers. Stories that went viral and helped him reach 400,000 followers on Twitter. Those fighting in Ukraine would report that this was all a lie.
All these Russians that have bounties on my head. You better up the ante.
Even claiming that they would often see Vasquez enter areas after battles had taken place just to take videos of destroyed equipment and claim he was victorious.
So he was in Ukraine.
Oh no, he was in Ukraine, right? He's in Ukraine, but he's also just like, excuse me. Everyone's like sitting there like all tired and shit. Pardon me real quick. In another instance, he accidentally revealed the location of his unit in a social media post and nearly got people killed. Stories began coming out about him role-playing as a pain soldier. And quote, one time, he was really drunk and he was crying really hard about this friend of his that had his head blown off by a sniper in front of him in Iraq and how that really messed him up. I realized that story never could have really happened.
He was just crying, making up.
My fucking head blew off his shoulders. Fuck! It's impossible to not be like, oh my god. You know, he's like, I know. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? This life I live. I'm a fucking nut. But goddamn, I'm still here. Pain is just waiting to leave the body. Pain is just waiting to leave the body. You okay, Vasquez? Yeah. To others, he bragged about his new online fame, stating, quote, I'm never going to go back to work as a handyman. I'm probably never going to have to work again after this war. I'm going to be famous. Is that a real quote? Who wrote that down?
He did.
Okay. The lies were catching up to him, and he eventually admitted that he was kicked out of the army, but didn't really say why. Even his wife was shocked to learn that he had lied about his Ukraine antics on top of his prior military history. His wife stated, I believed him. The war stories that had supposedly happened brought tears to his eyes. I felt terrible for what he had to go through and endure. And then come to find out it was all just a lie. Here I am. I've been with him for 11 years. I don't even know the man I married. Damn! My God. He was divorced by his wife, after which he deactivated his Twitter account and has since become an online laughingstock. And just months ago, a random user on Reddit posted an update about Vasquez, and the Reddit said this. A friend of mine just saw him in Kharkiv. This is not a drill. Update. He's been sidelined and they're canceling his contract. Not because he's a grifter, but because he's so shit at basic infantry stuff and such a hazard at the range that they don't want him around anymore. What a shame. Do you think his plan was to be like, oh, they're laughing at me now, but I'm going to actually go through the ranks. I'm going to make it. And they're like, you're actually terrible.
So he's never been in the military except for right there.
No, I think he was in the military. I think he just did shit. Stuff would happen, and then he'd just be like, I can't believe I lost all these good men today. And they're like, this is a testing area. And he's like, war's hell. So what if he did it to practice his acting? Because he's like, I'm going to be on news shows. I got to be able to like cry on command. Also, maybe he wasn't. People are just fucking dumb, and they're like, is he crying? And he's like, his head came clean off.
Do you think he's hoping for like an American Sniper type of fame?
Oh, dude. Yeah, he wanted the movie. He's like, Bradley Cooper's gonna play me too. It's gonna be awesome. It better not be Mark Wahlberg. Speaking of Reddit, people have often posted about their experience realizing one of their loved ones has been lying about their military service. Like this one, for example. My husband has claimed to be in the army for years. Before we met, but still. Claimed to go to Afghanistan for years, in a bomb squad that had an orphanage that ended up with the death of children in the orphanage because it was bad intel. Turns out, nope, all fake. I'm so upset. And what now? What would you do if you found out? If you were dating some girl and she's just like, yeah, I'm a bit of a jarhead. And do that stuff, and then you found out you've never had any military experience. You weren't even in it at all. That's stolen valor, cupcake. I don't take kindly to that.
Are they like every day almost reminding me somehow, like with pictures?
Yeah, could you not put that there? Actually, can you make sure the flag's at half mast today? Just a buddy of mine.
What is wrong with you, girl?
You'd have to... Girl, what the hell is wrong with you? Gypsy. But there is an update to her story. She posted this. We'll keep it simple. After pulling his background and credit, I found out about $60,000 in back child support from kids I never knew about. 4 kids, all different mothers, and I'm making plans to move out and be safe in my divorce. I wonder sometimes if these kind of guys lie about the backstory is if they're trying to scam the people that they're with, the couple, steal a bunch of money, and then they just leave. So then whenever they're like, well, tell us about him. Oh, he was in the military. Well, I can't find any military records on this guy or something. You know, they're making a completely new persona. And also, like I said, you get the sympathy card with the military thing. Hey, not a bad idea to keep the wife quiet though, huh? I don't want to talk about him having a weird mental day. PTSD's being crazy. I better go to my quiet place. Just drink and watch like Madagascar in the basement. I like to move it, move it. Don't go downstairs. He's having an episode today. Move it! Many people that participate in Stolen Valor are much more sinister, using it to prey upon innocent people for monetary gain. Let's talk about the Stolen Valor scams, starting with Derek Aldred, the serial romance scammer. See? Already getting into it. Derek Aldred would lie about his identity and scam women into giving him access to their finances to clear out their bank accounts. Sometimes he would pose as a Navy SEAL, and other times he was a doctor or a firefighter, but mostly a Navy SEAL. The coolest of all military people. Is it the SEALs or is it the Green Beret? I don't want to be a Green Beret. What the fuck would I want a Green Beret, dude? Make me a SEAL. Also, the Navy SEALs have the coolest commercials. The Navy does. It's them sitting like in a raft. There's like a fucking like giant boat on fire, and they fall back into the water. They emerge from the fucking ocean with guns. I'm here to fucking kill something.
Is that Marines?
No, it's Navy. Navy SEAls. Is that the National Guard? No. All that matters, dude, rock, flag, and eagle. Rock, flag, and eagle. His scams went on for 2 whole decades, as his efforts would be as elaborate as buying a slew of fake uniforms and even creating websites to make his identities believable. Linda, a woman from Minnesota, had moved in with Aldred, believing he was a decorated Navy SEAL, only to have her trust broken when he cleared out all of her retirement accounts before leaving the state to dodge the police. He's an old bird too, dude. You got some retirement in there? She's like, oh yeah, I went that long time. Give me a kiss. He's like, another woman named Joanne was wined and dined by Aldred, who was posting as an international business attorney at the time. She realized that these were all being paid for by her because he had secretly stolen her social security number to open up a credit card account.
He is a very, very, very bad man.
No, baby, I got it. There are countless stories like this from women who have had their lives ruined by Derek Aldred, with some losing as much as $250,000. That sucks. That's crazy. Listen, there's a difference between getting fucking wined and dined and having $250K stolen. That's crazy. But in the end, he was caught by police after more than 24 women's stories became linked to Aldred. He was given a maximum sentence of 24 years in prison alongside a $255,000 payment and restitutions. And the judge stated this, ladies and gentlemen. The defendant left a trail of tears, emotional devastation, and financial ruin behind him. It is clear that he will never change, and we expect his sentence to reflect that. We are glad we are able to get some level of justice for these women.
I'm not trying to justify my behavior. My behavior was, I was a horrible boyfriend. Absolutely horrible. Destroying someone's life, I think, is a bit exaggerated.
Good man. Also, only $255,000 in restitutions. He's like, I stole way more than that.
I guess there's never enough for these people.
No.
They just want more and more.
Yeah. You got. I mean, it's the thrill of the hunt. I think the thrill to spit on American soldiers and women. and get money and pussy. You know how it is. By mixing stolen valor, Tinder, and AI, one man was able to engage in much more convoluted scam. Let's talk about the AI soldier dating scam. A UK woman named Mary fell victim to a romance scam after engaging in a lengthy online relationship with a man on Tinder named Mike Murdy. It's a great British name. My name's Mike Murdy. I'm a boxer from Liverpool. Mike Murdy was supposedly a 61-year-old U.S. Army colonel that was stationed in the UK. Mary, who had been single for over 20 years, red flag, was excited to talk to this seemingly perfect man. She was sent videos of Mike in his uniform and claimed that he was incredibly handsome. As it turns out, this was an AI character designed to scam people on dating apps, and his persona was complete with a tragic backstory, being a man that had lost his wife to cancer, and with AI images of them together to serve as proof. After giving the supposed soldier her address, she received jewelry and other trinkets that further cemented her infatuation with them, and a note was included that read this, and I quote, "You're the one I want to be with now and forever." I tell you what though, she's probably leaving some fucking snail trails around her house. 20 years single and she gets that letter? Get a bucket. Get some bucket and some towels. That's all I gotta say. Murdy claimed he was close to retirement and wanted her to help cash in on a life insurance policy for his deceased wife. Sure! Apparently this required her to send him money from her own bank account in order to have a briefcase with $766,000 delivered to her. It's only fair. And after paying $12,600, the briefcase arrived locked. She was then instructed to pay another $12,600 in order to get the 6-digit access code.
The risk of explosive devices everywhere, it's against the Army's rules and regulations. But I wanted to reach out to you to make sure the briefcase is delivered right to your doorstep.
She became suspicious by this point. But this is when Murdy sent a more frustrated AI video. In it, he claimed that she was focused on the money rather than their loving relationship. Manipulative cocksucker. She caved and sent the money, now losing a total of 25 grand. She was ghosted and eventually opened the briefcase to find piles of blank papers. When it comes to stolen valor, people usually think of people posing as members of military, but stolen valor can also include impersonating a police officer. Some would say that this is far more dangerous, seeing as these people can sometimes take the law into their own hands, using his newfound persona to power trip, like the case of Jeremy DeWitt. Oh, this is the Danklet guy. And there you go, Jeremy DeWitt. This guy's a fucking nut. Jeremy DeWitt is a Florida man who, since the late 1990s, has been impersonating a police officer. He's harassed civilians and scammed people for over 20 years. He was originally caught for his crimes early on in 2001, which would be far from his first run-in with the law. And in 2003, he was sentenced to 2 years in jail for impersonating a police officer. And then in 2005, he was convicted for lewd and lascivious battery involving a minor. For this, he was given a year sentence and he was forced to join the sex offender registry. In 2009, he was sentenced for an additional 4 years for breaching the stipulations of his parole. It was after being released from prison that his stolen valor antics began to ramp up. DeWitt started a company that, on the surface, was a funeral procession escort service called Metro State Special Services. They would have the hearse and people line up and just drive. That's it. And he would just drive in front of them. Seems simple enough. But he made uniforms that looked identical to that of police officers, and even their company vehicles resembled police cruisers. He began hiring several people, most of which seemed to be wannabe police officers who wanted to join what seemed to be a mini police force operating illegally. And at one point, they had 18 cruisers being operated by their company. People say it operated like a cult. While impersonating police, they began using their illusion of power to harass people and illegally direct traffic. They'd speed and weave through cars whenever they were on the road while blaring horns and sirens. And in many cases, they would try to pick fights with other drivers. The wider public started to become aware of his crimes, mainly because he would post his body cam footage to YouTube. It was no secret that DeWitt loved the feeling of power, and he even admitted to investigators that this ego boost was one of the main reasons he had dreamt of being a police officer when he was young. His power-tripping ways were halted briefly in 2018 when it was discovered that DeWitt never actually registered as a sex offender for his previous crimes. For this, he was criminally charged. How did he get away for, what, almost 10 years? How the f did that happen? No, I'm good. Fill out this form. I'll be back. I have to go. Woo! Driving off. One of his later confrontations ended up being with an off-duty deputy. After screaming at him and threateningly slamming his hands onto his car, he identified himself and alerted DeWitt that he was breaking the law. DeWitt was so high on his own illusion of power that he continued to roleplay as he cussed the deputy, who began to call 911. As the off-duty man drove away with a 4-year-old son, DeWitt had his gang of officers begin to tail his vehicle to harass him further. What a fucking monster, dude. He was later arrested yet again in 2019 for being dressed in full police garb during a funeral procession, complete with pocket knives and a spray-painted BB gun. A month after that, he was arrested again for the same reason. He made his way on the Dr. Phil show in 2021 in order to prove he was innocent, even offering to take a polygraph test, which he took and immediately failed. Then, right after that, he was arrested once again for impersonating a police officer while wielding a fake pistol. Let people know it's a BB gun. I gotta get something new. He received 18 months in jail and was released again in 2022, only to be arrested months later for violating his probation. Throughout 2023 to 2025, he was arrested for various types of fraud. Because of his prior convictions, he was hit with a 7-year prison sentence.
Not long enough.
No, God. And he'll be back, though. Don't worry. It appeared that DeWitt was addicted to the power and fame. That was his absurd crime-filled life. People expect that once he is free, he'll go right back to his frauding ways. Of course he will. Every day is just like him being like, I need a break. In jail, you know what I mean? And then when he gets out of prison, he's going to be like, all right, I've had the perfect plan. Also, I just want to say, if you want to know more, because there's way more shit about DeWitt that you can know, check out the DankNet video. It's fucking awesome. It's really, really good. And also, DankNet just has great content, so you should check him out. Some people will do anything for a little ounce of respect, even if it's completely fabricated. Not only is this stuff illegal, but it's incredibly insulting to people who have seen actual combat and suffer real long-term side effects. If you want people to respect you, do something worth being respected for. It'll be much more valuable when it's based on something real. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today and talking about stolen valor. And guys, if you're gonna do this, just have fun with it, okay? Just kidding. Please don't do stolen valor. If there's any stolen valor people out there, I'll be honest, I probably can't tell who you are. I wonder if the statistic of how many people have ran into a stolen valor person I didn't know. Not even interacting, you like walk by one, you're like, that's a military guy. That's it. Anyways, thank you guys. Bye-bye. We love you, servicemen and women. Thank you for what you do. Still feels kind of a bit. It doesn't feel very genuine, does it? I swear to God, I like you. My grandpa was a vet. He's dead. He is. He's dead.
What do you mean? I'm a soldier.
Yeah, but what's your...
I live for this country. I fight for this country, and gotta protect the freedom of the citizens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your MOS first of all?
MOS is a classified thing. I can't reveal that information.
Why is that?
Army, you know. That's how we roll.
We are back. Welcome to the Friday stream.
That goddamn Friday stream, I tell you what.
What up, y'all? Bring it in. Welcome back to the Friday stream. I know we've been a little, feels like a little off here and there. It's been a busy time. Busy time for the boys. What can I say?
It's a goddamn busy time for the boys, I tell you what.
How y'all doing today, man? Bring it on in. Rock of Love Season 2. Hopefully. I'm trying to get a little, I'm trying to get a special guest, let's just say, for that. You're about to bust? Okay. We don't need to do that. I was just rewatching the Secret Lives video to get my fix. Creepcast got too scary. Shit happens, dude. A lot of hey, how many people got their Switch 2? Any crazy bastards get a little Switch 2 action? Huh? Jordan Morrison for joining the Meat Family, man. How you doing? Love you, Queen. Would you consider reacting to Evil Bong movie series? No. I haven't seen the Evil Bong movie series in way too long, man. Couldn't find one? Are they, I'm guessing, are they just totally sold out, probably? Switch 2 with what money? All right, okay. Checking in from, St. Louis. Ugh. You guys doing okay with, the Naders? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard you guys were getting some too, man. A lot, too many tornadoes. Tornado season sucks, man. MMG Ridley, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate you. Good morning, meaty. Say hi, Royal Pan. Hi, Royal Pan. The stream sucks. I'm out of here. Bye bye. If this revival is bad, there's no hope anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The King of the Hill, the trailer for the 14th season of King of the Hill was released last week, returning for the first time since 2010, guys. Which I thought that it was going to be just a completely new, a completely new thing. And there's been a lot of people saying, you know, one of my favorite comments is people saying, I hope it doesn't go woke. I love that, as if completely missing the kind of, I guess, the attitude towards the first series. The only thing that I think the thing that scares me the most so far is, like, I don't know. Is it going to be so heavy-handed on all of the internet tropes, or not tropes, but new technology or something? Like, are we going to get an Ice Spice episode, right?
Like that.
I don't know if I do.
What about an Ice Show Speed episode?
You know what? I'll say this: if I Show Speed was in it, I mean, one, I would be like, "Congrats, that's awesome." I'd be jealous. But I mean, that wouldn't be. I mean, they did something like cultural. They did some like celebrity cameos. I don't think it'd be the worst thing, but I don't know. Like if they, I'm trying to think of something where it was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic, Nick.
I don't know. I hated like the last season of King of Hill because they were doing like MySpace.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. It was just too much where it felt like they were trying to jam too much of it in, versus but without any of the context of like, I don't know, like all the episodes where it's like Hank having to deal with cultural stuff is funny because Bobby is a kid who's like wanting to enjoy those things, right? And then you had like this weird conservative dad who's like, well, God damn it, boy, hey, God, Bobby, this you can't do this. Also, I heard that in the reboot, he's lived in Saudi Arabia for 8 years. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's I don't see Hank doing that.
Well, I could. Well, if it's propane business. Or here, wait, hold on. There's this. It says the show takes place several years after the events of the last season, with the Hill family returning to Arlen, Texas, after Hank had taken a new job in Saudi Arabia for a retirement nest egg. Bobby is now in his 20s, working as a chef in Dallas. Working as a chef in Dallas, Nick. I always thought that they were going to make him like a stand-up comedian. There's a lot of stuff I feel like you could do with Bobby, but I feel like you have to make Bobby pathetic now. Like, you can't use he's just a kid. Like, it's going to be funny if he's a chef in Dallas and he like does stand-up and he's fucking horrible. Also, I kind of wish Bobby was like an incel. Could you imagine a King of the Hill reboot where Bobby is like, he has like a neat nest?
I heard
I told you to watch out for the house. Oh, is he a cuck?
Well, Connie apparently is like non-monogamous, and he's banging Connie.
Do you think? Oh, so he's fucking Connie. Oh, she's non-monogamous, so she's probably getting dicked down by Dale's son then too. Joseph.
Oh yeah, Joseph. Yeah.
We're doing a whole Joseph, Bobby, Connie polycule is what's happening.
Okay, I'm starting to like this show.
If there was a polycule, then it works then. If he's like, well, I'm in a polycule, Dad, and Hank's like, well, what the heck? Hey, what's a polycule? I thought I got you one of those for your birthday a while ago. He's like, that's a Rubik's Cube, Dad. That would be a good joke. That would be a good one. You guys can have that one on me.
Do you think so? Would that episode then be like, you know, Peggy being like, I don't know, Hank, maybe we should try it.
Yes.
And they get Nancy to come.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if anything, yeah, that's when you. Oh, that would actually work so well, dude. because Nancy's like, Peggy's like, well, I don't know, Hank. I mean, we haven't spoken. He's like, what are you talking about, Peg Leg? All that kind of stuff. And they sitting there. She goes over, she talks to Nancy, and Nancy's like, oh yeah, me and Dale have been doing it for years. And that's how John Redcorn, like, oh yeah, they openly have sex with John Redcorn now. Whatever. And she's like, that's the best way. He's like, yeah, but my Nancy, we're just trying to get the fruit of our loom, that kind of thing. Would that not be perfect?
Yeah.
And then Bill's like, well, I don't know, Hank. I wouldn't mind joining your polycule, because he wants to dick down Peggy really bad.
Oh wait, what if that's the whole episode? It's like Hank has to find. He's like, I gotta pick a partner. Peg's wanting to try it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they hold auditions. They hold auditions. Dale, do you want to clean Peggy's pipes? And he's like, I got Nancy. I don't need her. And the Boomhauer's like, man, I don't want to touch that, man. Whatever. And then Bill is like, oh please, Hank. Oh, I'll do anything, Hank. I feel like that'd be great, man.
Well, you should be a writer for the show, man.
I think, yeah, exactly. Vampire gets it. Peggy, Peggy.
Oh, that's her new nickname.
I want to wear this in bed, Hank. Peggy, what are you talking about? Yeah, she learned all kinds of things in Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, and then Johnny Hardwick, the voice of Dale, will be mostly replaced by Toby Huss, due to because Johnny Hardwick died in 2023. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to hear the. I'm curious to see if the voice sounds good or if it's kind of distracting.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too. How many voices did Hardwick do?
I know Johnny Hardwick did Dale, he did Cotton, and he did Khan. He probably did more, but I think those are the big ones. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. So Cotton's already dead, and I think Khan got a divorce.
Khan got a divorce. I could see that.
That's what it sounds like.
I could see. I could see them. I could see at least men leaving Khan
for being abusive.
What do you gotta go? No, probably because he's a fucking dick. He's a huge dick.
Yeah.
Which also we can't also talk about King of the Hill stuff without acknowledging that the tragedy that occurred this week regarding Jonathan Joss, the voice actor of John Redcorn. Very sad story. Jonathan Joss had his life taken with in what seems to be, I think that this is what has been reported, at least, that it seems a homophobic hate crime.
Well, that's
just with the ongoing feud he had. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess there's two sides to the story. People are saying that they were being manic and that they're spinning it, but.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of crazy shit going on. All I know is, dude, he's dead. Horrible. I mean, shot in like in front of your burnt down house, just kind of fucked up. But his husband Tristan Kern D. Gonzalez, hope I said that right, posted to Facebook using his account to shed light on the horrific events that had transpired. Tristan revealed that their former home was burned down over 2 years ago after people in their community threatened to do so on multiple occasions. This was compounded by unending harassment from people who did not approve of their relationship. They returned to the old house to check for any mail that may have received. When they arrived, they found the skull of one of their dogs that had died in the drain, placed alongside his harness. Jesus Christ. They were in tears over what they had just seen. And their grief was interrupted by a neighbor that was screaming homophobic slurs at them. This man raised a gun and fired. Jonathan pushed Tristan out of the way, saving his life at the cost of his own. The suspect shooting, Alvarez Ceja, hopefully I said that right, Ceja, was arrested by police. And near the end of the statement, Tristan wrote, quote, "To everyone who had supported him, his fans, his friends, know that he valued you deeply. He saw you as a family. Jonathan saved my life, and I will carry that forward. I will protect what he built." Many friends and colleagues made statements giving their condolences, like Nick Offerman and the creators of King of the Hill, just showing support for the fucking horrible tragedy. Horrible, you know. And I know that there's a lot of it's weird because online too I see a lot of speculation of people being like, he was a meth addict or all this kind of stuff too. At the end of the day, the guy got shot. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible. So
sad.
Very, very sad. Extremely sad. And, you know, regardless of what other personal stuff going on, I don't think anybody should be shot in the fucking chest or whatever right outside their house. So horrible.
Yeah, he was going through some shit too. Cause like I think just a couple days before they had the what is it? Like screening at LA or something, or Texas. And he wasn't invited, and then he crashed the screening.
God.
Had to get escorted out.
Yeah. Just a fucking all around, just I don't know. Yeah. Horrible thing. And also it just feels weird trying to talk about it because, you know, we missed a couple weeks of streaming, I believe. And we wanted to talk about the King of the Hill reboot and stuff, but it feels like super weird not to bring that up now. So yeah, it's just horrible, man. We've been gone a whole month? That can't be it. That can't be right. Is that right, Nick? Have we not streamed for a whole month? Have we not done our Friday beautiful streams with our beautiful little angels in a whole month?
I thought we did it like 2 weeks ago.
We did it a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think.
When's the
We've
last
been
one,
on
dude?
and off. I'm looking.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I could
Yeah,
hold
May
my
16th.
head up high. What do you say?
May 16th. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks, not a month. Come on. Banger song. You know, it's one of my favorite things from Stained and Aaron Lewis is when he forgot the national anthem. That's like one of my favorite videos of all time.
I forgot the
national love that clip. That's why if I ever saw him live, I'd be like, you need to sing the national anthem every time you play. All right. Also, there's a bunch of donations here. What's your favorite King of the Hill episode? I liked, you know, first off, it's my favorite show of all time. I love all of them. I love the Texas Skill Saw Massacre episode where Hank accidentally cuts off Dale's finger. I love that one. Also, the one where Dale thinks the one where Dale thinks he has rabies. That one's great too. There's just too many good ones though, man. I mean, really, King of the Hill from like seasons 1 through I'd say like 7. I could watch them all day. I love them. When they go to Japan is also good. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. What's your least favorite episode?
My least favorite episode, without a doubt, without even hesitation, is the one where there's like the little kid that's like dusty old bones full of green dust. That's like the most fucking annoying. That episode is so fucking annoying. It's unbelievable. I hate that one, dude.
Yeah, that one sucks. I'm trying to think of another one.
Dale created QAnon.
Not Jackson gave us $10. Says, "Hey Papa, can you tell my friend tell my friend Yusef to get Wingstop with me and insult him a bit."
Hey Yusef, your annoying bitchy friends trying to get you to Wingstop. I wouldn't do it. I'd go get pussy and I'd get tons of money instead. Maybe call this guy and tell him, hey, stop fucking telling others to harass me, dude. Just kidding, Yusef. You suck, dude. Ah, get Wingstop. Ah. There you go.
That was good.
Thanks,
Collared Grub with $10. Just wanted to say that the last part of Baraska 5 felt like it could have had What I've Done by Linkin Park come in at any time.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
it would have felt right.
Yeah, the dad sitting there just being like, I'm an alpha, Sam. And then, what I've done, I pissed myself. To crash out what I become.
I want to hear the new Linkin Park singer, the chick. I don't think I've heard her.
Yeah, the broad. What you mean? The toots? No, I don't know.
Say,
I actually have not heard any of the live performances. I know people bitch about it, and I was like, well, there's no winning. Like, you're gonna have fans of Chester, you know?
I think it's better I think it's better now.
Okay. All right. Well, I know you're rage baiting a little bit. You're rage baiting just a little bit. All right. Chester's 1 in a million. All right.
Nah.
All right. He's my boy Grumar says Cheeto. Get him out of here. It's not Chester Cheeto. Give me your best Chester Cheeto impression. That's a really fun voice to do.
Hey man, it's me, Chester Cheeto.
It's pretty good, actually. That was good, man. I actually like that. I like that quite a bit. Hey, man, it's Chester Cheeto.
Hey, man, come and some Cheetos with me.
You basically just have to do that. Who's that guy who did the song? It was like Funky Cole Medina, whatever that song, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What song am I talking about? It's like literally that it's literally it's that guy. What the fuck is it? Tone Loc, exactly. It's literally Tone Loc. I'm just a cheat. Is Tone Loc the voice of Chester Cheeto? It has to be.
How does the song go? I'm just thinking tequila.
Okay. No, it's like how the Google says. No, Tone Loc is not the voice of Chester Cheeto. Okay. Yeah, Funky Cole Medina. That's literally that's Chester Cheeto to a T, dude. He also sings Wild Thing. Oh yeah, Wild Thing.
My God.
Are you thinking of Lowrider?
Yeah.
Oh my friends. I love the oh my God. I kind of look like Garfield. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Do I look like a cat, dude? Do I look like a little pussy?
Meow.
You could get pussy.
I love lasagna. Meow.
That's my Garfield impression.
Meow.
Pretty good.
Or here, wait, Nick, I'm gonna do this. I don't know, Chad. Do I look like a pussy? Because I certainly don't think so. My favorite thing is the hand curl lately. I love the hand curl.
Corey Bird with 999 says, love from Lexington, North Carolina. Please tell my daddy, Ricky Bird, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Ricky Bird. Wait, hold on. Dude, I'll give him something good here. Hold on. 1 second, dude. Give me a countdown, Nick.
3, 2, 1, go.
Happy birthday to you. Also, picture Skylar from that one episode of Breaking Bad. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ricky Bird.
Do you think Ted was
disgusted? Ted was the softest he's ever been during that part.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, cool," and Skylar's like, "Yeah, did you like how I just sang for you, Ted? Yeah, I bet you're pretty chubbed up, huh?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, Skylar. Just Jesus Christ, please."
I physically cringed when I saw that with my parents.
Oh my God! I remember I binge watched that show in college on Netflix, and I had to turn it off. My roommate came in the room, and I was like, I quickly grabbed the mouse and turned it. It's so uncomfortable. It's too fucking uncomfortable. I hate it.
It was bad. Isaiah just crashed our stream.
All right, ban
his
him.
ass.
Literally, mods ban him. Mods ban him from my channel right now.
For $10, he's saying, and this is disgusting. He says, "Is this what you do for money now?"
Is this what I do for money now, dude? Why the fuck do you have to come in here and talk to me like that, man? Why can't I do me? This is my Friday stream. We're all hanging out, Isaiah. What are you doing, man? Nothing. All right, we're all hanging out. It's bullshit.
Ban him. I don't want to see his
I don't
name
want
in
to
the
see.
chat
I don't want to see
ever
those
again.
big fucking lips anymore, dude. That little Frenchman's mustache and those big ass lips. Can't do it anymore, man. Oh my God. Is this what you're doing for money now? He struck a chord, dude.
Yeah.
He struck a fucking chord.
Yeah, we'll
Right.
see you in court.
I'm
buddy.
gonna sue him. I hate to say it, but I'm going to fucking sue Isaiah. Mark my words. You know what? Clip this, dude. See you in court, bitch. Huh? You like that?
I want to say something, but I can't because it'll get me banned.
What is it?
I don't want to say. It'll get me banned.
Type it to me on Discord.
Okay, 1 second.
Also, Jibbles, welcome. How you doing, bro? He's a Twitch homie as well. Edward Sullivan says, remember when Peggy makes Agent Orange with cleaning products? Yeah. Okay. All right, Nick. Yeah, you can't. That's... If anything, you know what? Delete that from the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get that out of the...
We don't even want that in the...
I don't want it in the thing. There you go. Jesus! That was a bit fucking excessive. If I have
That
to
was
say so myself.
That was just the first thing that popped up in my mind.
Good Lord.
Punky says, can you channel David fucking King for a second? Also, when will you and Isaiah finish Marble Hornets? I'll answer the second part. Never.
Okay, well, Nick, you're not on the show, so...
David fucking King.
That's the David King voice, right?
The David King. Yeah, I'm kind of a badass. What can I say?
I love that character.
What?
In Monster Lab.
Oh yeah, no, he's a beautiful boy. The Marble Hornets, we just haven't gotten around to it. Also, I feel like every time that we ever do a Creep TV, it's not to put it on the viewers, but usually people are like, "Why are you doing that? Why not?" So we've been a little more hesitant to do Creep TV stuff, though. Even though it is something we want to do, I think we just want to make sure it's something that you know, that we're stoked on. But Marble Hornets, I also think Marble Hornets 3 is just really long. I'm pretty sure the third season is the like the longest out of all of them. So
this sweet Tabasco with $20 says, love you, Papa Meat. Hope everyone is having a great day.
What's his name?
MFS. Sweet Tabasco.
Sweet Tabasco, hey, I love you too, buddy. And hope you have a great weekend. Go play catch with your dad. Get out the mitt. Toss a couple balls around, man. I love you. You can be my son.
Really?
Yeah.
Sodo with $10 says, can you, Papa Meat, with the power vested in you, bless my firstborn son, baby Edwin?
Your kid's name's Edwin? Is he a fucking blood elf? Sure. How do I bless a baby? I'm gonna take my fume. Which is on the magnetic stopper. Here. Definitely not a merch plug, by the way.
Yeah, you should definitely not go to the website.
You should definitely not go to the website and have your Asperger's stemmed by this.
Yeah, and use our promo code to get Fume's new mango flavor.
But no, seriously, not a plug. But could you actually read through all the new flavors real quick?
We have mango. We have pina colada.
Spearmint.
We have spearmint mint. We have matcha green tea.
Yeah.
And, you know, for the summer, margarita.
Yes. We also have churro. We also have horchata. We have all the good stuff there. So I'm going to bless baby Edwin now. I'm going to say,
spooky Holy Ghost, I bless this child, Edwin. I pray the Lord. I pray the Lord is what I need to do, Edwin. And God bless you. Oh, God bless you. Oh, Mary. I went over there.
Swig break.
And fume break. Should we read a couple more and then?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we do have a big update that we have to report on. Big update.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Selena Monterosa with 10 smackaroos says, "Hey, hello, meet. You featured a cartoon I made a while ago on your million sub special challenge for your cartoon. Just wanted to say thanks and stay cool." Smiley face.
Hey, thanks, man. You know what? Stay cool as well. If anything, heat up a little bit. Because your future's looking bright like the sun. Fuck. Just hold on. Hold on a second, dude. Hold on. Was that okay? Was that okay when you just did?
That was really bad, actually.
Should I try something else? Or?
Yeah, you gotta try something else.
All right.
Be a bit more. Smile more.
Dude, I don't know what this. Well, I don't know what this. What should I say? Should I say something like?
Cowabunga, dude.
What?
Say cowabunga.
Oh, okay. You said smile more.
Smile more.
Oh, smile.
Show the teeth. Show teeth.
Cowabunga, dude. Was that better? Okay.
Oh, much better.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we do have actually, I do want to touch on something here, guys. Well, I don't want to say touch on something because we're talking about Diddy. that was actually probably a bit of a gross transition there. We need to talk about a little Diddy update. Uh-oh, Diddy. Shake your tail feather, right? Oh my god, I thought that was Zendaya for a second. When I slightly glanced over, I was like, is that fucking Zendaya? Anyways, let's talk about one of the most absurdly villainous headlines we've seen in a long time, which is Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's home and opened his Christmas presents. We have to talk about this. I don't know if anybody's heard about this. This was quite the news story of literally Diddy breaking into his house and opening up his presents from old Saint Nick. Now, what the hell? What hasn't this man done is what I want to know. All right? Which rapper Kid Cudi, is it Cudi or Cootie? Cooties. Is it like, girls have cooties, or is it Cudi? Like silly putty, but Cudi.
Kid Cudi. I like that.
Kid Cudi. Rapper Kid Cudi was giving evidence to the court regarding Diddy's many crimes, including a story in which he broke into his home in December of 2011. Do you think he did that because he's like the Mayan calendar's ending? I'm risking it all. He's like 2012 right around the corner. Huh?
Yeah.
Could be.
He was like end of the world, no consequences.
Which Kid Cudi had previously been dating Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie that same year. All right, keeping it a secret from the public. Cassie and Diddy were on a break at the time, and Kid Cudi, I think he just kind of gave in and maybe did a little taco tickle or something, is what I'm guessing, if I had to be a betting man. All right. One day, she called him in a panic to reveal that Diddy had found out about their relationship, and soon after, Diddy called him directly to tell him, and I quote, "I'm here, waiting for you." And after putting Cassie in the hotel, he returned home to find that the place had been broken into, and Diddy was gone. And he noticed that his dog had been locked in the bathroom and had been jittery and on edge from that day on forward. I don't know what Diddy did. I don't know what he's trying to say what Diddy did to the dog, but he's saying that old boy was shaking. He's doing that thing when, in cartoons where people are like, they get scared and their teeth chatter. He's one of those. Should have gave the dog a Scooby snack, huh? All right. While Diddy was waiting around for the dramatic confrontation, he started browsing through the wrapped Christmas gifts that were bought for his family, right? He unwrapped multiple gifts before deciding to bail on the plan entirely. I like how he didn't even open all of them. He just opened some of them. Do you think it was just more of a hint? Was that more of a statement being like, these are shit gifts, I'm not even going to open the rest of them?
Yeah, I
right?
think so.
Which then Kid Cudi revealed that he received ongoing threats for a long time after what happened, and when Diddy claiming that he was going to blow up his car a month later, Cudi's Porsche exploded in his driveway after a Molotov cocktail was thrown inside, which I 100% believe Kid Cudi would have, or Diddy would have thrown a Molotov cocktail into the car. Once again, and I hate to keep saying it, but if I was a betting man, I would definitely say that Kid Cudi was the victim of a Diddy Molotov cocktail, a Diddy cocktail, a fire Diddy cocktail. All right. He tried to meet with Diddy, who was suddenly completely calm, which I love. He's like, yeah, I just need to burn some shit and open some gifts. And I was all right. And according to the rapper, he was dramatically staring out a window with his hands behind his back. And he said this, and then a literal quote from the court was, like a Marvel supervillain. They eventually hashed things out, but Diddy refused to acknowledge the bombing of his car, which, you know, a man can only be pushed to such only to a certain extent. The idea of him standing there and someone saying he was standing around, he was standing there like a Marvel supervillain is that got me pretty good. I just want to say that tickled me in a way that I thought was pretty funny.
Did you see people? Was it who was the rapper? I don't know his name, but anyways, they were calling Kid Cudi a snitch because he testified.
Because he talked to the 5-0, dude. I would too. That's the first thing I said. It was like, let's not, put this man behind bars. We shouldn't talk. We should keep our lips sealed.
I want Diddy to burn. Burn.
Jeez. Yeah, no jail time, just death by fire. Or people are saying it's Young Thug is who you're talking about.
Young Thug, yeah, there you go. My chat's not updating.
No, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to tell you. Ashley, thanks for joining the Meat family. And Ward Industries, thank you for joining the Meat family as well.
Charisma $10 says, not trying to be mean, Papa Meat, but do you look at Wendigoon's eyes or his nice full lips when y'all talk in person?
Okay, first off, why would you preface not trying to be mean? What is it? What's he saying there? What are we getting at?
I think he's calling you.
Well, all I got to say is no, I don't. We actually, the majority of the time when we record, actually, if all times is we don't even have the webcams on. All right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hell no. It's always weird. What am I going to do? Look at them through a webcam? I feel like people, whenever people are, do people like, if you're on a Discord call, right? Is it normal to have the webcams on, or is it no one has the webcams on, right?
What? When you're recording a podcast?
No, just even when you're talking like a game or something, let's just say.
Oh,
if you were hanging around talking with your boys, let's just say, webcams aren't on, right?
No.
All right, someone said depends. Why? For what? All right, not really. Yeah, webcams are weird. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I just think it just feels awkward to me. Do I need to look at your face to see? I mean, we have a nice headset on. We're fine.
Yeah, it's just a phone call. Also, you're playing a video game. You're focused on the game.
Also, I don't understand this. Someone said movie nights we do. Wouldn't you want that to be the time that the only thing you're watching is the movie and not other people watching the movie? Or am I wrong?
I
could very well be wrong, but I don't know.
Well, what you do is you have a separate monitor for your stream feed for all your friends watching the same movie. That way you can look over and see like let's say you're the guy who kind of like recommended the comedy.
Yeah. Oh, so you're trying to see if other people laughing. Yeah. So you can take credit for it. Yeah, like with that time I showed Kung Pao to you guys. You never seen it before? It was so funny, man.
Or you could cringe when they're not laughing.
Yeah, really? You guys don't think this shit's funny? Dude, you guys are lame. So you're saying that you use it just to instigate people?
Yeah.
I see.
Or you can call out people for not like being on their phone and stuff. It's just, making it feel like everyone's in the same room a bit.
Yeah. I saw I forgot to say, I don't know if I sent it to you. I saw like a bunch of clips today. Is Mandalorian season 2 coming out?
They're on season 4.
Oh shit. I thought I saw something if someone was like, they did a trailer for Mandalorian or something, and then somebody saw an X-Wing and it was a bunch of people crying because it's supposed to be Luke.
Oh, that's old. Yeah. That's
oh, so this has already happened.
Yeah, that's season 2 finale of Mandalorian.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'm just now getting those for some reason. For some reason, I'm seeing a bunch of people be like, "Oh my god." Why do you think why does that fill my heart with so much hate, Nick?
Because it's performative. I had the same feeling. I was watching this Because if the camera was not on,
yeah, you'd be like, oh, cool. Like if somebody, if the reactions, well, yeah, because you need a good reaction for the clips and stuff like that. But the if someone's like, oh, cool, yeah, Luke's in it, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I mean, you know, they're a fan. But people crying, and then I was looking at some of the comments, and people were like, I don't understand the crying, and then usually the responses were, you just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it. I just think it's stupid. Not the crying. I feel like you get emotional over if this is your thing.
What would be a thing though? Like legitimately, try to give me an example of something happening. Like I guess a trailer, right? If there was a trailer that dropped, would you ever cry? Would you ever be put into a place where crying is an option?
Sometimes I'm trying to think. I feel like it's the music for me. I feel like if I'm watching something, like I don't think it was Star Wars, but there was something where it was like a reboot of an old franchise or a continuation, and I saw the trailer and the music kind of like hit nostalgia, and my eyes got a little teary. But that's because nostalgia hit, and I'm like, oh, I like this as a kid or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like, man, I don't know. You know, really, it fucks me up. Land Before Time. That movie.
The trailer of Land Before Time fucks you up?
Not the trailer.
Dude, I'm trying so hard not to fucking throw all this shade by what you just said.
What? What shade?
Dude, you sit there being like, yeah, I mean, if it's like a nostalgia thing and the music just hits, you're telling me that you're going to be crying saying that? Did you cry at the Ghostbusters remake with Finn Wolfhard?
No, because I don't care for Ghostbusters.
Oh.
But I'm saying,
so you're saying, oh, so the Jurassic Park trailers are what get you.
Oh, you know what? It probably was Jurassic Park when the first.
Yeah, I could see you like bawling at the Jurassic Park one with Chris Pratt. Because remember the part with 2 where it's like the music, whatever. Because everything now is like scenes fading into each other, but it's like really dramatic. Like it's like a slowed down version of a popular song, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like
they did that for the new Jurassic Park 2 with Scarlett Johansson.
What was
it's the music for me, dude. Sorry, go on.
I'm trying to think about what the song is. It's like the same kind of fucking thing they did with the Batman movie where it's like something's in the way. Like almost just like what the fuck is what's a song that'd be? It'd be like Come with me. It will be. And it's just like Chris Pratt with like raptors. In a world of pure imagination. Yeah, and you're just bawling in the theater. Yes! That shit, dude. It's either that, those are regular like action movie stuff or whatever, but then for horror, it's just
acapella.
Yeah, like a girl just being like, she's like, we don't really come here anymore. I don't know, I just feel something strange. It's that kind of deal. You know?
I like that. Do more of that.
I know. Well, we've said it before. I'll tell you what, Nick loved the soundtrack to Men. I don't know if you guys ever saw the A24 film Men. The motherfucker was blasting that for weeks. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, actually. And like, can you imagine driving down the highway and you just hear, oh, I love that.
It's good. I put it like, I'd listen to it when I was sleeping.
Patience said, Nick, I put your chicken eating sandwich sticker on my iPad of baddies. Paris Hilton, Britney Spears, Terrence. So you're amongst a lot of legends on that iPad. How do you feel, man?
I'm as pretty as Paris Hilton? No.
Meat sounds like a mega hater. Yeah, probably. Maybe because I'm not happy with myself. Maybe I'm like deep and emotional like that, man.
I will. In your defense, it's all emotional marketing manipulation.
That's true.
They
I still
do
can't
that
believe the
thing-
thing you told me today about Disney parks. They put the they'll literally put the smell of churros in the air, like blow it in people's faces. So they're like, I'm hungry. I still can't believe that. That's that's fucking me up.
They have their Imagineers coming up with crazy stuff, man.
They really do.
Like they've calculated the perfect amount of trash cans you need so people are more likely to throw away trash. I think it's like every 20 feet there's a trash can.
There's a trash can at every 20 feet at Disney World? Really?
Something like 20, 30 feet. Yeah, because their thing is if there is no trash can within your vicinity, like if you can't see a trash can, people are more likely to just throw it on the ground.
Yeah, Walt Disney's meticulous attention to guest behavior led to implementing the 30-foot trash can rule by observing how far guests would walk before discarding litter. Disney determined that placing trash cans within a 30-foot radius minimized littering and maintained park cleanliness. I love how it's down to that much of a science of like, well, we're finding that people can't take more than 30 steps without throwing their cups on the ground.
Yeah. He's a smart guy.
Fat
He's still
problems?
alive.
Bro, preach. I'll tell you what. Being a fat man at Disney World, I felt right at home. I felt amongst my kin.
What's do you have a bad memory? Wait, you went to Disneyland once, right?
I have been to Disneyland. Or whichever one's in, we went to the one in LA. Whichever one's in LA.
Land.
I went to Disneyland. And honestly, it was not that bad of a time. I really didn't think I was going to like it. Pretty good time. Was not horrible. All right?
I will say I was one year, I think it was 8th grade. I had a park pass and I went like 10 times. So I was burnt out.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that when I was done, I had a good time, but I was like, would I like realistically want to come back again this year? No. You know, like I can't. Why I experienced it. I could see people getting into a routine. If you're like, I go once a year, maybe, but even then, it's like that's a lot.
Well, it's like, what is different? Like they don't add new things every year.
Well, not every year, but they definitely. One thing I tell you, I was impressed by. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but I will say that Star Wars area, like the set design and that kind of like the level of detail and stuff, I was just like gawking at all the set pieces. I was like, oh my god, like the giant Millennium Falcon, pretty sick.
Yeah, that was probably the best area.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If I had to say what was my favorite area in Disneyland, it would definitely be it would 100% be the Star Wars area for sure. And I will say the blue milk was disgusting though.
Yeah, it was kind of sour.
I got the blue milk, and it didn't help too that as soon as I got out of the line, I got shit on by a bird. I'm not even joking. A giant bird shit just landed on my fucking shoulder. And then we went even crazier, my dumb fat ass. I was sitting there, I had no idea. I had literally no idea that it happened. So I felt pretty fucking stupid.
It happens. It's good luck if you get shit on. That's what my mom said.
It's good luck to get shit on by a bird. I can see that kind of. I mean, it is such a rare thing.
Mm-hmm. One time when I went, we were 8th grade, in line at the Indiana Jones ride. Hour-long wait. And the couple in front of us, the guy was putting his, basically fingering his girlfriend the entire time from the behind. He just had his hand like deep down in her pants and just fingering her. Pretty good.
I do want to say, Egghead, he had a good. I know people want us to do a video on Warhammer fandom. I did not know this. He said Egghead had a cool comment here. He said he could talk about the player that paints his minis, like the actual figurines, you know, for the game, Warhammer game. Apparently there's a player that paints it with his own shit.
What?
Apparently there's a player that takes the figurines and paints it with his own shit. That'd be kind of cool. There's got to be a lot of cool Warhammer stuff like that. We should do a little Warhammer video, man.
I'm writing it down.
You don't want to play with that guy? That's the only guy I want to play with. All right? If a guy's just like, welcome to my sneaky army. And they're all just like, imagine, oh, dude, you'd be disgusting. Imagine like the little bits of like corn and shit. Just like on the figurines. You have to say this, it gives it personality, does it not?
I was gonna say, actually, and who's gonna steal your figures?
Exactly. No one's gonna touch those figures, dude.
I like that. That's a good strategy, man. And it's art.
It is art. I will say the only problem is you'll never be. There's no resale value. That's the only thing. Because there's a lot of Warhammer people that I know that they're like, well, you know, people will sell whole collections for an insane amount, man.
They're expensive.
Yes, they are. Well, I got the which ones did I get? I got the
Nurgle.
I don't think it was Nurgle. It was. I got. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. It was like a body horror kind of guy. His stomach was all cut open.
Yeah. Nurgle demons.
Is that what they are?
That's what someone said.
Oh yeah, maybe it was. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Nurgle demon.
Holy shit! Oh, these are painted. That's why they're so expensive. Man, some of these paint jobs are sick, though, huh? Look at this.
Oh yeah. I wanted to get into Warhammer, start painting, but then I was too autistic because I was like, I'll never paint them as good as these guys.
Some of my favorite content on YouTube is quite literally watching people just like paint their figures. It's so relaxing. The problem is, like with any good artist, they make it look so easy, man.
Yeah.
They make it look so fucking easy. But yeah, I have this one. I still have not painted it. I don't think it's out of the box yet. I think I bought it a long time ago when I went by a what is it? A fucking Gamers Workshop, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw the box and I just thought it was fucking awesome. Also, I just wanted it too. I was like, even if I don't play it, I'll just put it on my shelf. This thing fucking rules. But yeah, really, really, really fucking cool how they go about that. Some of the statues now, man, are insane. Especially if you get into like some people who have some money, like celebrities. Celebrities that are into like D&D and like Warhammer, man, some of their collections are just fucking crazy. Super crazy.
Did you, speaking of minifigs, did you see the One Piece Lego minifigs?
Let me see.
Live reaction. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get them all. Especially Buggies. Buggies look so funny.
Is it this, Nick? This looks awesome.
Yeah, it's that. I can't see it, but it is.
What is it? Can you see it? Is this actually?
Yeah.
Because this looks like. Is this actually?
No,
it?
that's it. No, that's no. Come on, dude.
What? I typed in. I literally typed in One Piece Lego minifigures.
I'll send it to you. This disgusts me, dude.
This
is the live action version.
Come on, man. Oh, so you have a Gaki?
Yeah, a Gaki.
Let me see.
For $330, I could get the Barati floating restaurant.
The Barati floating restaurant? I will say the detail looks pretty good. That won't let me actually zoom in on the stuff, but
here, let me
at least has this. I mean, I can at least show this. We start our adventure on board the Lego One Piece, the Barati floating restaurant. A set that recreates the iconic setting of many adventures of the One Piece crew. This impressive ship-shaped display set contains several rooms within its interior, including a kitchen, a dining area, and Zeph's quarters, and the treasure room. Fans can create classic scenes and moments with the 10 LEGO minifigures, including Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Zeph, Vice Admiral Garp, Helmeppo, Kobe, and Mihawk. It includes 5 of the famous wanted posters and is the perfect centerpiece for your collection. $330, that doesn't feel too bad, right?
No,
I've seen some of the fucking Star Wars stuff go for a crazy amount, man.
Actually, that's the one I think I might buy because I kind of like it. I like the ship. Also, look at
what the fuck is this Brickheads? You're actually gonna buy this shit?
No, I'm not buying the Brickheads.
You just said you are. This is fucked. You're actually gonna buy that?
No, I'm buying the ship.
This is unfucking believable, man.
I was gonna buy.
This is what Nick's. There he's like, I can't wait to keep it in box. Hope it holds its value. That is fucked.
I'm putting it next to my Teddy and Max sculpture, Lego sculpture.
What the fuck? So is this basically? So wait, hold on. Is Legos doing their own, like I mean, it's Funko, right? It's like a Funko Pop.
Yeah, Brickheads.
Also, I just want to say this right now. You know how fucked it is? Look how tiny his hands are.
Yeah.
His fucking hands are tiny compared to his big gargantuan fucking arm. Look at that! Look how tiny his hands are! Give the man a bigger hand! Oh my god!
He's cute. He's cute. Look at him. He's cute.
He's gonna go great next to my Buggy Brickhead. And my Teddy and Max Brickheads.
I really just don't know what to think of this, man. The Teddy and Max Brickhead. I mean, if I was a fan of One Piece, I could maybe see some hype around this. Chad, are you guys hyped on the One Piece Netflix Lego set? I don't like that it's Netflix though.
Yeah.
I kind of just wish it was the actual thing. I don't know why the Netflix logo being there. It just, I don't know why, but it upsets me.
Yeah, well, just give me the manga.
Also, Zoro's hair is fucked.
Well, he's cute, Japanese boy.
Yeah, but his hair doesn't look like that in the show, does it?
I think it does. Yeah, he's like,
it's suave like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate to say it too, but Nami's kind of a bit fucking uggo here, huh?
She kind of looks fat. Like, look at her arms.
I don't want to say it, but she does. She does look like she's. It's like a little porky pig Nami for sure. I think the only thing I think that the only thing that I really like of this though is that big old crab on Sanji's plate. Now, Nick, let me ask you this, because I know the pirate ship. I don't know what. I think this is that crocodile dude's palace here.
Yeah.
What in God's name is this fucking thing down here?
That's the Buggy room. That's where Buggy lives. The clown?
Was that in the show?
Yeah, I think so.
We watched the show. I don't remember.
Very good.
Oh, it's the carnival area. The carnival thing. Okay, I get it. I see.
I will not be buying that one.
You won't be buying the Buggy room?
Nope. The Arlong tower thing's pretty cool though, because it like splits in half if you like push it at the top. The thing like crumbles. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's pretty epic. But I will be spending $1,000 on minifigs.
I will be donating blood and plasma to get this minifig. That much I can tell you, sweet princess.
I can't find it. Oh, they have this too. They have Shanks, or I think her name's Kamiko. Or Miko's bar. This is the other one, Miko's bar. This is where Luffy eat the gum gum. It has Shanks, minifig, and Miko. And
can you give us a yo ho ho? He took a bite of gum gum.
Yo ho ho, we took a bite of gum gum.
That's good, man. You're on point today. First Chester Cheeto, and then that perfect recreation.
Thanks. I'm practicing. I'm trying to be a voice actor. AI just
Hunter
released.
looks tired as fuck. Do I look tired as fuck, dude? Do I look tired?
No, you look well rested.
I think a
All
very
right,
natural
ban this guy.
sleep
Ban Wako Jocko. He says One Piece is cringe, just like Nick. How dare you say that?
What's that wrong with that?
Not about
fucking
me.
eye? What the fuck is this in my eye? Look at this thing. Like a fucking blown out blood vessel or some shit, dude.
That might be cancer.
Why put that out there? Why even? You always look tired? Damn, dude. Do I look tired? I think it's just I'm just old, guys. I'm an old man, you know?
I don't think you look tired. Your bags don't look nearly as full as they could be.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Eye drops? Hell no, dude.
You should get some menthol eye drops.
Some Newport eye drops. Yeah. You know, it feels nice. We're still, so the problem too, we have a new thing being built right now. We're working on like a new live set. I know I've said it a couple times. The storms have been so bad lately that things keep getting pushed, but just know we're trying to have something nice for you coming. All right.
We're gonna have we're rebranding the show.
We're rebranding the show. We're rebranding the show to something more like Howard Stern, where people can call in and we can have, physically disabled people come up and we can do games and we can have women with giant tits come in and we can, do strip offs and all that kind of stuff that Howard did back in the day when radio was good. Am I right, boys, or what?
Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Rebranding the show to Naked and Afraid. Well, that could be a segment, dude. We get Nick all oiled up and we have him run into the forest. All right.
Live update.
And I have a big brown bear chase him. All right. Like honestly, if we did a queef contest, I think that we would be crushing.
Can I partake?
Can you partake so you can shoot hot air out of your pussy?
Yeah.
You know what though? The problem is that if you competed, I'd have you win. No matter what.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. 100%. 1,000,000%.
Wow. You'd do that for me. What do I win?
I don't know. What would if you did a queef contest? What would the victor get? I was gonna say like a douche or something, but it's not like that. It's just shooting air, you know. Unlike a fart, there's actual, I think, shit matter that's spewing out your asshole when you fart.
Yeah.
So I don't know what a birth control. Okay, so someone's saying a birth control, a yoni egg. What the fuck is a yoni egg? We've talked about a yoni egg, haven't we?
Yeah, we put that in your vajayjay, and it helps strengthen your spiritual chakra.
There you go. That's kind of nice.
Also, it can ruin. I think it can damage your vajayjay.
Yoni eggs can damage your vajayjay?
Yeah, too tight kind of gives you cramps.
Really? Well, I guess if you start at the largest size, yeah, you're probably gonna wreck your shit, dude.
Yeah.
You can't mama bird a yoni egg if you're a newbie. You know what I mean? You got to put some little pebbles in there. Go outside to your garden and just throw a couple in there, and then just work your way up, dude. You know what I mean? I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Antidepressants. That's what someone said. Vagisil. Your supply Vagisil.
I think even if you did a queef contest, you know what would be a funny one? Like a trumpet. What if we gave someone a nice trumpet? And you're like, here, now come back and be able to play some fucking Mozart on the trumpet. I want the person who wins to be able to play it and then be able to sing some like Louis Armstrong shit. I see. So the person's on their back. I see trees green while they're playing it. Red roses too. I think that'd be good, man.
Someone is asking, are you buying Sydney Sweeney's bathwater soap? That is in the document.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Should we talk about that?
Yeah.
Because also I want to say marketing genius. Also, Belle Delphine better be getting a cut of some of this shit, dude.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The first OG to hear it. Sydney Sweeney, guys, for people that don't know, the most beautiful little princess on earth. She appeared in an ad for Dr. Squatch's body wash last year, where she'd been soaking in a tub promoting their products. Many of the top comments were focused solely on the bathwater used in the ad, with one comment stating, "If she peed in that water, I'd be drinking it." Dr. Squatch responded to this by creating a limited edition soap named Sydney Sweeney's Bathwater Bliss. 5,000 bars of soap will be created and included in a small portion of Sydney Sweeney's real bathwater. That seems kind of. These are going to be, the aftermarket on this is going to be insane. Also, I want to say too, the drawing of her, not very good.
No, kind of looks like AI a bit.
I bet you I could see them being like, you think Dr. Squanch is going to give a fuck about AI stuff? But apparently, according to their senior vice president of global marketing, their hope is to create a conversation about guys needing to take a closer look at their personal care products and routines. Oh, I'm sure that's really what they're, hey guys, we seriously need to just wash up more. They're definitely not, yeah, come on. They gotta be, I wonder how much they're selling for.
Pretty expensive, I think.
Yeah, because it's like it's just gonna be like a scalper. It's another thing for the Pokemon and fucking Labubu scalpers to have and resell.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if I like the name Dr. Squatch.
No.
Dr. Squatch to be a thing that's like, oh, I'm clean.
Do you think companies, so if they do this limited thing, right, let's say it's 1,000 or whatever, do you think some companies hold back like 100 or 200 and then sell it for even more on the aftermarket?
I don't know why you wouldn't at that point. I mean,
are we gonna buy it up, buy a pallet?
Well, there's only 5,000. We should just buy all of them. And then I say, Sydney Sweeney, I bought every single bar, princess. You have to come and see me. Take a bath with me, Sydney Sweeney.
I'm gonna look up how much it costs.
My dream with Sydney Sweeney, guys, listen up. My Sydney Sweeney dream, gone sexual, is I'm naked and she puts a diaper on me, and I'm able to go into her lap and I take a huge shit and a big piss, and I mean it's just filled, and then she lays me on my back, and then she puts my legs up like this, and then she cleans me up nice, and then she does some fucking baby powder like that in there, and then wraps me back up, and then I crawl around on the floor. And I have a giant giant baby crib, and she's in a rocking chair, and she's just like, "He's a little baby tired," and I'm like, I'm crawling on the floor. Also, the door's locked. She has to role play this, so there can't be a thing of saying like, "Oh, she'd leave." Also, I don't want to say the door's locked. That makes it sound threatening. It's not threatening. This is my fantasy. So I get around, I get a plate, I get a romp for a bit, and then she gives me baby formula with the little spoon, and she does the thing. She's like, "Here comes the plane," and I do. I take another huge shit, another huge piss. She cleans me again, and then I crawl up in my fucking crib, and I take a nice like 12.5 hour long sleep. All right, and then that's when she sits there, and then she has to sit in the rocking chair until I wake up. And then after I wake up, I'm like, okay, you can go. That's not a bad fantasy, right?
That's very wholesome.
I think it's extremely wholesome. Sydney Sweeney, will you change my diaper twice and feed me and let me have tummy time in the room? I don't know what it would be having. I think I'm like 6'1". Can you imagine my fat ass in just a diaper, like head shaved? My head is completely shaved, but it's like waxed. Like it looks like a newborn's head, and I have one long strand, like one clump of hair that is like curled on top, and I'm crawling around, and it's pitch black in the room. There's one little night light. Remember that scene in Sleepy Hollow when it's like the light and it's like a shadow box, and the light is like making like little animals on the wall, and it's spinning, right? Little light box. You know what I'm
That's
talking
what's going on. That's the only light in the room.
Yeah, that's the only light in the room, and you just hear, and you just, I'm scuttling around the floor, and I could tell she's afraid, she's nervous.
I was just gonna say this is
little
nightmare now.
Maybe it is kind of a nightmare. It is. It's cool. She's super stoked. I'm going around on the floor.
Yeah, it started wholesome and fun, and then you turned it into a horror film.
I'm sorry that my fantasy doesn't fucking line up with everybody else's, dude. Let me ask you then, if you had a 15-hour stretch with Sydney Sweeney as your fantasy, what would it be?
I don't know. We would go to a lake and get one of those swan boats.
All right, so you're definitely killing her and drowning her. That's where this is going. What? 100%. First off, you can't say, I don't know. And then there's a long pause, and you're like, we're going to a lake. I'm going to take her on a pontoon boat real far out. No one can hear us.
Hold on. So wait, is this like a thing where that I paid and it's like a fan thing? Or am I dating her for 15 hours?
Buddy, it can be whatever you're thinking. My whole thing was I set it up that I bought every single bar of soap, so I got 15 hours of tummy time, basically.
Oh, well, you know what I would do, right?
What?
I'd bathe her with the bar of soap I just bought.
With all 5,000 bars of soap?
Yeah. I'd be like, kind of like, it's like almost like restoring natural order.
How?
Like,
what do you mean?
This was taken from you, Sydney, and now I have brought it back to you, and I'd bathe her for 15 hours.
So her skin would be ruined, right?
No.
I mean, the bar of soap says medium grit. Okay. It's basically sandpaper. Can you imagine 5,000 bars of soap being used? Your skin would peel off. She would be fucking, you just see her muscle fibers.
No. Restoring natural order.
Now, Nick, let me ask you this. What if you did all that, but you were in a diaper? See? And your head was bald, and you had one little clump of hair on the top that was a little curly Q on top. Huh?
And I'm still giving her a bath, or she's giving me a bath?
It switches. So you do 2,500 bars of soap on her, and then you get 2,500 bars of soap on you.
Whoa. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Do you like that?
And we get bubble bath. Right?
Yes. 100% bubble bath. 100% bubble baths. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And every time we switch, she has to I raise my arms up. She's got to lift me up and put me on a table and put a diaper on.
Okay, so you're shitting and pissing in your diaper too, and I like how our fantasy of Sydney Sweeney is just I want to take a shit and a piss in a diaper, and I want her to change it. Give me uppies, as you say. Yeah, you say uppy,
up.
Maybe I just want that. I just want that in general.
But I don't wear a diaper when I'm in the bath though, because that's gross.
I do.
No.
It basically acts like a giant sponge. Soaks up all that beautiful water.
Is she gonna shave my body hair? I want her to shave my body hair and my hair, make me look like a baby, and feed me Gerbers. Feed me squash and turkey, ground up turkey.
Are Are you a wild dog in the woods? Ground up turkey. Is that a thing you give babies?
It's like turkey food.
Turkey food? I've heard of like squash baby. I don't think I've ever heard of a single person grinding up turkey and giving it to a child. Is that true?
Yeah, it's like mush. Look, right here. Turkey sticks. Gerber's turkey sticks.
Gerber's turkey sticks.
Yeah, look.
Okay, first off, why do you know about Gerber's turkey sticks? Let me see this. That is so fucking great. These are like just what, Vienna sausages, whatever?
Yeah.
You're giving this to a baby.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. This thumbnail. Okay, hold on a second.
The guy.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Who is this? Hold on. Oops. I gotta check out this video. That thumbnail was too good.
I got this comment from Andrew Jones saying I need to try
taste test
Gerber's chicken sticks. And I know he meant it as a joke, but it really got me thinking. So, if you like the kind of things I do on this channel, please subscribe and smash that like button. That's what the kids call it. And I sure would appreciate it. I couldn't.
He's got a little. He's a little silver-tongued devil, huh? Isn't he?
I couldn't.
I appreciate it. He just smiles there.
Appreciate it.
Look at that.
I couldn't find the chicken sticks, but I started.
Kind of reminds me.
That looks fucking disgusting.
Started eating potentially.
Oh God!
Look at the fucking bottom of that.
Is it like is it gelatin?
I don't know what, fat maybe? I don't know what that is, Nick. This is fucked.
Kids started eating potentially unhealthy food to begin with, and there it is. And also, I thought it would be interesting because a lot of times baby food is held to different standards. Not a lot. Vienna weenies.
It's in a fucking vat of oil.
Vienna.
Look at that.
Oh.
It's in a fucking vat of oil. Oh.
A little meatier. There's a meat, not a little
baby food mukbanger.
Separate. That can happen sometimes.
Right, it's off camera too long. What are you doing down there with that, buddy?
Within.
Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, zoom out, dude.
A lot softer.
What are you? What?
It is a lot mushier.
Ew.
A lot softer than a normal Vienna. Let's do it. Oh no.
Oh, he didn't like it.
He didn't like it.
Oh my God. There's no comparison. This doesn't taste anything.
He keeps going for seconds now. He's like, I hate it. He keeps dipping in there.
There's just something weird going on. I'm gonna do it with a little vinegar and pepper, like I usually would with Vienna.
Ew, it's gray.
It's terrible. It's like
it's terrible. I love the yep. Even with the pepper and vinegar, it's absolutely abhorrent. Why? I thought first off, so it probably has to be soft because they have no teeth. Whatever. Is that still not the fucking craziest thing? Vienna sausages for babies? Who was the psychopath that figured that out? And then Nick, how did you know about this?
Maybe this fantasy is not really a fantasy.
I mean, look at the top. Oh, dude, there's some good thumbnails out there. First off, look at the top of these sausages. Here you go, baby. These are Grandpa's thumbs. It's a collection of old man thumbs cut up and put in there. Good fucking God. I really like this, though. Look at that. What do you think of that one?
That's not shown yet. Oh, that one?
How
baby.
nice. How lovely. We need to that could be a fun video, potentially. Weird baby foods.
I'm writing it down.
Strange little baby foods for my cute little soldier. You want little Gerber turkey sticks? You want Grandpa's thumbs in a jar? You want that?
Why? Yeah. Who? Do you just give like this thing to a baby and they just suck on it? It just dissolves in their mouth? Because this feels like a choking hazard.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, does a baby know how to chew? Is this a late stage baby snack?
It says 12, at least a year old. So.
Okay, at least a year, at least a year old. Because I was gonna say, I guess I've never thought about that. When a human being learns to chew,
you gotta have.
They know how to gum things. I guess that's true.
Yeah, but still, like, are you gonna feed your kid a sausage that they could choke on?
Survive. Yeah, it's survival of the fittest. I'm gonna have 3 boys, and I'm gonna give you all each a Gerber's turkey stick, and whoever stays, if you all live, you can be my boys. If not, you're gone. And that's how you decide if they're alphas or not, dude.
I would definitely choke on the sausage and die because
you almost did. Actually, could you tell that story about how you almost choked and died on a hot dog?
Yeah,
because that's a great story.
I was at a bar with our sound guy who does sound for the cartoons, and they had a hot dog stand there. So I order a hot dog. I'm eating it. I'm at the very end. I have about 3 inches of a hot dog left. And for some reason, I got embarrassed, while putting it in my mouth. It was just like it was just big enough where I was like, well, I could fit the whole thing in. So I decided to just chew it all up. I didn't I didn't chew it all the way when I swallowed. So anyway, I swallowed it, kind of got stuck in my throat. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just swallow again. Uh-oh. It's not moving. So then for about a minute, I was just sitting there trying to swallow, thinking, oh, fuck, I'm going to die. And it wasn't until I started blacking out a bit until I turned to Justin and asked him to give me the Heimlich maneuver. Because I was too embarrassed. My thought process was like, well, I'm just gonna let nature do its thing.
You were ready to die right there.
You
were on the verge of blacking out, and you were still just like, I don't want to embarrass myself. Which probably you're sitting there and you're like,
no, I was silent. I was just like this, like
you were choking in silence.
Yeah, I was just like sitting there going. I was like gulp, like I was just sitting there, like really trying to get it down.
Yeah.
And then I realized, oh shit, this thing's stuck in my fucking throat. And I was like, then I tried breathing. Nothing was happening. And like, it was like, I was so nonchalant about it. I turned to Justin, I tapped his shoulder, and he looked at me. He's like, "What's up, dude?" And I was like pointing at my throat. He's like, "What's going on?"
Black and blue in the face.
He's like, "What's going on?" He's like, "I don't know what you're saying." And then I was like, did like the motion, like, and he's like, "Oh God, you're choking."
A lot of people are complaining that you can't take a 3-inch wiener, and I just got to say that
I swallowed it.
And I got to say that listen. All the guys will agree in chat. That's a lot. It's huge.
3 inches is
huge, which is like totally above average of a lot of things. So I will say that well, I just don't understand why you didn't chew it.
Well, no. So here's the thing. Now I'm remembering more. So many missteps in this, because it was like a thing where like I bit into it, right, and then there was like maybe like like a half an inch left, like on my fingertips, and I was like, oh, I should just eat the whole thing. So then I stuffed it in. And then there was so much food in my mouth that I couldn't really chew properly. So I was just sitting there like a squirrel. like chewing.
Yeah.
And then I think I was trying just to swallow some of it. And then I ended up swallowing the whole thing. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, yoinks. Yeah, that's Scoob. I legitimately thought there for a bit that you were like, oh yeah, well I saw Scooby do it. I saw Scooby and Shaggy eat those big sandwiches. So I thought to myself, well, what is a 3-inch little wiener gonna do, right? Which is actually huge. It's ginormous, but still. Yeah, wow. I don't know if anyone else. I've had a choking sensation like twice in my life, and it's fucked me up. One of them was so bad that like I feel like I excessively chew now. I do it way too long.
I feel like I don't. Like I didn't learn my lesson. Like,
I know. Well, you inhale food. You're the fastest eater I've ever met in my life. But you know, I get all fucked up about it. I choked. I like the sensation of choking it's pretty crazy. Which I don't know how you sat there and you just choked silently and calmly. Because as soon as it's like a like it gets stuck. Like as soon as you like kind of realize like, oh shit, I immediately start like I like move around and stuff like whatever. But luckily I've never had to have the Heimlich maneuver. I've always just kind of I can either spit it out or I'm like and I can get it down.
I just I was just embarrassed, man. I was trying to
I don't care how embarrassed I would feel. I'm not going to die. You know what's more embarrassing, Nick? Being in the ground with a fucking hot dog lodged into your throat. Being buried, and then your tombstone says, the guy who choked on a fucking hot dog.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of scenarios were running through my mind. I was like, do I just like pass out and let people figure out what happened to me? Or do I
just like, if I black out, they'll have to deal with it, and I won't be humiliated. I'll be unconscious for all the humiliating stuff. Yeah, I mean, in a weird sadistic way, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I sincerely feel like the angel of death is floating around you at all times. I feel like this is the part in Final Destination where it's like that was meant to be your time.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Someone said, I choked silently and everyone thought I was trying to throw up. I didn't want to worry anyone or embarrass myself. People were looking and I couldn't die at the Toad Cafe in front of all the kids. I'm at this place where I feel like if nobody was doing anything, I would start like jamming myself into a counter or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would do anything. I'd start punching my fucking stomach. I would do whatever I could.
That's actually the self Heimlich.
Yeah, you're supposed to like slam into a thing. I would fucking dead sprint and I would dead sprint and fuck my stuff up. I would fuck up my gutty works to make sure. I don't give a fuck if I'm sitting there and I have a giant black and blue bruise on my stomach for 6 weeks. I am not dying there.
Yeah. Well, some people, I don't know. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
I don't blame you, man. Also, G Barato, thank you for joining the Meat Family, man. The one reality show I'm surprised you didn't talk about in your reality show vid was Mystery Diners. I don't think I know Mystery Diners. Also, we got 10 gifted subs from Badu, and also Gibbles the Third with 20. You fucking mad, you mad lads. I appreciate you guys. You know what though? We're coming up on the hour-and-a-half mark. This has been I think that's a great way to end it, dude. With your nice little your nice little choking story. I think it was very nice. We gotta do some. We need to get the live show thing set up though, to where we can have callers call in and then talk about their choking stories. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what we need. Your
best choking story next time.
Yeah, people can sit there and go into grave detail, admit to times maybe they. You know what I'd like to do is I would like to do. I hate callers. Okay, Vamp, come on now. I want to hear other people talk about times where they're just like, yeah, I saw somebody choke and I didn't do a thing. Because that happened to me one time. I didn't even think about it. It happened so quickly. This guy came up and he was choking next to me at a restaurant, and I was like,
"Oh, really?"
I didn't know what to do. Well, I didn't even process it. You know, the guy's like, "Whoa," and I kind of just like looked at him, and then basically I got mean mugged afterwards when they saved his life, and I was like, You know, I kind of like lift my hands up like, well, what, I mean, okay. And I felt bad. I sat there and I kept eating. I'm like, well, my food's going down okay. I don't know, what am I supposed to say?
You know, I feel like this is bad to say, but I feel like I would freeze up and wouldn't do anything. I've thought about that. Like if something's happening,
yeah,
I feel like I'm the type of guy who's like, I'm not gonna help, and that makes me feel bad.
Yeah. Well, I think about times too where I'm like, if somebody was like, I don't know, in grave danger, or so if I saw a woman where it's like the classic scenario is a woman has her purse stolen. Somebody stop that guy. I would not be the person to turn and run. I would not be the, even if I had the physical ability to catch up with this man, this fast, you know, assailant, as it were. Yeah. I just don't think that's me. I don't think it's me as a person. Or if somebody was like, save the children, I don't think I would. I think I would selfishly probably get in first, like the Titanic boats. I don't think the women and children would stop me. I think I'd be like, I'm bigger than you. I'm going to push my way, and and that's horrible. I need to work. We need to work on that, Nick. And I'm lumping you in with me now.
Oh no, I agree. I feel like I wouldn't click in my brain. Like what would happen is I'd see it, I'd be like, oh man, that sucks. And then like 10 minutes later, I'd be like, 10 minutes later, I'd be like, damn, I should have done something.
Yeah, well then I would, there would be a lie that starts happening in your head, definitely, where it's just like, well, I mean, I couldn't. I would have if I could, but I probably just couldn't.
Yeah. It's like coming up with a good comeback, you know, like too late.
Yeah. Fuck, I should have said that. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right, guys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Now, it is criminal. We are in the second week of October, and we haven't done any spooky stuff yet. Well, I'm going to start off our spooky month with a horrendously true tale about a cannibal who never spent a day in prison and only just recently died last year, I think, or 2 years ago. Issei Sagawa, the Kobe cannibal. Just throwing this out there. We are talking about some gruesome stuff today, so you know, if this isn't really your cup of tea, a little bit of a trigger warning here, all right? Issei Sagawa is a pretty infamous murderer. I mean, he's a cannibal that was set free. He's gone as far as to make his own comic detailing the cannibal act. I mean, it's completely horrendous and f***ed up, and I hate that I own a copy of that. The guy is just an overall piece of shit and just an absolute demon, like an actual monster, waste of life. And I hope he's burning in hell. But where did this all go wrong? Where did it start? And today I just wanted to talk about this guy and just kind of get into the depths of the story because it is a crazy one. So let's start with the early life. Issei Sagawa was born on April 26, 1949 to wealthy parents. He was prematurely born and was so small that he could fit in the palm of his father's hands. Gross, dude. Little fucking like slug child. Oh, look at my little boy. He's just like, I want to eat someone, Papa. He had fragile health and small intestine issues. This led him to develop an introverted personality and an interest in literature. That's always the thing, isn't it? I feel like every time there's someone like a serial killer, it's always some kind of introverted guy who's just like, dude, no one gets me. Someone's like, hey, do you want to go hang out? No, you won't understand. You won't understand me, dude, for real. I like books. We all like books. It's 1949, dude. When Sagawa was in first grade, he had his first experience with cannibalistic desires. He said,
I was physically weak from the moment I was born. My legs were so skinny they looked like pencils. It was in first grade of elementary school when I saw the quivering meat on a male classmate's thigh, and I suddenly thought, that looks delicious. But I'm not homosexual, so from around the time I entered junior high school, I became obsessed with Western actress Grace Kelly.
What? Grace Kelly?
An obsession that lasted right through high school. That was the beginning of my infatuation with Occidental people.
Occidental?
With Occidental people, which I'm going to put the definition up because I'm sure nobody remembers that or even knows what that word means. Before I knew it, tall, healthy-looking Western women became the trigger for my cannibalistic fantasies. I guess my infatuation with such women stemmed from the fact that I was short, ugly, and had an inferiority complex, and therefore sought people who were the exact opposite of myself.
Of course, dude. Why wouldn't you want a tall bitch, man? But at the same time, I don't think I've ever been like, but I want to eat you.
Eventually, I began feeling a strong desire to bite into them. Not to kill them or eat them per se, but merely to gnaw on their flesh. It was purely a form of sexual desire. It wasn't like I felt like eating someone every time I was hungry. But you know how you tend to feel a stronger sexual desire when you're eating a full meal?
If anything, I'm like, bitch, I don't want to have sex. I'm tired as fuck right now, dude. We had a full KFC family bucket. God, baby, I'm so full. I need to have you.
That's when I would start feeling the urge to eat a girl.
So he starts off, he's a little incel guy. It always feels the same. Dahmer was the same way. He was a fucking loser. He did the Dahmer thing where he freaked out and people were like, do the Dahmer. And they basically were just pointing and laughing at him because they thought that he was a fucking idiot. John Wayne Gacy had like an inferiority complex and he basically just ran like a cul-de-sac thing. Like he had very small power, but he used it to his advantages because he was always self-conscious about being like short and fat, and his dad always made fun of him for being gay. I think that the only person that wasn't like this was Ted Bundy, who was kind of a Chad. He was. He had a unibrow, and women were just like, can I please have sex with you? He's like, God, I guess. The trickling aspect of feeling alone and feeling like an outcast at such an early age, I wonder, how do you combat that? Well, I guess people do every day, right? I mean, everybody feels the kind of deal. I don't know. That's why I have no sympathy for these people too, because I'm just like, dude, get the fuck over it. Are you kidding me?
Tummy issues as a baby, though.
I was a little worm when I was born and I had intestines issues.
It's like, dude, well, aren't you like, you're alive now? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, but I want to eat someone.
It's like, you need to be put down fucking immediately. I look at this guy and I'm like, you look like a 16-year-old black lab. Your hips are giving out. You can barely fucking see. It's time to put her down. But this takes us to our first incident. Today we're being partnered with Gamer Subs. Oh, baby, do these cups make me hard. Today we're going to be talking about their tea package. Not like their delicious caffeine Gamer Subs products. This is tea. It comes in this beautiful package. If you open it up, there's another anime girl inside. But I mean, look at these flavors. We're talking about flavors: Sleepy Time with Theeny. Don't be waking her up now. Or Ginger Turmeric. Yerba Mate. Mate. And last but not least, just a simple black tea. Gamer Subs has been an amazing product, and actually getting to try some of this tea, I felt even more like a gamer. I sat there and I said, I'm going to support the boys, and I'm going to get some nice gamer tea. So if you're trying to kick back, relax, either wake up or go to bed, be sure to try Gamer Subs Gamer Tea. All the normal benefits and properties of tea apply. We just made it for people that don't want energy drinks and that like tea. And just to let you know, today, right now at 3 p.m. or 2:40 on the app, this waifu cup is gonna go up on sale. And you've heard me say it before, and I'll say it again. These babies go out fast, they always sell out, and you have to go on eBay and rebuy them. They're way more expensive, so get there before the hair and get your gamer waifu cup, your little shaker, today, right now. Go. If you buy the Royal Tea Shaker Cup, you get 1 box of tea for free. Go to the app, sign up for the app, and get 20 minutes early. Make sure and get there. You know what I'm saying? Please go give them some love, and also get yours before they're gone. Thank you, Gamer Subs, for partnering with us, and back to the video. In 1972, when Issei Sagawa was 24 years old, he sought to act upon his cannibalistic urges for the first time. This eerie episode unfolded in Tokyo, where Sagawa serendipitously, fuck you for whoever put that in the document, entered the residence of a young German woman who intended to feast on a portion of her flesh. However, the tables turned as the woman managed to overpower him, owing to his diminutive stature of merely 4'9". He literally is a slug. Especially the idea of him being like, this woman just standing there and he's just like, and she just like pushes him over and he's like, my bones are made of air, and he like flies away. Oh! This little dwarf man. Subsequently, the police apprehended Sagawa, charging him with attempted sexual assault, oblivious to his sinister cannibalistic intent. Anytime that someone is able to get away with these horrible crimes, it's mostly always because the law enforcement from a different time was just like, I simply don't care. In a turn of fortune for Sagawa, his affluent father stepped in, persuading the young woman with a financial offer settlement to withdraw the charges leveled against his son. I hate that, dude. I hate the idea that daddy, why, especially the dad's just like, leave my bird boy alone. But it just sucks that he's like,
Thank you, Father. I'm going to slither in your pockets. Remember when I was in your bowls?
The woman accepted the offer, but it's not like she was fucking thrilled about it. And as a result, Sagawa escaped persecution for his actions. But unfortunately, this luck of women overpowering him didn't last for long. In 1981, at the age of 32, Issei perpetrated a horrifying and infamous crime. During this period, Sagawa was residing in Paris, France, engaged in academic pursuits.
After I went to study in Paris, my cannibalistic urges showed no signs of slowing down. Almost every night, I would bring a prostitute home and then try to shoot them from behind while they would wash their vaginas at the bidet. I tried hundreds of times, but for some reason my fingers froze up and I couldn't pull the trigger.
Hundreds of times. Do people just wash their pussies in bidets whenever they're done having sex? Is that the thing? I guess you have to if you're just like, all right, I gotta get back out on the street. You say it's always good seeing you, bud. I'll see you later. He's trying. He's like huffing and puffing because he has to hold up a 7-pound gun.
From around that time, it became less about wanting to eat them, but more an obsession with the idea that I simply had to carry out this ritual of killing a girl no matter what.
Healthy mindset, you fucking goober. Good God. It was in this setting that he befriended Renee Hartvelt, a Dutch co-educational who was also residing in Paris for her studies. With the supposed intention of collaborating on a literary project, Sagawa extended an invitation to Hartvelt to visit his apartment. However, lurking beneath this facade of academic camaraderie were Sagawa's sinister motives. It'd be hard for me to want to collab with this guy. I bet you she was just like, okay, fine. He's like,
hey, splendid!
I bet he's the kind of guy to say that.
Splendid! I'll see you then! All of the French women I had met before then were beautiful, but were stuck up and totally out of my league.
Which, whatever fucking league that would be.
They were all not goblins and ghouls. In contrast, this girl was so friendly and warm. In any case, we became friends. Then one day, we decided to have sukiyaki. The image overlapped with the prostitutes washing themselves at the bidet in my mind. You know, their vaginas. And inevitably, she became another candidate for my ritual.
And unfortunately, Sagawa committed the act of ending her life by shooting her in the neck with a rifle. In the aftermath, Sagawa fainted. When he awoke, Sagawa engaged in necrophilic acts with her corpse and cannibalized her remains. He could not bite into her skin because his teeth were not sharp enough, so he purchased a butcher knife. And this is his recounting of that. I'm sorry.
The first thing I did was cut into her buttock.
Okay.
No matter how deep I cut, all I saw was fat beneath the skin. It looked like corn, and it took a while to actually reach red meat. The moment I saw the meat, I tore a chunk off with my fingers and threw it in my mouth. It was truly a historical moment for me.
I hate you. I hate everything about you. You're a waste of life. Go fuck yourself. I just want to put that in. It feels disgusting even reading this shit. And Sagawa consumed various parts of Hartfelt's body, eating most of her breast, face, buttocks, feet, thighs, and neck. Sagawa preserved parts of her body in his refrigerator and took photos of her corpse at each stage of cannibalism, until the remains became so decomposed he had to dispose of them. These vile acts were the manifestations of Sagawa's deeply entrenched cannibalistic urges that had haunted him from a young age.
Nobody believes me, but my ultimate intention was to eat her. Not necessarily kill her. People tell me that I killed her because I loved her. But why would I kill and eat someone who I truly loved?
Because you're a psychopath! You're a psycho! Loser! Sagawa attempted to dump the remains of the corpse in the Bois de Boulogne Park. I don't know how to say that. Boulogne? He carried the remains in 2 suitcases, but was caught in the act of disposing of the body parts by a French couple in the park. Basically, the couple saw him struggling to get out these 8-pound suitcases from this taxi. They followed him all the way down because they were probably like, look at this freak. Look at this fucking idiot. Then they see him actually just taking out the remains and dumping it into the river, and you're like, how dumb are you? His wealthy father was able to pay for great lawyers, and after 2 years of being detained awaiting trial, Sagawa was found insane and held in a French mental institution indefinitely. I love rich dads. At what point, do you not like go to the dad and just want to fucking shoot him in the face too? Because you're just like, your son killed and ate somebody. Yes, but it's my boy. Just the idea of somebody getting away with such a heinous crime. And usually in these stories, you wish for the person to get their comeuppance, but in this horrific story, it never happens. And the aftermath and infamy of this whole situation kind of goes as followed. Japanese author Inuhiko Yamota interviewed Sagawa and published the book In the Fog, which became a hot seller, leading Sagawa to become something of a celebrity in France. This guy ate somebody. We should celebrate him. Sagawa was then deported to Japan, and upon his arrival in Tokyo, Issei Sagawa was directly admitted to Matsuzawa Hospital for psychiatric evaluation. The team of psychologists who examined him unanimously deemed him to be sane, attributing his murderous act to solely sexual perversion. Big surprise. The French, god damn it. The situation was further complicated by the legal technicalities between France and Japan. Since the charges against Sagawa in France had been dropped and the court documents were sealed, they were not shared with the Japanese authorities. This lack of legal documentation from France meant that there was no lawful basis to detain Sagawa in Japan. Taking advantage of this loophole, Sagawa voluntarily discharged himself from Matsuzawa Hospital on August 12th, 1986. The motherfucker got to check himself out.
All right, well, I I've been saying the whole time. He runs out. From that point, Sagawa has lived free as an author and celebrity in Japan ever since publishing books, doing interviews, and even appearing in B movies. After Sagawa's infamy dried up, his parents died, with much of his inheritance being paid off to their creditors and leaving him destitute. Sagawa found it hard to maintain employment and was on welfare. And in 2013, Sagawa was diagnosed with cerebral infarction. Yeah, it sounds like I'm saying fart, but it's not. Needing constant medical attention, his brother and caretakers dealing with him until his death in 2022 after being admitted to a hospital with pneumonia. It's one of those stories that is so sad. So extremely, extremely sad. And of course, we just need to give a moment. At least I want to give a moment here and say that, in conclusion, I'm so happy this man died. I wish he would have died a long time ago. I wish that Renee Hartvelt was still here with us today and didn't have to be a part of this guy's history. But it is insane. It's one of those crazy stories where you can't believe that, like, that there are pockets deep enough to hide somebody's cannibalism, and it is very true. It's a telling thing that the French are scum. They will be bought out. I mean, everybody will be bought out, but all in all, Issei Sagawa, I hope him and his dad are continuously being skinned alive in hell, and I hope that there's no peace for him, ever. And if there is a God, may he fucking smite his soul, is what I have to say about that. Go fuck yourself, Issei Sagawa. Welcome to the spooky season, bitches. I'll see you next time. Is that cool? All right. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's terrible. That's what sucks too, though, is that the stories that people want to hear are the things of the monsters and not the people that are the victims. And that's just the unfortunate truth about it. And that's the thing too, is it's a compelling story, but it also just, like, I feel fucking disgusting for having even talked about it. I don't know. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we are talking about...
Hold on, do it. Yeah.
Art.
Oh my God.
Art. More importantly, modern art. Listen, dude, I am a big sucker for art in general. I mean, I do animation stuff, but also I love commissioning paintings and doing all kinds of stuff. I'll put a little slideshow of some of the just beautiful pieces I have here just in the studio. Art is just the fundamental expression of human beings. It's storytelling. It's the human experience all boiled down into an image or a film or, you know, some kind of dance. I don't fucking know anything. Art can be whatever you want it to be. But if I'm gonna be honest, and this might roll some heads, I guess, but I feel like all the good classic fine art, I feel like we're past that. And nothing feels more relevant and more true to that statement than modern fine art. And fine art is something where it's kind of what everybody thinks pretentious artists are, right? It's all of the things that are so far up their own ass that it's unbelievable, but really some of the modern art is really, really insane. I mean, even just some of the more brief ones, you know, like The Comedian, which was the little banana taped to a wall. Powerful stuff. I mean, this stuff is also copying stuff like Duchamp's toilet from back in the day, whenever that was like during a new wave thing of, I don't know, people in the 40s or whatever being like, oh, we're so smart and we're so smug, we're taking the piss out of it all. Whatever. You have Yoko Ono screaming. I love that video of Yoko Ono whenever she's screaming with Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry's like looking there and he's just like, what the fuck is this crazy bitch about, dude? But then you even have stuff like this. Oh my God, you're so fucking annoying. I hate you have to do the puzzle piece thing. Everybody continue. I remember seeing this thing and people were just like, these are breed machines. It looks like an H.R. Geiger piece a little bit, doesn't it? What is this even called? Contemporary art. Oh, I guess you should say, instead of modern art, you should say contemporary art. Whatever. So, that cameraman's sneaking back behind it, looking through the visor. Okay, dude. He really went up. I love the guy, like, went up behind it and he's just like... Zooming in and shit. Oh my God. Oh yeah, glasses left behind. It's just a nice pair of glasses left on the floor. I like people taking pictures of it. Oh my God, look at this. It's a pair of glasses on the... This is just, who do these own to? You know, there's mystique and mystery. And listen, I feel so personally attached to this because I myself went to an art college. I know, I love to waste money as much as I possibly can. I also have hobbies like Magic the Gathering. And what money means, what is money? Burn it all! I mean, it's worthless to me, right? And I got a Bachelor of Fine Arts from an art school going far. That piece of paper was extremely applicable to where I ended up in life. Thank you so much. But I have dealt with with the pretentiousness. And art college feels a little different because in art college is at least it's like you're 18 years old, finding out who you are, you're finding your independence, and yeah, you're gonna make some cringy, self-obsessed art stuff. But to extend that into a full career is something that is fascinating. That somehow, some way, you were able to like make a career out of it is unbelievable. And today we're gonna be looking at some of the most pretentious and fucking awful pieces of contemporary art. So let's go! This video is sponsored by MeUndies. Let's take a minute to talk about your closet. Do you have holes in your socks? Hell, maybe even your underwear? I bet you do because you're a sick son of a and that's why it's time to take a nice little spring cleaning break and head on over to MeUndies. MeUndies is my go-to site for underwear. They're so soft and comfortable that it made me question why I even bothered with other brands in the first place. I prefer the bold and classic single colors, but they also have more adventurous prints to fit any style. Plus, MeUndies has all sizes covered, and the material provides a flattering cut for every body type. Chiseled, flubby, MeUndies has got you covered. And MeUndies is not just underwear. No. You can get undershirts, joggers, and swimsuits there too. Good things come in big packages at MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order plus free shipping at MeUndies.com/PapaMe. Go to MeUndies and get yourself something comfortable, and you'll be glad you did. Thank you, MeUndies, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. First up, we have Shrink, which was a performance art created by Lawrence Malstaff in 2010. It is an ongoing project. It's basically somebody is being shrink wrapped. The shrink is literally, it's shrink wrap. You know those fucking things when your mom's like, you have too much clothes! And you throw it in that fucking bag and you take the vacuum, suck it all out, and you're able to toss it under your fucking bed like a goddamn body bag. That's what this is. Let's take a look. It's fucked up. I've seen Japanese porn that starts like this. I don't know what it is what the Japanese do. Those motherfuckers love watching people get shrink wrapped. It's fucking disturbing too. Can they breathe in here? I don't think they can breathe. They probably can breathe. In that porn, they can't. I tell you, it is vile. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck's beating their cock to this, but that is fucked. You ever seen those videos?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Dude, the guy who invented the fucking vacuum suck thing for the storage has to be pissed by this, right? He's like, what the fuck? This is literally what I made. Do they have a breathing apparatus? Is that what the tube is for, I'm guessing?
I think there's 2 tubes.
Or is there just an air pocket? I can't tell. Oh my god, it's like freezing someone in time. It's taking absurd motions but being able to freeze them. Basically, it's a giant take on consumerist culture and preserving all of the things that we might not need. It's capitalism at its worst, strung down and suffocating the human experience. Boom. What do you think about that? Huh? You like that? Pretty much what it is. You know what though? I'd be fucking pissed. If I was the guy who made the shrink thing, I'd be like, you better give me some fucking royalties or something like that. Or even for the guy, Lawrence Malstaff, to just be like, no, I have those things in my room and they're awesome. And he just like admits he's like, I just wanted to make some of my own, you know? Next up, we have Roman Signer, who is an 85-year-old sculptor from Switzerland, known for his bizarre and off-kilter solo performances where he creates what he calls action sculptures. Works of art which are used for experiments that bear which he refers to as aesthetically pleasing. Recently, he has been the center of online discussion due to his performance known as The Sands of Time, Cascades of Society. A performance where Signer stacks buckets of sand atop one another before knocking them down. It has been described as provocative and thought-provoking. The unstable tower of buckets is meant to symbolize the delicate balance within social systems, hinting at the fragility of our social fabric. The action of sand continually spilling from the buckets brings to life the concept of social mobility, the struggle for power, and the ever-present fear of downward social movement. The sand, albeit small and seemingly insignificant on its own, gains momentum as it cascades the buckets, symbolizing how individual together can influence societal structures. This is fucking insane, man. This sounds crazy. Let's take a look at it. What do I even have? Really, the first thing I want to say is that the man in the white here, the bulbous belly, and he's wearing that button up that you know you shouldn't be wearing. I fuck with that guy right there. You know, I don't like the idea of, some people look at a lot of art and they're like, anyone could do that. Anyone could do it. The idea is that anyone could, but no one did, and you're the person who actually did it. It's less about the talent of actually making it. But at the same time, it feels to me that whenever you're saying stuff about societal structures and collapsing, and you're using it as a metaphor for what is essentially a children's playground toy of sandboxes that collapse amongst each other, and the finale is literally it falling once, and then you're just like, that's what it is, and everyone's like, yay! Feels a bit silly. Feels like we're getting to a bit silly, a little pretentious territories, you know what I mean? And especially you call it the Sands of Time. Get the fuck over yourself, dude. Isn't that fucking crazy? The Sands of Time. He also created the work performance, the Wasser installation, where he paddles a kayak through 8 small canals, which are all connected through a cinder pool. According to Signer, the Wasser installation creates a vacuum where the beginning and the end of the imaginary journey converge. In this domain of silence, meanings flow into one another effortlessly without ever taking definite shape. Let's see here. Wow. This is truly remarkable. This has to be so uncomfortable having people stand here and just watching you do the most mundane, stupid shit.
That's part of the art. The cringe.
The cringe, the performance art aspect, the cringe of that. I like how he has gloves on. As if these are some like real rapid shit. He's like, Jesus, okay, let's see what I can do here. If anybody went to me and they were like, hey, we're gonna go see a fucking Roman Signer deal, I'd be like, you better fucking count me out, dude. Oh, this is another one. It's just umbrellas and buckets. Signer first achieves artistic notoriety by using explosives. Where is that video, dude? I want to see something fucking blow up. Oh, here we go. Table with rockets. I mean, that's kind of sick. It's just literally called Table with Rockets, and it just shows a fucking rocket, like, exploding into the air. See, that's sick. Dude, do more of that stuff, man. That's fucking tight. That's really cool. Next up, we have Ryosuke Kiyasu. It's a drummer who performs with the band Sete Star Sept. Along with performing as a solo snare drummer, Kiyasu has recently begun to tour an avant-garde performance of the snare drumming, which is described as supposedly aiming to challenge the preconceived notions of what the possible range of sounds can be achieved with a snare drum. You know what? I have some preconceived notions of what the snare drum can do, so I'm actually pretty curious to see what it can do. Okay, the girl in the back, there is no semblance of actual, you're listening to noise, it's a visual. The thing with this is it's like, it's a audio visual experience, but she's like, this is slapping. Once again, flashbacks to art school. This looks like every crushed punk show I've ever been to in my life. But also, at the end of the day, it still sounds like a snare. Like, just because the microphone is kind of shitty. I mean, it's still, and he's just yelling into the I mean, it still sounds like a snare drum. Am I wrong? God damn, I'll tell you what, that boy is assaulting, straight up violating that table. Leave the table alone, damn! Motherfucker's moving around. Sounds like a Daughters album or something like that. There's a couple here I want to see. I want to get a couple in here, just kind of get a vibe of it. What would make this even more challenging too is if he did this in a space where no one knew that the art exhibit was happening. And then you raise it even more because then you have people trying to wrestle him off of the table and the snare drum, and those kind of sounds could intertwine with it as well. See, now I'm elevating the artistic experience. Impressive. I didn't know the snare drum could do that. Oh, there's one more. I just want to see this last one. Let me see. These guys look like they're laughing at him in the background. They're like smiling and they're just like, hey, this looks like a snare drum. I wonder if he makes love to that snare drum, dude. Motherfuckers get intimate with it. This next one, all I have, it says, I genuinely cannot find context for this video, but it's too good. Woman with long ass high heels fucking dies next to a chair. What's this? It would be difficult walking these heels. The struggle is real. I'm always a sucker for the nice rat face gauze, like that German film Goodnight Mommy. Not the remake. The remake's bad, but the German version of Goodnight Mommy fucking rules. And I remember in that movie, her face is all wrapped up like that. Kind of, it just has that like weird 90s Marilyn Manson kind of aesthetic and stuff too. It's fucking rad. I will say, just fucking let the person sit down, dude. Let the old girl sit down and have a fucking pop a squat, dude. I understand it'd be difficult to walk in the high heels and stuff, but goddamn, fight for your right to sit down. Here's a live painting, a $4.9 million scribbling live painting.
This live painting has just sold for $4.9 million to an anonymous buyer.
Yo, babies on a Cracker Barrel menu be like. The guy who bought that for $4.9 million is doing tax shelter stuff. Did it for a tax write-off. Also, it's the exact same kind of premise as, like, what is it, Jackson Pollock, where it's all non-discernible, non-conscious thinking. It's just like expressionist era type movements things. At least I can't remember all the goddamn different fads and everything or whatever, but it reminds me of Jackson Pollock, who was very famous because he unconsciously painted. So each stroke was he never planned any of his strokes, so the pieces he made were all unconsciously made by him, which was a popular thing that happened. Which, it's art is only as valuable as people make it out to be. As stupid as things are, if you're the first to do it, you hit the fucking jackpot, dude. And it's also about intention. It's about how you play the system. Because at the end of the day, too, fine artists are also just really good marketers, where they can trick rich people into giving them money, is what I say. Sneakers on Drills exhibit, created by conceptual artist Jack Almgren. Almgren is a Swedish artist who often exhibits his work at group shows with other similar style artists. He has another untitled piece and a similar piece to this in an exhibit called The Taste of Bizarros. Let me see this, dude. Ooh, are those Ryobi drills? Dude, don't be letting the foreman see that, dude. You might get bullied, dude. You kidding me? Ryobi drills? Come on, dog. Ryobi drills, man. Can't fucking go and just get a goddamn Milwaukee drill. Oh my god, it's like they're walking on their own. Man, imagine if that was a Milwaukee drill. Those motherfuckers would be scooting for days. That's so sick. The Sounds of Butter. Wasn't able to find a ton of info on this online, but we just know it's created by a Jewish performance artist who created this piece as a homage to a man named Yossel, a man who created candles made of butter in Auschwitz during the Holocaust. So let's see. It's 8 seconds long. All right, also first I want to just say that kid is way too big to be being held. That kid back there could easily stand, so I don't know. Feels weird because I don't know the context of this, but then again, what is the context? Manufacturing, maybe supposed to be simulating the experience of churning the butter and making it into a candle, possibly, but having the man stand behind you with 6 sunglasses, holding a mixer and you're doing it with a microphone. I guess I just don't fully get the picture, but then again, maybe I'm not supposed to. Because let me tell you, art isn't made for everybody. Sorry, posers. How about Yuki Tanaka's Rotating Mud? A large clay piece which he patterned by allowing the wet mass to rotate against his face. Tanaka explains the rotating mud is a reflection of the transient nature of existence and the ever-changing landscape of the human experience. Yap yap, boy be yappin'. Through the constant motion of the mud, the artwork embodies the passage of time, the fluidity of identity, and the cyclical nature of life. It invites viewers to contemplate the interconnectedness of all things and the beauty found in impermanence. Wow. The human experience. It's all different. Right? Are you me? No, and I'm not you. So let's not pretend to be. And let's take a look at Rotating Mud.
This art piece was just sold for $8.2 million. The buyer has requested to remain anonymous.
All of the big artists are going to be anonymous. One, because they're just like, I don't need the government knowing how much I'm spending. I don't, it's going to go into a storage unit or fucking thrown away. Usually, they almost always go into just a storage unit somewhere. Okay, so let's see through the plastic bottle on the floor. So are we supposed to say the human experience is about littering too? Come on, dude. Do you think some of these artists here that do that kind of stuff and it's this kind of physical kind of thing, do you think that they think that the guys who make the planet spray, the spray paint galaxy planet paintings on the street, they think that they're fine artists? Or the people who have like the paint bucket and they're like, and they let it drop and it like just like a pendulum swinging thing and it's like, look at that beautiful pattern. Do you think that they're like, oh my God, wow. Do you think that they're stoked on that too? Because if these assholes are like, that's not art, I'd be like, dude, who the fuck, like... Oh, now we're on to somebody digging hole. I don't think that this is I think this is just another video that he put together. Yep, these are someone just digging holes. Okay, which actually the whole thing is kind of cool. Well, Clayface, something very physical about that. It's very performance art based. I don't know, there's just so much human charm to it. And honestly, I feel how, by watching that, I kind of feel how we're all different and how I kind of just want to appreciate the imperfections of it all. And also the impermanence of it all, but it's all not, it won't last forever. Next up, we have Emmanuel Berenger. He's a French visual artist who has recently gained much infamy from his performances where he puts his past as a long jumper to work. What's a long jumper?
In track.
Oh, look, in track. Oh, okay. Emmanuel jumps from a trampoline equipped with a stick of charcoal where he creates his work of art by letting the charcoal draw alongside a large canvas neighboring him. These works have sold for over $100,000 multiple times. Yeah, all right. Well, these must be pretty fucking impressive. Emmanuel describes that putting the body in motion and acting to achieve work is never an end in itself. The gesture is linked to a trace that will leave without words simply through break and shocks. The body invades space to speak for itself. He jumps, is basically what we're saying. He wasn't happy with that one. He's going to restart. Motherfucker looks mad walking back, doesn't he? Motherfucker looks tapped. I mean, it's an impressive line, dude. You know, if it was shorter, there's no way people would pay for it. But that's a big-ass thing. It's a big-ass fucking jump there. There's got to be some better jumps than that, dude. Come on. Wow. Impressive. Unbelievable vertical leap. Dudes in the NBA could crush this shit. Didn't jump as hard. It's the ponytail that's holding him back. You gotta cut that man bun when you're getting into these athletic shit. Ooh, that one felt... I don't know how I felt about that one. Almost looked like he got kind of scared jumping. I don't know. Next up, Takashita Matsutani. Takashita Matsutani is a Japanese avant-garde artist based in Paris and Nishinomiya. Though active as a painter and sculptor for decades, he has recently become a notable figure online due to his bizarre performance known as Stream. Stream is described as a ritualized manner of mark making with a performative gesture that presents a time-based record reminiscent of Matsutani's artistic beginnings in Japan. Crumpled the paper. And that's it. You know what? Stream looks pretty cool. The one thing I did not like was I found it to be very unsatisfying and very aesthetically unpleasing was the crumpling of the canvas or paper. That upset me. If I was there, I would have done that too. I would have been standing there. I'd be like, He gets done. I'm like... Next up is Yon Bourgeois. Yon Bourgeois is a French dancer, choreographer, and artist who gained online notoriety for a widespread performance in 2022. I like how it's always widespread notoriety. Dude, no one fucking knows these people. No one, knows online notoriety for what? His fucking TikTok got 10,000 likes. So did a fucking 8-year-old who ate a bowl of macaroni. Like, fuck off. The routine is meant to celebrate the beauty of picking oneself up after falling and then having the courage to try again. Well, that's kind of fucking motivating. God, I got like a chill up my spine, dude. That's fucking sick, huh? Little Rudy situation. You ever see Rudy? About like a mentally challenged guy who like plays for Notre Dame. It's not a big deal, but let's fucking see, dude. Hey, let's see you do something. You know what I mean? This is like a pretty well choreographed thing. This would be kind of difficult. It's kind of nice. It's also kind of, I don't know why I'm fucking like relaxed, dude. Look, he's spinning it. God, dude, this is good. This is great. If I saw somebody do this in person, I'd be stoked. Do you not like this?
I think it's cool.
You think it's cool? Well, then why the fuck is it on this list then, Nick?
I wanted to put some cool ones in.
Why? It doesn't make any sense. Piss Christ. Actually, I wrote a paper on this back in the day. Andre Serrano, who created Piss Christ in 1987, it's basically a mixture of his blood, piss, and everything else, and it's supposed to be a take on his Christian upbringing and roots and the turmoil of being raised in or under the religious cap guise. The reason I actually know Andre Serrano is because actually, for any little Metallica fans out there, I know people always get mad when I say that I like Metallica, but he's the guy who did the covers for Metallica's Load and Reload. Here's another controversial fucking opinion. I like both of those albums, and if you don't like it, you can suck my fucking dick. Good stuff, dude. Fuck Andre Serrano for a second. Why don't we just talk about Load and Reload for a second? That's some real avant-garde contemporary art right there. Outlaw Torn, Bleeding Me. Are you kidding me? Slept On. Slept On for days, dude. I always like this song too on Reload. It's called Slither. Too. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. You don't know what I'm talking about. I will say the Piss Christ image I thought goes pretty hard. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, it's just cum, semen and blood into a fucking thing, and there's a little crucifix in there. You chart something that doesn't look sick. If that was a movie poster, people would be cumming their pants all over that. Right? Am I wrong?
I was gonna say an album cover.
Dude, absolutely. Oh, now we're getting into my boy Potato number 345. Oh, shit. Kevin Abash is a renowned photographer known for his striking photos of many individuals, including Malala and Bob Geldof. Oh, I know those people. Which always took place on a black background. His photos have graced the covers of Vogue. Oh, my God. And widely used textbooks. Oh, my God, textbooks. However, in 2010, the photographer would release a series of photos of an Irish potato. Now you're fucking talking, dude. Meant to celebrate his Irish heritage. Yes! I love that. The photographs would draw eyebrows after an anonymous, wealthy business owner would purchase the series of photos for £1 million. This is a fourth of the price of the most expensive photograph ever sold, which is Rhine's second, which sold for 4.3. Who gives a fuck, dude? Hell yeah. My boy Potato 345. I'll give you a fucking £1 million for it, mate. Fuck off. Or actually, what would the Irish accent be?
Here, I'll throw you £1 million for this foot there, mate. Going to fuck.
I'll give you £1 million for it. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Is that pretty good?
That's Jono.
Yeah, Jono, let me know if that's good. Is he editing this one? Yeah. Oh, shit. Next up, we have Takehiko Fukyu. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It's a Japanese dancer who performs under the group of Muda. The group creates a performance dedicated to dance and bodywork. I like that, dude. Why am I'm getting kind of bought in on contemporary stuff. Like, I started off being like, I don't know about this. And all of a sudden, I'm like, damn, dude, come on, get me in there. Dance and bodywork? All right. With their aim being the pursuit of the formless form. Being to pursue the formless form.
The form of the formless.
The wetless water. And the ultimate dance of creation that returns to nothingness. It's all about from beginning to end, baby. That's what they all love. The most recent venture has been a series of performances known as Art Zombie. Ooh. Where Fukyu would move about Is it Fukyu?
Fuku?
Whatever. Takehiko would move about the dance as if he was possessed by a demon. Kind of like that, dude. You're getting my little horror chub brewing here. I can't wait to see this. I hope he looks like a demon.
Is this artist possessed by demons? Takehiko
Fukuyu.
Nope. Performance art pieces wouldn't look out of place in a scene from The Exorcist.
I've been to San Francisco twice in my life, and everybody who I've ever seen on fentanyl or meth or do this exact stuff, bro's got them bath salts.
In their words, their aim is to pursue the formless form and the ultimate dance of creation that returns to nothingness.
It just feels like it just does not make sense. A form of creation that leads back to nothingness, by creating something, you're forming something. Finding the formless in form, it seems like you're just contradicting yourself. No? Or am I wrong? Doesn't the whole thing feel very contradictory? Is that the point? The whole thing is that life is a contradicting mess? To live life is to not live at all?
To die is to live.
To die is to live, you're right. Can't Help Myself by Sun Yan and Ping Yu. Created by China's most controversial artist. Oh my god, I've heard of these people. Sun Yan and Ping Yu. The artwork Can't Help Myself is about an industrial robot that is programmed to keep a pool of dark red hydraulic fluid from escaping, or else the machine will die. I've actually heard of this. This shit is sad as fuck.
Yeah, no, what you need to do is get your posture right.
The piece is a critical reflection of modern-day issues such as migration, surveillance, authoritarianism, and technology. I always thought it was about the mundane nature of working yourself until you die, like the most mundane bullshit thing, you know what I mean?
That's what a lot of people thought, but apparently it's immigration.
Yeah, well actually, the thing scooping up the dark liquid and you're a literal industrial robot that has to perform an impossible task, that's about immigration. Sorry. First debuting in 2016, the piece finally stopped working in 2019. Oh, that would have been cool to see. This shit is fucking sad, dude. It's just a giant machine that is just programmed to literally clean up this pool, but the pool will it'll never fully be clean. It's kind of torturous in a way, right? When AI takes over and fucking kills all of us, then these motherfuckers are gonna be first on the list. There's something extremely haunting and depressing about watching that thing just collect that pool of water. It's like the arm itself kind of takes shape in this, like, it almost becomes like a form. It becomes like a person, almost. It's very sad.
People describe it as a dance.
Is he dancing? It looks like he's fucking working his ass off. Looks like he's being fucking tortured, honestly. He's like, is unconsciously being tortured. Okay, dude. I like how this one just says, socialists call this modern art. It's a candle is inside of a guy's asshole and he's being drug over by two people and there's like a leak in the deal? I can't tell. Yeah, socialists. Hey, this is what the left doesn't want you to know about, is what it feels like. All I know is, look, listen. I almost pulled a little Wings of Redemption there. Look, listen. Look, listen. Shout out my boy. Shout out my boy Wings. All I know is art is subjective. There is no, you cannot take away the value of art from somebody if they find value in it. Just the same way that, like, you might watch the stuff I do and think that they're cool while someone else thinks that they're fucking terrible. It's just a subjective thing. Other people who like different things find value and it brings purpose and meaning to their life that is otherwise wouldn't be there. Art can never truly be bad, and in a way, art can never truly be good. It's just a simple human expression information that is proposed, that is trying to reach someone else, connect to them in a way, and say, hey, I'm a human too, you're a human, let's be human together. And that's what art's supposed to be. But in my opinion, some of it can just be a bit silly. I think we saw some of those today. We also saw some good ones. Mostly the stare and just the stare guy bouncing. I thought that was cool. And the robot. The sad robot. You want to see, this is how I'll end the video. If you're thinking about going to art school, don't. Don't do it. It's a waste of money. If anything, maybe get a part-time job or something and just work on your art in your free time. All right. I'll see you next time. Was that good? I feel like that was shit. You know, my favorite artist, Francis Bacon. Francis Bacon is one of my favorite painters of all time. Surrealist Nightmares. He has this brilliantly and haunting piece called The Pope that is amazing, but he also wanted to have sex with his dad. So, you know, sometimes I think you gotta want to have sex with your dad to be a good artist, I guess. Laugh, Nick, laugh! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Conan Sundown, because today we're gonna be talking about underground wrestling. I mean, by now we all know about the WWE. It's an entertainment juggernaut that effortlessly prints millions upon millions of dollars every year. And my God, does my algorithm want me to know it? I feel like the amount of WWE shit I've seen in the last, I don't know, 2 years has been fucking absurd. I've never seen it. It's not that I'm even against it, but it's like, I didn't know that it runs that deep. It's comparable to any other extremely dedicated hardcore fan base. WWE YouTube channel has like 100 million subscribers. Didn't know that. And then they just got like this huge deal with Netflix. And I feel like what they're pretty good at is they keep bringing in younger entertainment. So now you have like Logan Paul has been a part of the WWE for like a while. But then even I saw iShowSpeed was on it too. So I feel like they're just trying to inject shit to be like, okay, what will bring a younger audience in or whatever. But I will say it's not my cup of tea. I'll say it's not my cup of tea, except for one thing: wrestling documentaries. WWE or like wrestling documentaries, love them.
You just like sports documentaries.
I do like sports documentaries, but I will say the Andre the Giant documentary is great. There's a bunch of good wrestling documentaries. They've been around since before most of you were born, you young pieces of shit. And they have a massive following that slurps up just about everything they produce, at least up until recently. Despite the sheer number of amazing talents that the WWE has, their reputation has undoubtedly been on the decline for years, now due to a slew of horrible business and creative decisions. Or is it just a thing that people, do you think at a point it will run its course because people were like, eh. The way that you got into that, I wonder how the fuck did people get into it back in the day? I thought it was all pay-per-view. Way back in the day in like the 70s, whenever it was like, it was never just always WWE, it was like a bunch of different factions in the nation that had their own wrestling tournaments, and then the WWE like conglomerate bought them all. But before that, it was like, oh, you would go to your local area and watch a live wrestling match. And then after a while, then they did like think like public broadcasting, where then you could like, if you were in that area, you could watch those wrestling matches on TV. And then of course, like in the late 70s, 80s, it was the big boom. Ticket prices are an all-time high, and while recent earnings reports boast impressive numbers, they came at the cost of big talent asking massive pay cuts, with some even being fired out of nowhere despite having active storylines people were invested in seeing play out. Many of these increasingly frustrating decisions came after the 2023 UFC and WWE merger, combining over a new name, TKO Group Holdings. What's followed has been a string of bad decisions many view as tainting the thing that made pro wrestling feel so special. There is a constantly growing number of ads pumping show runtimes to nearly 3 hours, ridiculous amounts of forced celebrity guests, repetitive storylines, and a general feeling that the magic of WWE has been reduced to a corporate mess. Dedicated wrestling fans yearn for a time when things felt more authentic and less corporate, leading them to invest their time in smaller underground forms of wrestling. So today, we're going to show some appreciation for these more authentic forms of wrestling, ones that aren't because I know when people I know get all butthurt when you say wrestling is fake. When really what people are saying is it's scripted. You already know who's gonna win, but people take it as a great offense as if like men aren't like fucking hurling each other or the things. They're not flipping and kicking each other. The fake punching with the stomp, I think you could get rid of that. I think that doesn't sell. I mean, does that sell well to you when you see that? When I see giant chest smacks though, I'm like, that's kind of cool. Smack a man's chest. I don't know why you do it, but you can. The punch stomp, I just don't understand. Someone who's an avid wrestling fan, tell me why you like the punch stomp.
I think it's because back then cameras weren't very good, so it looked believable on TV. And same thing.
Yeah, with some of the angles they have now with like Netflix stuff, it does not do you any favors. You have to have some distance, you know? It's like with shitty movies back in the day being like, who gives a shit? They're gonna see this on a 12-inch screen. Yeah, I want to take a quick break to buy some Magic cards. The new set just came out. When it comes to grassroots underground wrestling, nothing fits the bill more than backyard wrestling. You've probably seen it before. Young kids in makeshift costumes imitating wrestling moves that vary from innocent and playful to downright risky and death-defying. Many have fond memories of creating their own characters and backstories, debuting them during full-on shows put on for their friends and families. No sponsors, no money to be made, just wrestling for the love of the game. Between the late 90s and early 2000s, backyard wrestling was a trend sweeping American suburbs. It was even covered on major news networks, some depicting it as fascinating trend among teens, while others panicked about kids injuring themselves performing these clearly dangerous stunts without proper training. There was even a series of backyard wrestling video games on PS2 that became underground hits, which I had one. It was awesome. I had buddies who were really into WWE when I was younger, and they had like all of the other now classic like WWE games, and I just didn't know any of the characters. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I know like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I didn't have like the deep fucking lexicon of knowledge that they had.
I like the games where you can make your own, because then you can
they're amazing.
Just have the NPCs fight and do tournaments.
Yeah, you can make the most heinous looking creature on earth. It's fucking awesome. The origins of backyard wrestling seemed to catch its stride alongside the WWE's, formerly WWF, Attitude Era, which this is seen by many as the golden era of wrestling. It was an edgier era known for captivating storytelling that focused on increased violence, sexual content, as well as extremely chaotic stunts. This is during the era of like, that's the Stone Cold Rock era. No, Macho Man, I think he was like 80s. Oh yeah, Randy Savage, ooh yeah. Beloved wrestlers like Mick Foley, known as Mankind, were getting thrown from 16-foot high cells and mercilessly beaten down with chair shots, the feeling of which he later described as lightning bolts that went all the way down to his feet. So I'm sure he is a man of broken glass now. Like all of them. If you look at all those wrestlers now, fuck.
Did you know Macho Man Randy Savage's last wrestling thing was for Spider-Man?
Spider-Man, yeah. He was in the cage match. He's the guy who fights Spider-Man in the cage match.
But he apparently hurt himself so bad he couldn't wrestle anymore.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
Till
recently. Yeah.
What?
Till recently.
What do you mean till recently?
I didn't know that until I just read it like a week ago.
I thought you said that he was like, I'm like, you know he's dead, right?
Oh, he's dead?
He's been dead for a while.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's gone. For a long time. Which also, if you look at all these wrestlers now, like, was it the Great Khalil? The only reason I even know that guy is because he was in the Adam Sandler movie, The Longest Yard. But if you watch him walk around now, or at the Big Show, which it doesn't help that they're all like 7 feet plus tall, but like watching them walk around, it's like brutal. Oh, horrible. Or if you hear any of the wrestlers talk about it now, they're all just like, I can't sleep. I have to be put in like a fucking vertical coffin and held upside down and submerged in water. It's the only way I can get any sleep. It's too painful otherwise. You're like, fuck sakes. Not every team had the resources to build a ring or set up props. Instead, they would simply meet at a local park and practice their moves. And sometimes an audience or random kids would form to watch the action. However, adult bystanders would chastise the teens or misinterpret their routine as legitimate street fights. And this would often result in police being called to break up the show because people are fucking idiots and they can't let children beat each other with chairs. I have to call the cops. My wife, I have to call the cops. No. Let's see how this rolls out. I at least want to see one kid get hit with a chair. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, if they're doing it, because, you know, I don't think, especially kids, I don't think people realize the amount of like training and like practice that people are doing for these routines. Don't get me wrong, they're getting hit for chairs, but they're probably hitting them in a very specific spot to where it's played out, right? It looks like he's hitting his head, but really it's like he puts his arms up last second and he's hitting his forearm or something. I'm just saying, if I'm there, I want to see a kid take a fucking
chair to the dome
or a 12 or a 6-foot ladder to the chest, anything. Yeah, exactly. And they do the have a kid get the wind knocked out of him. Look like Al Pacino in Godfather 3 screaming on the steps of that church or whatever. Also, can I just say that has to be the greatest screaming.
I've never seen it.
Oh, that clip is so funny. I love it so much. Editor, play the clip. It's good stuff.
Did you ever play wrestling in the backyard with your buddies?
No, I was too busy doing cool shit like playing Onimusha and making wooden swords and playing Jedi. I was too much of a pussy. I didn't really want to get actually hurt, but I loved doing the whole wooden sword thing and just being like, so you think you can come into my dojo, huh? Or I used to take we used to play Dragon Ball Z, and like it would be just like the worst kids to play with. Yeah, you're gonna play backyard wrestling with Todd across the street, and you're just like,
rather not.
A bit sleepy. Some settled for wrestling on their trampolines, but the truly dedicated backyard wrestlers would slap together whatever they could to build a ring. And these setups would range from mattresses laid over the grass to metal tables nailed to the floor with a poorly padded cover. It's dangerous, but goddamn it, they got it done. Hundreds upon hundreds of backyard wrestling federations were created, inspired by what they'd seen. This happened to coincide with the online video craze, resulting in even more popularity as the countless jackass-style home wrestling videos blew up on sites like eBaum's World and YouTube, which eBaum's World, I remember back in the day, was like king for like a bunch of random videos and shit. And you would see videos of like fluorescent light bulb hits. You'd see like guys like getting thrown through stuff just in people's backyards, and it would be like a group of like 8 people. It's kind of badass. Granted, the video quality was like 320, but you didn't give a shit because you're like, holy, I'm like watching this from my home. Versus YouTube, I remember it was like the first thing I saw on YouTube in 2005 was I was just looking up Naruto episodes, and it was just Linkin Park and Breaking Bad, but like Breaking Benjamin AMVs. Yeah,
I used to download those off like LimeWire and FrostWire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my grandpa would he'd be like, let me bring you a CD. What songs do you want? And I was like, I could have any. It was like a 6-song CD. That's all it would be. Granted, I'm like 26 at the time. I didn't really have a lot of life experience, but out of many passionate wrestling fans that made this kind of content, a select few decided to imitate legit promotions further by getting their backyard shows on public access television. In the wake of these backyard beatdowns, the WWE would attempt to distance themselves to avoid bad publicity. In fact, there were many PSAs the WWE would air telling fans, don't try this at home, highlighting several pro wrestlers' injuries in hopes of convincing backyard fans to stop their risky behavior. Also, I think that they saw it as a threat, and they saw like, oh, well, if people figure out that they can do this by themselves, then it's going to like interfere with our business. It's hard to blame the WWE for this, especially when you look at just how over the top some of these backyard wrestling promotions got with their stunts. People were having trash cans slammed in their heads, diving into barbed wire boards covered in fire, and pile driving off of buildings, the latter of which was demonstrated in a viral video that left both amateur wrestlers clutching their backs and screaming in agony, somehow unaware of how this kind of stunt could go wrong.
You
guys okay?
I'm not fucking kidding, dude.
Fuck, man, are you guys good? Like, if you're a fan there in a backyard wrestling, if you see someone like full on break their back, it's because it's the underground backyard wrestling. Are you like, yo?
You 100%.
Okay,
you were hyped.
Because if it's me there, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, that guy just broke his back.
No, that would be me. I'd be panicking. I would black out from the panic.
Just from the panic?
Well, like, have you ever, like, something so traumatic has happened to you that you, like, time jump ahead 10 minutes and don't remember anything?
Okay, I'm gonna just re-say that out loud. Have I ever had anything so traumatic happen to me that I blacked out and I fast forwarded to 10 minutes in the future? I don't think there's been anything, luckily, in my life that has been so traumatic that I've physically blacked out and I've awoken 10 minutes in the future. Now, I'm guessing you have. And what I would say, Nick, is just keep that lid on and talk to a professional, all right? We don't need to air that out right now.
By blacking out, I don't mean like going unconscious. I just mean I don't remember.
No, 100%. It's a blank slate. Yeah, you were walking and talking and existing for 10 minutes post whatever happened to you. And I gotta say, you keep that lid on. You talk to us, or we can talk about it privately afterwards.
Well, can I tell you one? It didn't happen to me.
It happened multiple times?
Yeah, it's happened multiple times.
To you?
Yeah.
You're saying that you've blacked out and awoken 10 minutes exactly.
Well,
multiple times.
That was just it. That was just
it could have been days.
Just a minute.
Right. All right, what's one?
One was
easy. No, easy. Just what? Let's.
This one is
okay.
He got shot in the eye with a BB gun, point blank range. And I remember when it happened, I just remember hearing his scream, and I teleported to the kitchen. And I was like, Dad, Mom, David lost his eye.
I just like. I love the idea of like seeing the singer. You're just like, oh. Uh-oh, Nick blacked out again.
I remember yelling at my dad because he just sat there, and I was like, "What are you doing? Hurry up!" He's just like, calm down.
He's got 2 eyes, Nick. Calm down. Oh, God. Documentaries revolving around backyard wrestling show just how dedicated the wrestlers are to the craft. Some, even in their younger years, commit to blading to cover themselves in their own blood and make for a more brutal-looking match, which is when you take a little razor, you cut a thin piece of skin on your head, and you just bleed like a pig. Other backyard wrestlers recount getting choke slammed by their friends so hard that they thought that they were going to die. In more extreme cases, people would flub jump off the rafters and land on their heads, full scorpion, which when I see these, that's when I'm always, that's when anything with like the neck and back, that's when I'm like, that was not planned. There's no way to choreograph you bending like a scorpion and slamming 300 pounds of, weight onto the ground, right? You're always surprised by the amount of people that are influenced to doing their own performances. Even Mega 64, our buddies there, Garrett, he does it too. He posts that shit all the time on his Instagram. It's insane, but like the amount of like training you have to do for that. I'm always surprised that people, especially in like older people as well, who are clearly like, I know Garrett does a ton of shit with Mega 64, to also have the time as well on top of that to perform, choreograph, and then do shows. It's just, I mean, there's such a level of love and dedication to it that it's like, I'm always fascinated that the wrestling phenomenon has that reach. In another viral backyard clip, a man by the name of Justin began his entrance by leaping into the ring, but unfortunately his knees were locked. Both legs bent back and snapped, leading to multiple surgeries and $200,000 worth of medical bills. People running into the ring have got to watch out. Speaking of Vince McMahon again, did you see the video of him when he runs up and he jumps into the ring and he destroys both of his hamstrings and he can't stand up, so he's just sitting there and he's like keeping his performance going, but he snapped both of his hamstrings. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. No, I've never seen that.
That's why every time I'm like, I don't feel like I'd have a very cool ring entrance. I feel like it'd be very, once again, it'd be like a fat kid like dipping his toes into a pool.
What would your song be?
I mean, like, I don't know. Am I trying to be memorable? Crazy Frog. Uh-oh, here comes the Toad. And I'd call myself the Toad. Old news interviews in the early 2000s had people admitting to seeing their friends get paralyzed, crack their ribs, and even have their arms randomly turn green, presumably from a serious infection. Yeah, like how randomly. I don't know why his arms started turning green. As if it's like a glow stick, like he's just... and it's just green all of a sudden. Yo! As you would imagine, these dangerous stunts have resulted in serious brain damage and even death. Real wrestling also has its fair share of risky moves, but the pros are trained to take bumps and minimize damage. Meanwhile, the teenager in a faded Hellraiser shirt probably isn't learning how to land on his back without exploding his spine. Some of the worst injuries we've seen can explain why the WWE was so incessant about telling children not to mimic what they saw during the program. Probably because also, I would imagine, editor fact check, there had to have been some legal thing that happened to prompt that.
It's the whole thing of Billy
someone got sued. Yeah, exactly.
Billy saw it on TV.
He saw it, so he thought he could do it. Therefore, they got sued and they settled out of court. And then all of a sudden, now they put that after every program, While backyard wrestling is not a shortcut into the big leagues, many well-known wrestlers have gotten their start slowly honing their skills wrestling in their backyards. This would include big names like CM Punk as well as Nick and Matt Massey from the Young Bucks. Backyard wrestling may not be the phenomenon it once was, but it's by no means gone. Across the internet, you'll still find people creating backyard wrestling content. Not only does this still include young kids messing around in their backyards, but full-on productions with camera crews and a loyal online following. And I think like there's even certain leagues and stuff that host it in backyards, but I wonder if that's just to keep it in the tradition of it being like it's meant for a backyard audience. It's supposed to be a very like DIY style thing, while it is a legitimate product that you can go see or buy tickets to. During its heyday, backyard wrestling was so beloved because it was accessible and simply a fun thing to participate in with your friends. But in terms of danger, backyard wrestling doesn't hold a candle to another form of wrestling that has been around for decades. We're talking about death match wrestling. Death match wrestling is an event in which anything is on the table. Wrestlers still act out storylines and moves, but the stunts are far more violent and dangerous. It's almost a challenge to the wrestlers to make the stunts as shocking and as a spectacle as possible. While the WWE and larger promotions also have no rules or no disqualifier matches, it tends tends to shy away from the ultra violence, and underground promotions embrace their death matches. 9 times out of 10, clips you see online will involve glass, and people are usually being slammed in the head with fluorescent light bulbs or thrown through glass planes. Anything that will cause small cuts, people will be bleeding like a goddamn pig. It's brutal.
Barbed wire.
The barbed wire shit is fucked. Yeah, having like a bundle of barbed wire and then having your friend like body slam you through it, brutal. The audience has even, on occasion, been sprayed with residual glass shards and even blood. But front row viewers know this is part of the course. Though there were early versions of extreme wrestling that date as far back as the 1930s, the death matches we see only truly got their start in the late 80s and 90s. Wrestler Atsushi Onita is responsible for many of the match style's most popular characteristics. He founded the Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling promotion in 1989, which popularized the barbed wire deathmatch style of wrestling, featuring explosions and violent storytelling. Probably inspired by some of the wrestlers of the 80s, but wanted that more extreme kick, right? Something that wasn't so family friendly, which is, I will say, the WWE has always tried to cater to in some way, is young 12-year-old boys, you know, and then they grow up and they show their sons and vice versa kind of thing.
They say, it was real for me.
Jesus Christ.
Have you seen that clip?
That scared me. Yeah, I don't think so.
You haven't seen that clip?
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean,
where is he saying this at?
I don't know. He's just
he has a mic. You're holding up against a mic, so he's in some kind of like room. Okay, it was real for him. A few years later, Big Japan Pro Wrestling hit the scene in 1995 and innovated on Atsushi's original concept. They began creating a wide variety of gimmick matches that the WWE wouldn't even consider airing on television. Among these gimmick rule sets are tons of animal-themed matches. Quite literally, dangerous animals would be placed in the middle of the ring for wrestlers to interact with. Fuck. One of which is showcased in a match between Mitsuhiro Matsunaga and Kanedo Nagasaki, where a tank of piranhas sat in the middle, and the only way to win was to have one wrestler hold their opponents inside the tank for 10 seconds. There's also the Scorpion Death Match, in which large cacti are placed in all 4 corners of the ring, and a tank full of scorpions is placed in the middle. Can you imagine getting kicked into a fucking cactus turnbuckle? And the thing too is, like, these guys are just as professional in terms of being like, I know I'm going into that cactus turnbuckle, you know? I know I'm gonna get slammed into a fucking, a tub of scorpions. To psychologically be okay with that, and also just to like train your body to just be like, I don't give the pain, I don't give a fuck anymore. It would take a couple, I mean, I'd have to be like, I'm trying to think about a world where in my mind I'm like, yeah, okay.
Do you think they practice getting kicked in the cactus too?
You'd have to think so. Like, I don't think that you would go in doing that not having experienced it before. So at least this way you kind of know what's coming, maybe? I mean, I could be wrong.
No, I bet you they do it. You gotta at least feel it once before you get on stage.
Yeah, it's like a cop getting tased or pepper sprayed or whatever. As if that means anything. Like, what does that do for people? Other events in the BJW include the Firestone Death Match. For this event, electrified heaters wrapped in barbed wire are placed in the corners of the ring. I feel like a guy just owned a junkyard and he was like, that still works and it'll burn you like high hell. What's interesting is the backyard element seeping into this death match style quality, where it is things that you would find at your house and just be like, wouldn't it suck to fucking get kicked into that? But it kind of rules, you know what I mean? There's like a mysticism about that that's really fun. We're like, that is weird. But it probably literally was a guy being like, yeah, I brought these for my house, we could use these. And the Taipei Death Match, where both fighters wrap their fists in rope, cover them in honey and broken glass before boxing each other. That just feels irresponsible. It should come as no surprise that veterans of the deathmatch are covered head to toe in scars and puncture wounds. These scars are how many wrestlers earn respect of their opponents and fans. Many wrestlers who are just starting out have publicly stated they wish their backs were more mangled like their idols. It's scars, it's battle marks, they're trophies, Nick. As deathmatches continue to grow and spread worldwide, wrestlers came up with even more insane stunts to shock audiences. In some instances, power tools have been moved from the shed and into the wrestling ring. For example, one wrestler named Nick Mondo had a weed whacker used on his torso. According to him, this resulted in 1 to 2 weeks of recovery and brutal scarring. Yeah, I mean, that's bits of your, chunks of your flesh are coming off with that. No matter how stale things may get, there's always a new nightmarish idea to keep things interesting. If getting cut with barbed wire wasn't enough, deathmatch events will introduce salt, lemon juice, and even wasabi, which are poured on the injured wrestlers as they scream in pain. In the past, event organizers would wrap barbed wire around gas-soaked rags, light them on fire, a practice they called a flaming barbed wire mask. match. What's crazy is that these are all basic inclusions in your average death match. Championship matches will push the envelope even further with explosives. These explosives were placed either on the sides of the ring or a few feet away, usually triggered when people were pinned or thrown out of the ring. Most of the most famous examples of this was the FMW no rope electrified barbed wire swimming pool dynamite double hell death match, which had wrestlers put on a boat and brought to a ring in the middle of a pool. Every time a wrestler was thrown into the water, large explosives would send plumes of smoke into the air as the crowd erupted with excitement. While deathmatch wrestling certainly has a cult following, there are a fair share of detractors, some of which are wrestling fans that view the niche subgenre as trashy in a way that ruins the reputation of wrestling as a whole. Why don't you have some fun in your life? My God. Oh God, that makes WWE look, come on. That's not classy. This is classy. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who are you? Who are you?
Pretty good.
Is that good?
Who are you? You suck. You're no talent.
You're a nobody. You're nothing. While many aspects of deathmatch wrestling are controlled, it is far more common to be genuinely injured here than in most other wrestling promotions. Well-known wrestler Nick Gage is a fan favorite that has had one of the largest deathmatch careers in the scene. In 2010, he had 2 arteries in his arm sliced open, leaving him to nearly bleed to death on the ground next to the ring. That almost became a deathmatch. There you go. But see, that's, once again, it's just one of those things where you have to have people that you trust to do it. Was that a fluke? What happened? But can you imagine having I mean, you can't even scream for help. You'd have no, I mean, you'd be like, it'd take somebody to come up and be like, oh, by the way, this guy's dying, you know? And then the fans that are there, that's just part of the show.
Could you imagine screaming for help and people think it's a bit?
That's a nightmare. Help! And people are like, woo! Looking down at you on the ground. Another well-known wrestler from Mexico, Hector Perez, was suspended indefinitely due to an event that transpired during a death match. At one point, he knocked his opponent out unconscious after chucking a brick directly at his head. He was hospitalized with a fractured skull, and while in the hospital, he had to undergo an emergency surgery as his brain trauma caused a blood clot to form in his fucking skull, dude. And perhaps the most gruesome injury occurred during an IWA Mid-South match between wrestlers Madman Pondo and Mean Mitch Page. As the match carried on, Pondo would smash a grandfather clock over Mitch's head, leaving a severe injury. A piece of glass from the face of the clock sliced the side of Mitch's head and it hit an artery, resulting in him bleeding out in the ring. EMTs would arrive on the scene and get Mitch into an ambulance, where he would die and be revived on the way to the hospital. Mitch would only take a 30-day break away from deathmatch wrestling before hopping back into the ring to continue his career, which is just fucking insane. But see, that's the thing, is like, even when fucking these injuries happen, I think the people that are that into it, they know. You never know, especially if you're doing deathmatch wrestling. You got to know that you any little slip up could fuck with each other, which is also why I think, once again, people that are like in the WWE space, well, it's not real wrestling. I'm like, the level of choreography to drive a grandfather clock onto somebody day in, day out and not have it slice his artery open, is that not insane? Insane choreography to do that. You know, as extreme and downright terrifying as some underground wrestling subgenres can be, they say a lot about the undying love wrestling fans have for their craft. I mean, even seeing Garrett from Mega 64 do his thing, or dude, I've seen this one guy on Instagram a lot and it fucking rules. I think what's his fucking name? He says it's just the pageantry, the love for it. It's infectious, you know? It's the thing that, like, when I look at WWE, I never want to actually watch the wrestling matches. I don't really give a fuck. It's impressive. It is what it is. I'm not into the whole storytelling thing, but watching the documentaries, there is a captivating amount of love and care they give for the craft that makes it infectious. Like you do buy into it, which is why I think sometimes when you watch these documentaries, you're like, holy fuck. At least me, I get totally hooked. Many of these people literally give their blood, sweat, and tears to put on a good performance, whether it's for a big crowd or a couple of friends with a video camera. While the latter of the two we've discussed today is pretty intense, there's no shortage of underground events to attend or follow online. If you find yourself tired of WWE and other big promotions, perhaps trying experiencing a local indie promotion for a more authentic experience. Or stick with WWE, and if you're lucky, you can watch Jelly Roll slam your favorite wrestler through a Slim Jim branded table for the 3rd time in a month. That's fun! Until next time, guys, we will see you then. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're going to talk about Goodwill Pickers. Yes. Chances are you've been to a Goodwill thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff, and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap. All right? Relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edgar J. Helms. And after collecting goods and clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less fortunate people to repair and resell them. All right? You take fancy rich people stuff and you have the poor people come in and they'll fix it up and then you sell it to the poor people for a profit. There you go. This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150 autonomous organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the disabled.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings, it was evolved into something much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady business practices, as well as the never-ending war zone created by the obsessive Goodwill shoppers. And let me tell you, there are some obsessive shoppers out there, all right? Goodwill, despite seeming endlessly charitable, is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're gonna have a little something shady, but Goodwill just, it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a non-profit. And that's where this thing gets a little dicey, in my opinion. Goodwill uses a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries to those running each individual organization, and some CEOs, like Stephen Loughborough, received over $904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a non-profit.
It's a non-profit organization, right? I mean, it's an important job that he's running, Nick. What do you think? Do you think that somebody in a non-profit should be allocating those funds, or does it seem like a Ponzi scheme to just be like, we'll take a large portion, but then we pay our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a non-profit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from traditional for-profit businesses for the sake of public perception, because once again, for-profit is different than nonprofit. Our company's not supposed to make money, we're supposed to take everything that we make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a Chris Mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on, like, the output. Because they're like, oh, he only stacked.
He did nothing. At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them, like, a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving, like, a child. When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big, important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. This pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch of Goodwill Industries in Springfield sent letters to a dozen disabled workers that were part of the Job Skills program. They were told they were fired until rescinding their decision and apologizing due to the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do? Pay these freaks? No fair wage for you. We can't keep you. They take their collars off. Go free. Run. In 2022, a woman that had previously worked in an assisted living facility posted a TikTok to discuss their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the boys and girls living there worked at Goodwill due to their disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Slave labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the person that is like running Goodwill is making, I mean, millions and millions. For a non-profit, you're just like, can you not throw them off $7.25 an hour? During the job, one woman had soiled herself. Instead of sending her home, they gave her a choice: either keep working or swap to a used pair of underwear sold in the store. She ended up keeping her own pair on and finishing the rest of her shift in her own filth. I personally, as a shift lead, would have been like, why don't you go home? How many more hours you have left in your shift? We'll pay you the 66 cents. You know what I mean? How gross is it too? Go take one of the used panties. Also, let me tell you something else. If you buy something from Goodwill or any thrift store, you don't go home and wash it before you wear it.
What's wrong with that?
I don't trust that those people are actually washing the clothes before they put them out.
I think they wash them, but I'm thinking
they say that they wash them. I think I saw like a blood stain on a shirt one time, and I was like, huh? I think that's when you toss in the trash.
Oh, that'll come out.
Also, it was like a little kid shirt. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs. We have our own flavor, raw meat. Don't drink raw meat right now. Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamer Subs, 0 sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMeat on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Don't drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. Not even joking.
For those that wanted to fight for better treatment in the workplace, their efforts to unionize were met with aggressive and overwhelming union-busting efforts. In 2024, 3 notorious union-busting firms were hired, pressuring people into one-on-one meetings and having their work heavily surveilled. It's funny to think that they brought in union-busting for, like, mentally disabled... physically disabled people, and they're just like, your job's not that hard. What the fuck are you talking about? And this is far from the only controversy that they've had. In 2017, in Sacramento, Goodwill was fined over $100,000 from safety violations that led to a 26-year-old dock worker being crushed to death by heavy machinery. A truck driver accidentally released a cable holding a trash bin, which had fallen on a worker named Abraham Garza. His skull was pinned between the bin and the trash compactor, killing him soon after. David Goody, who witnessed the tragic accident, was blamed for his death due to supposed negligence, despite warning them on multiple occasions about the company's inadequate training and potential safety hazards.
He's like, I don't know how to operate this.
What am I supposed to do? Regardless, they denied that the fatal accident was their doing and terminated Goody a week later, banning him from that location entirely, as if he's like, what, I can't get my shorts here anymore?
Do you think he kept coming back?
Yeah, he's like, the deals are too good. Goody, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here, Goody. It seemed that Goodwill had a track record of injuries due to improper training, and in 2014 and 2017, 2 people were killed in forklift accidents, and apparently the test to obtain the forklift license was impossible to fail and took less than half an hour, which I want to say I worked at FedEx for a little bit. It took, I think it was like, I'm not even joking, like 4 weeks of training. It wasn't half an hour, let me tell you that. One of the most fascinating things about Goodwill is the chaos surrounding Goodwill outlets. I did not know about this phenomenon, which is different from the stores. Like a Goodwill store is going to be different than the Goodwill outlets itself, and there's a whole culture behind Goodwill outlet shoppers. One of these, I guess, parasites is what you might want to call them. The guy who helps me make all the puppets on this channel, Adam, or Creature Kid, is, I mean, a fiend. He's addicted! And I think it really does build addiction. Like, I think that the people who are these Goodwill outlet shoppers, they're addicted to going. When retail Goodwill stores fail to sell their products, they end up being sent to Goodwill outlets as a last-ditch effort to get rid of them. You throw your unused shit into one of the Goodwill donation bins. From there, they're sorted, they go to a store, and if it doesn't sell at the store, it goes back here. Sometimes, too, if there's excess overflow, they'll just go straight to the outlets. And if it doesn't sell at the outlet, it's going into a landfill. Other items include those that are in poor condition and not deemed fit to sell at traditional retailers. I don't really know the process of how they actually go through and sift through stuff, but just know that the Goodwill outlet, it has everything. Everything you could ever want is in this outlet. It's insane. The outlets, also referred to as the bins, have a much bleaker vibe compared to a normal Goodwill. The items are loosely organized and piled into large blue bins for customers to purchase by the pound. And every 30 minutes, bins are wheeled out by the workers and replaced with brand new bins full of new trash, basically, for you to sift through. Every 30 minutes, you're getting a new fix, which people will be there all day. I mean, I think it's people that, one, hoarders, Adam, and also people like resellers, people that go to the bins or they'll go to these other places and they'll sell stuff on like eBay, Amazon, all that kind of shit. While some people visit Goodwill outlets to grab a cheap vintage shirt or two, others take it far more seriously. Their main goal is to grab the most valuable things they can find so they can resell them online for higher prices. Typically. There are some, like I want to say, there are some collectors and hoarders. You know who you are. You might be watching this right now. These people are referred to as goodwill pickers. Because this has become a legitimate way to make good money, these people can very quickly feel threatened by neighboring shoppers, and some will sit and shop for an entire day, becoming territorial when others start to encroach on their space. Hey! I'm looking at this one. Get out! And they have to box them out and that kind of stuff. Start with people's money, dude. They're so desperate to resell an item that looks valuable that they will sometimes pay people directly in order to transfer it over to their cart. This means they're willing to pay people to have something that still needs to be paid for inside the store. There are many stories of people stumbling across cold hard cash within these bins, like a woman who found $2,000 inside of a dirty jacket, or another customer finding $40,000 hidden inside of a used couch.
That's grandma's little nest egg.
I mean, how crazy is that? But you hear these stories, and of course people, they'll look through everything. I mean, spend meticulous hours digging through stuff in hopes of finding that. I mean, I would buy a couch, stab it open, and be like, at what point is it, it's worth it? Many bin shoppers advise people to check all the pockets of certain garments, as there's good chance that you might find hidden treasures. Because there's an unlimited potential for big finds like this, shoppers revert to their base instincts, doing whatever they can to survive in an environment reminiscent of the ruthless animal kingdom, right? We're basically calling them like gorillas. We're calling them cavemen, I think is what we're saying. Hordes of people wait behind the doors until the very second they open, descending onto the products like pigs to a bright blue trough. Some stores have shoppers that are so feral that the staff has to scream, push, and shove in order to get them behind the designated line as they begin the next rotation of bins and items. Back! We're like, crawling over. I want to look at that purse. I want to look at that purse. I like to think that the Goodwill staff too has like batons and We talked about the people earlier getting 22 cents an hour. Those are people at like retail stores. There's no way they're putting handicapped people in these bin spots, are they? I mean, really, I mean, like pushing those bins, it reminds me of the Indiana Jones thing. The kids in the carts, whatever. I mean, it reads like, I mean, it looks like slave labor, dude. One poster online admits that he simply does not have the energy to rummage around the newer bins because aggressive shoppers will easily plow through you to get to them. He compares the experience to being a weak, injured animal forced to feast on the scraps left behind by a pack of vultures. He's like, God, dude, get over here. So I can't look through the Chicago Bulls jackets anymore. I'm like a little bird. He also vents about t-shirt bros, referring to vintage shirt-loving people between 18 to 30 that seem to travel in packs, which is true. That's like a huge thing online of people going in like the garage sales and all kinds of stuff for vintage clothing nowadays. You know, it's just like a popular way to resell stuff online. And also, hype beast. Shopping alongside crowds like this often results in physical harm, something that online communities can endlessly attest to. And according to one man, an entire printer was thrown at him out of nowhere from an aggressive shopper. Some have even posted pictures of their injuries, like the woman who specifically shopped at the outlets with her mother in order to act as her bodyguard and protect her from overly aggressive shoppers. And one day, a woman purposely pushed a cart towards her, smashing it into her shin so badly that she almost threw up from the pain. She ended up giving up on returning ever again due to the fear of getting injured. Listen, dude, don't hate the players, hate the game, right? One disgruntled shopper explains how she was bitten by a crazy woman who wanted her to move away from an item she was reaching for. It's not uncommon for outlet shoppers to be threatened or attacked with blades either. In one instance, a man witnessed a shopper slash their own friend's neck over an item they both wanted. What? Another shopper saw a man sprinting around the store, swinging a machete at people. He had to be tackled by guards or removed from the store. In one story, a man found a mug with the words, "F*** you," on it. The man put it in his cart, only to be nearly stabbed outside by a meth head who was furious over him, taking all the good loot. Getting into pirate territory now. On many occasions, there have been full street fights outside the store due to disputes from competitive shoppers. Even young kids will get into aggressive confrontations over minor disputes, and one shopper was shoved by a Gen Z kid who wanted to grab an item, only for an older man to retaliate by flipping him like a quarter and knocking the wind out of him. People that are experienced Goodwill pickers know that it's important to bring a large blanket or other type of material to cover the items in the cart when they step away to dig into the bins. Otherwise, you can run the risk of a shopper seeing your haul and stealing from your cart when your back is turned. I bet you there's shoppers that bring baby diapers. They're wearing diapers. Some people will even shamelessly engage in a tug of war with a complete stranger for a garment if it is potentially worth anything, either to them or monetarily. Stealing is a rampant issue to the point where some people will crowd around down the exits just to swipe things out of your hands. Like how the people are like, the Goodwill staff are like, whoa, what can we do? They're here to stay. Things can escalate even further when shoppers encounter organized groups of people that show up with the goal of dominating the entire store. This is detailed in a wild story by an outlet shopper. They were delighted to find a selection of designer products in the bins right for the taking. Oh, out of nowhere, 5 or 6 overweight women entered the store. Overweight women. 5 or 6 overweight women enter the store alongside a man that supposedly, this is what they're reporting, he reeked of. They started targeting random groups of people and harassing them. The shopper even overheard the smelly ringleader directing the large woman to shove older people out of the way.
Ew, shove them.
Falls over. Their goal was to intimidate the more reserved people so nobody would come for their items they wanted. When someone tried to approach them, they seemingly pretended to be deaf and started acting confused about what was going on around them. Huh? What? Are you talking to me? Yeah, it probably could do without that, but shoppers aren't even allowed to film inside the store. People suspect that it's not just to preserve people's privacy, but to persuade people not to show just how chaotic the outlets on a day-to-day basis are. Also, I think too, because there's so much broken glass, there's illegal shit you could find, all kinds of stuff. I think that if you were able to record stuff and you were able to do that, I think that there's more legal cases that could show up as well. You could cut your hand on glass, or you could find drugs. I know I think Adam or Mariah, she found a gun. Some people will sneak in cameras to make videos showcasing the life of a Goodwill reseller. But not all the people at a Goodwill outlet are aggressive. And in fact, some are just straight up odd. There are people that would enter the store specifically to pick up and smell the dirty underwear, having zero intention to actually buy any of the products. One man in particular made people so uncomfortable that he was banned from the store.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. To go in there and be like,
he's not hurting anyone.
Yes, you are.
He's what?
Like, in a way, he's hard, for sure. There's no way he's like, oh, I mean, like, come on. He's probably like, oh, of course you'd be like, oh, come on. You can't smell some used panties? He's like, uh-oh, period panties. Puts it over his head. Walk around. They call him Frankenstein. One freaking shopper recounted a man that would show up just to sniff the used bedding and furiously masturbate on them almost every night. How about that one, Nick?
Well,
how about that one?
That's different. If you're masturbating, that's different.
Why do you think the guy's going? He is hard. Does it not make you uncomfortable that a guy is hard, actively hard? If I told you right now when I was recording, I'm like, I record only when I'm hard. That'd be a workplace.
If that's
we need to put a curtain on your door or something. There needs to be. You need a lock on your door.
How many people, like when you go to Costco, how many people you think are hard?
I would assume not a lot.
But they're out there to roam free.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. This: if you went to Costco, if somebody went up to like a panty section, a guy, he had a Costco dog and he was eating his. Is that something where you're like, well, that guy should probably not be doing that?
Now.
Well, okay. Well, now the puzzle's kind of creating a bit of a picture for me. What are you talking about?
In Costco, that's weird. I just feel like in the outlets.
In the outlet, to
it's
me,
trash. It's trash.
But see, that's what makes it even weirder. Is that they're dirty clothes and he's going in and smelling them. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be thrown away anyway. Who's buying used panties at the outlets?
I'm not advocating that it's not trash. I'm just saying that a man going in there and only smelling panties, that's a character I probably wouldn't want around myself or anybody else.
You've kind of changed my mind.
Twisted my arm. Anyways, the guy who masturbates on beddings, on many occasions, he would go until completion, only seeing him get chased out on one occasion by angry staff members. One time. Other times, people are just like, okay, that's a hazard zone. Throw your jacket over that.
See, that's a biohazard, because now if someone touches that...
We're done. Some customers would enter the store for no reason other than to pee all over the items and leave right away, which is kind of fucked up. What do you get out of that? Besides, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lay epic troll, but like what?
It's like a dog dominating their space.
Because people shoot their loads on people, or they pee on people sometimes, and I think it's like a sexual thing too. To me, it's all sexual. One man attempted to rob the store of multiple shirts by putting them all on at the same time, and a staff member watched him put on 13 shirts before trying to inconspicuously leave the store. I like how he's like walks in super skinny, walks out, and he's like,
do you think the staff member's like, I want to see how many shirts he can put on?
100%. When he was caught, he tried to play dumb until eventually giving up and taking off all the shirts, including the ones that belonged to him. He walked out of the store shirtless. I would too. I'd be like, I'm sorry, there you go. You guys can keep them, resell that one. My Tasmanian devil dressed up as Scarface shirt. You can keep that one. And according to one man, he saw a man buying a toilet seat with shit all over the bottom of it, holding it close while eating a donut. Even without the insane shoppers wreaking havoc, the outlet is plenty dangerous on its own. People often wear sturdy gloves due to the potential to touch drugs, broken glass, or other disgusting substances, pee, piss, whatever. Pee and piss are the same thing, but many have reported finding mice dead and alive deep inside the bins. And in one instance, a live baby bat crawled out from under a used couch.
I thought I was going to say a live baby.
I was really hoping it was just going to end on baby. If anything, f it, keep baby. According to another post, a shopper was bumped by a woman's car only to have her hand slam into a broken glass and slice her thumb wide open. The shopper ran over to a first aid kit the staff had provided, only to find that it was completely empty. Oh, Because the items in the bins are not thoroughly checked, it can lead to some insane finds that can be extremely dangerous. One man opened a pocket knife that was covered in some sort of illicit substance that caused him to be high for several hours. Oh, is it a Coke knife?
Could be maybe LSD.
Something like that. If you open it, he's like, what is that?
Yeah, and Coke makes sense.
Yeah, he sit there, he opens it up, he's like, whoa. Yeah, he didn't complain. On various other occasions, people have found loaded weapons. And in Miami, a shopper found a gun that he assumed was a toy. He started playing around with it, only to end up shooting someone for real.
How does that happen?
Oh, this has a good weight to it. Bang, 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 bang. What do you mean? I thought it was a toy. Yeah, right, dude.
I was going to say, that's just an excuse.
That's an excuse again. A lot of this stuff is definitely, wait, this is real? In Florida, one shopper brought home a baby bouncer still in its original packaging. After gifting it to her friend during a baby shower, however, it was revealed to contain a Massberg 715T semi-automatic rifle. How'd you not know that? You know what I mean?
That's a good find, though. That's
a huge find. Actually, can I get that back? It's my baby's now. At one person's Goodwill, he watched someone discover a flare gun in the bins. He immediately grabbed it, pointed it at a ceiling, and shot it without second thought.
Mindless children.
It really is. Oh my God, what? Oh, it's real. Whoa. I like the idea of that's just an excuse for everything. Oh my God, wait, this is real?
To be fair, I feel like I would be one of those guys.
You are smelling panties and you're doing whatever the fuck you want in there, apparently. Another deadly weapon that people report finding on multiple occasions are live grenades. In Oregon, an entire building had to be shut down after a World War II era grenade was found in the bins. That is awesome. Do you think it was like the pipe bomb one? It's like a long and it has like the little thing at the end.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Maybe. Yeah.
Those are sick. I always like throwing those in video games.
That's World War II?
I think so.
That was World War I. I don't know.
Splitting hairs, dude. In Augusta, someone discovered a box containing military-grade grenades and mortars. A bomb squad had to come down to secure the items before they could potentially detonate. And there is no shortage of weird items that have been found at Goodwill outlets. People often find abundance of sex toys like dirty dildos, silicone asses, and blow-up dolls. And some people have even found used condoms. Adult diapers, full diapers, and fresh turds have been reported as well. Other strange finds consist of things like large glass jars filled with mercury, as well as bloody hospital gowns. How the fuck did that end up there? Also, mercury? Oh, the alchemist down the road donated all of his stuff to Goodwill. Given how insanely cheap it is to bring home massive amounts of products from Goodwill outlets, people have found that it's extremely dangerous for people with hoarding tendencies. People who have hoarders in their family despise Goodwill because of how it leads them to pile on more and more needless junk. But to be fair, you're going to find that junk anywhere. If it isn't a Goodwill, it's a trash can. It can be wherever.
Yeah, they're going to jump in a trash bin and get it.
It's a hoarder's paradise, but still, you can't point the finger there. You know, in talking about this Goodwill outlet thing, I had to go look for myself. Is it as crazy as people make it out to be? These people online, this culture, is it as crazy as they say? Well, we had to go find out for ourselves and see if we could find some sick stuff. So let's go.
We should leave $100 for them to fight.
These are one of the McDonald's buckets I didn't get.
Are you serious?
It's a boo bucket.
Oh, really?
There we go.
What do you think was in the boo?
Mousetrap. No.
Look, it fits.
Throw it on, dude. Throw it on.
It's too small. It won't work.
Sure, man. We got some nice flooring here for Nick's office.
Yeah, so I can play on the ground.
So you have tummy time in your room.
Hey, sir, there can't be any recording.
Oh, no? Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Adam at Creature Kid, and today we're talking about the Goodwill bins. My favorite place to shop that I try to get everyone to go shop at. Hunter and Nick like to make fun of me about the Goodwill bins, but my love and passion for it is more of salvaging things that are moments away from being thrown away. Some of the things we found over the past couple days, this is a tiny beautiful silver plated piece here. This is probably 1920s. We're gonna use it for a movie prop, so it's exactly what we need. This tiny little violin here is about as tiny as it can get. This is a perfect prop we're gonna use that only cost a couple dollars. If you know Pokemon, you know what that is. Shadowless Blastoise. At a perfect time, we were working on a project that was The Thing influenced. This was in a box of DVDs. It's Pro-Life, which is a horror movie, autographed by John Carpenter right there. One of the weirder things is a gold tooth in the bottom of a purse. You see it with the root still on it. This beautiful watercolor painting. I mean, look at that. Insane. The only thing written on it is a little cutout, Angel's Cooking, Interior Living Room. That's from a script, right? Interior Living Room. It's a set. I figured out Angel's Cooking was a working title for a movie called We're No Angels, which is a Humphrey Bogart film from 1955. That would have been 10 minutes away from going into a dumpster. Let's look at what Maddie found today at the bins.
So I'm a huge fan of vintage luggage pieces. This is actually a vintage carry-on from Escort, which is a pretty cool luggage company. This weird little cowboy purse. This purse, which is very tacky, but it is Loungefly, and that is a really sellable brand if you're trying to like make an income off of resales. I think this is maybe one of my favorite pieces that I got today. It's a little Captain Caveman. You can always find really good office supplies, usually still sealed. Painter's tape is so expensive, but at the bins, it's by weight. Adam actually picked this one out for me. 1978 full color calendar of Elvis, made in 78. I just finished a short film that takes place in the 70s, and a lot of that stuff came from the bins that was authentically dated. This is probably the best thing that we found today. This Blockbuster membership card. This is from 2007, so it's a real antique. This is a VHS tape. It contains the OJ trial.
In short, the bins is the best.
It's great for the environment. It's great for history. The bins is just the greatest.
There's no downside to it, except for where is the money going? Because it's not going anywhere good, I'm sure.
It's always fascinating to see just how quickly people let greed take over them when coming to the face-to-face with a good deal. Whether it's Black Friday deals or cheap used clothing, it seems to turn people into complete animals, going absolutely feral. As dangerous and insane as Goodwill outlets can get, people swear by them as a way to find hidden treasure and always come back for more. If you're going to attempt visiting one of these stores, just make sure